the man, the myth, the legend, BK. BK's been most consistent guest on the channel, and of course, he always brings the heat. So these are the top 5 BK drafts where he was hanging out, and I hope you enjoy the kind of two-headed nonsense that me and BK can bring you. Let's get into the top 5 BK drafts. Alrighty, welcome to the promised 64-player draft. BK has, of course, qualified, which hopefully means he opens a little better than I do. BK's steering the ship here. What are you hoping for?
Black Lotus.
Fair enough. Not Time Walk? What about Minsk and Boo here? Hold on, I'll make the...
You're gonna fix the display?
Yeah,
I think we'll probably take Minsk and Boo over Caracas.
Yeah, there are some other cards in here that are good as well. All right, here we go.
It's a little annoying that Caracas is open in our draft. If we are drafting Minsk and Boo, it's such a good answer for it.
Yeah, it does get it pretty good.
I forget, which do we have higher in the top 50?
I believe it was Minsk and Boo.
Yeah. We could take a look. Yeah, I mean, it's funny seeing Jason Kitsa right next to each other. There's some good red and green cards, Inti and Pest Infestation. A lot of the good utility lands, Shifting Woodland, Odawara, Caracas, not Field of the Dead.
All right, our top 50 had Minsk and Boo directly ahead of Caracas.
That's really funny. Okay. I that's what I was thinking in my head. I was like, I think they're pretty close.
Well,
all right.
The Bible says they're close, but...
I also can't go away from Minsk and Boo because you asked me before the draft what I thought I was going to draft, and I said red-green. So, gotta stay true.
Well, there's a Fury.
Yeah, Fury's really nice. There's some good cards here that could wheel for us.
Bloodbraid Challenger.
Real good with Minsk and Boo.
Fanatic of Ronus would be a gift. That card is so sick in red-green. I think one of my favorite Fanatic starts was turn 1 Hex Drinker, turn 2 Fanatic, turn 3 level up Hex Drinker, tap it for 4 mana. Oh, we got a lot of folks we know. Stefan's passing to us. Mental Misstep. He drafts Esper, always. He straight up always drafts some combination of white, blue, and black. Like, obviously sometimes he'll draft red, but
sure.
His predilection is definitely to draft Esper, so that's a good start.
He passed us Fury. There are cards better than Fury, but Fury's another top 50 card.
Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Fury is...
You can just minimize it.
Fury is... We have it 34th.
Wow. All right, let's take our Fury, and then... Oh, getting max timed here.
This is the last week of 64s. Everyone's just locked in. They're focusing. Oh, wow. Lightning Bolt or Fiery Confluence? I think I would take Lightning Bolt here. I don't know.
Yeah. So the reason to take Lightning Bolt, I think, is that, one, it's really good to curve into Minsk and Boo and protect it. And then Fury and Fiery Confluence, it's not necessarily the kind of effect, the ability to deal 1 or 2 damage to multiple creatures that you want to have multiples of in your draw. Like, you could only kill all their X1s and X2s once in a game, probably.
Yeah, there's some matchups where you might want multiples. But good sign seeing both those here. There's Escape to the Wild that might come back.
Rabbit, yeah. Jetmir's Garden, Foundation Breaker. All right.
So BK selecting the drafts, but luckily I'm making sure to sort it because
you're going to be in charge of sorting.
Well, I just want the viewers to be able to keep track of what's going on.
Like the cards at the bottom big. Too.
Whoa! That's too big. You're not doing it correctly. If you look over here, you can see what blocks get blocked by our face cam. So I had it about the size you're going to want it overall.
Wow, thanks. So I'm probably going to take Birds of Paradise. Yep. It's a couple other decent cards. Sylvan Safekeeper is pretty good now because of both Nadu and Titania.
You guys should see BK. He just snapped off like a 3rd pick Lightning Greaves in the 64 a couple days ago. Just out of nowhere. He's just like, I could get a Nadu.
That's true. I did take it that high.
Is Safekeeper going to come back? Probably not, but it's actually possible in this pack.
It's possible. Bayou, Boseiju, City of Traders, Glorybringer, Legion Extruder.
Brutality. Those are all cards. I think Birds is slightly worse than Ignoble for this deck, but it's better than all the other 1-drop mana dorks. Yeah, right there. Perfect.
Deathray Shaman is obviously more powerful than Elvish Mystic, but I don't have any fetches or ways to get lands into my graveyard yet. Anytime you have Minsk and Boo, it's pretty exciting to just load up on ways to get it out as fast as possible. I think I'm probably just going to take Elvish Mystic. Doesn't seem like there's much of a reason for me to dabble in anything else right now. I mean, Dragon's Rage and Figure of Destiny are both fine cards. They don't exactly pop in red-green.
I also think you're going to wheel Vengevine. And this could be a deck that wants Vengevine.
Yeah, Fury is away.
With Vengevine, get two creatures
you end
easily.
Up with, if you have more red discard enablers, Fable the Mirror Breaker, Seasoned Pyromancer, and the like.
So when you have multiple things in the same column, you want to put the one you want to look at the most. And Birds is a much better art than Elvish Mystic, so you put the Birds at the bottom there.
Okay.
Are you learning things?
Yeah.
All right, well, there's a Pyrokinesis, an Arena of Glory, and a Findhorn Elves. I don't think we're in the market for Woodfall Primus at this point in time.
Yeah, that's fair. Findhorn Elves is nice to just cut off green and just go into the turbo green direction. I think I'll probably take that. I mean, Pyrokinesis is quite good against my start.
So is that Fiery Confluence.
Yeah.
But you got the Fury, though.
That's true. I have the Fury. I like Arena of Glory, but I don't I mean, it's good with Fury, I guess, but yeah, I'll just cut all the elves and we'll just try to just draft a pretty solid red-green beatdown deck.
Yeah, Cradle would be a nice one. Oh, there's I mean, the colors are open, and now I feel like you're probably going to want Lelia over another Mana Dork.
Yeah, I don't Sylvan Caryatid is not as exciting when you have Elvish Mystic and Findhorn Elves, because it's like, well, the Hexproof didn't really protect your 1-drop.
And the more 1-mana green elves you have, the more you're going to be focused green, not 5 colors, I would say.
Yeah, when you're just doing like the red-green thing, you're just oftentimes looking to jump 1 to 3. You'll have 4s, but Lotus Cobra and Flame Slash would also be cards I'd be pretty happy to play, but
you could get a last pick playable. This pack is all playables.
That's true.
All right, now there's a Ketria Triome and a Paradise Druid.
Yeah, this is a pretty tough pick.
Neither of them are like ideal for what you have, because you really don't want tap lands, but you also, for the same reasons you just mentioned, the 2-drop accelerants are a little bit less exciting.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take Ketria Triome.
That's what I like. It just makes fetches into at least red-green lands. Also, sometimes you do want to splash blue. You never know. Okay.
Where do I put my lands in the middle?
Yeah, but you don't want to put it right next to the bolt, because you're hoping to get a 0, like a Mox or something. So you're going to put it there. And then this is for where the fetches go.
Gotcha. I'm going to take Shifting Woodlands.
I like it too. That card's impressed me, though I did learn you don't want a Shifting Woodlands a Planeswalker.
Yeah, I saw you do that, and I thought about saying something in chat, but I thought it'd be funnier.
It was way funnier to let it happen. Oh, wow, Bloodbraid Challenger came back? Yeah, you want that. Lotus, that's a late Lotus Petal.
Yeah.
That card is good, but I do think when you have a bunch of elves in your deck, you want things to curve into, and Bloodbraid Challenger is a particularly nice one because, A, when you hit a 3 or 4 drop, the card feels awesome. B, just having a card with Escape, I mean, this card just gives you a lot of extra mileage in the right matchups.
So that was the pack with... Okay.
Ooh, Jetmir's Garden came back. You might want Foundation Breaker over it, I guess.
Yeah, white is a more likely splash color, but I guess just having a good sideboard card at the very least is probably more important, given I already have a red-green tap duel and don't have any white cards.
Yeah, the second Triome is a lot less exciting than the first one. Oh, this is a pretty great City of Traders deck, though Boseiju is also good. I guess the Sylvan Safekeeper didn't come back.
Yeah, I think I want City of Traders.
I like it. Turn 2 Minsk and Boo time. I mean, if you get the mana... Oh, the Vengevine came back. I think I would take it over a Dragon's Rage. This really does not look like a Dragon's Rage deck. Oh, man.
That's very nice.
Red is open. Oh, I told you were going to get a good last pick. This was good. I mean, it's open. Obviously, we would like to open...
Safekeeper didn't wheel.
Yeah, that's the you took City of Traders out of that pack. Obviously, opening a piece of power or something would make things even better, but we're in the right colors and have Minsk and Boo, Fury, Bolt, Lelia, and a bunch of good ones. Like, as far as red-green starts, this is a good one. Like, you hope that someone 6 seats away opens an Orcish Lumberjack that you're just going to get. Really what you want to get is some Taigas, though.
That's true. I do need Taigas.
What about this pack? Ugh.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
It's quite bad.
You could take the Through the Breach as a spec in case. I mean, Woodfall Primus is gone, but there's Emrakul and Vaultborn and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Outland Liberator, Bitter Reunion, Fire Blast, Tired Claws.
All 4 of those cards are going to be in the back when they come back.
Yeah.
I think that is true. You could also take Sacred Foundry in case you end up splashing white.
That's true. It would be
pick.
better for if I got Windswept Teeth, but Windswept Teeth would already get red-green. It just wouldn't get untapped with Ketria Triumph. I guess I'll spec and take the Through the Breach. It's also not the worst to take cards that are like kind of good against me, like the sneak stuff.
Yeah. Brutal first pick, but
yeah. It's bad.
But here, we've got a Mana Vault. There's also an Arid Mesa. Arid Mesa is also pretty good.
Nadu.
Oh, there is the Nadu there, the Safekeeper.
But I don't think I could justify that over Arid Mesa or Mana Vault. It's too speculative. I mean, Fury and Pyrokinesis are good pingers. Maybe I should just take Nadu. It's been so strong, and I have Ketria Triumph.
Yeah, I'm in for that.
Mana Vault, I don't even like that much because...
It's good with exactly Bloodbraid Challenger, or maybe sometimes a turn 2 Fury or something, but...
Yeah.
When you have a bunch of Mana Dorks, Mana Vault becomes less necessary.
Yeah, is this actually a good pick over... I think with Fury and Pyrokinesis it probably is. Those are real good enablers. And then it's better that I can put them in my deck. I have Birds and Lotus Cobra. And Ketria Triumph. Alright.
Nadu, Minsc, and Boo. Boom.
That's a good combo.
Yeah, it is. There's a Psychic Frog. There's also a Chain Lightning. And an Isika's Chariot. There's a Survival that might come back, which you actually could be interested in with Vengevine and Nadu in your deck.
That's true.
Survival Bloodbraid Challenger? That's some heat. You survival the Challenger and escape it. It's free real estate.
All right. Well, we'll see if the survival's there in 8 picks. I think I'm going to take Isika's Chariot.
You have a bunch of burn spells
it's
already.
Real good for City of Traders. Would have been nice for my Mana Vault if I took it. Chain Lightning, yeah, I don't...
I would be shocked if survival didn't come back.
Yeah, it's quite unlikely. Most drafts, there's 0 players that want it.
And now we've got Anissa, Springheart, and Tuco for your Nadu.
Yep.
There's also Spirobluff Canal or Anji's Ravager or Nissa Resurgent Animist. Shadowspear technically is a Nadu thing, but that's not a very efficient one.
Yeah.
Nintuka looks pretty good here.
Yeah, I think so. If I was just... the other... Yeah. I probably will just take it. Anji's Ravager is also quite nice, but...
That card also wheels a lot. It might not here. This pack isn't that strong, but...
the Elemental Eruption and Ephemerate.
Or doing some work to Expedition map.
Bloodghast.
Yeah. I would still just take the Springheart. I think that it just has some good capabilities here. If you can land it on a Fury, you're really talking.
That's true. Yeah, that's the best thing I can currently put it on. But if I get Ubenwald Oddity, that's also really good with it.
Gaia's Cradle is a card I think you would take fairly highly here.
Yes, that's true.
Lighting Greaves, Cradle, Lumberjack. These are some of the cards that other people might not be as interested in. Copperline Gorge is pretty hard to turn down, honestly.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I mean, Satyr Wayfinder could come back. It would be good in this deck. You can mill a Bloodbraid Challenger, but
yeah,
I feel like untapped red-green lands are just so important here.
Yeah, I agree with
Pass a Shieldred and a Lion's Eye. Okay, now there's a Halfling and a Magda, and I guess a Bauble and a Tracker. Seems like the Lighted Halfling is probably better than Magda, given how you're going to build your deck.
Yeah, that sounds right.
It's another dork that casts Nadu too, which is nice.
Right. Okay. Yeah, it's the fact that it taps for red for Lelia, blue for Nadu, red for Minsc and Boo. It doesn't help cast Fury or Bloodbraid Challenger in terms of their colors, or in terms of making them uncounterable. The uncounterable part doesn't come up super often, but when it comes up, it's big.
Oh, there's the Greaves. There's also Bristly Bill.
Greaves
is just too obscene. Also, Greaves Fury. Just clock him. Greaves Chariot is no joke.
Yeah. I always.
Damn, we're gonna get an Everflowing Chalice back. We could get a Tarmogoyf back.
It's possible.
Probably not gonna get a Bristly Bill back.
No.
Okay. Just almost had an issue here. Well, because of where we are, and I don't want to make the card smaller. You're allowed to collapse. You get permission to collapse the most expensive.
I'm playing this Through the Breach.
Okay, yeah, you can also do that.
What else on my sideboard? A Foundation Breaker. Foundation Breaker, Springheart, Nantuko could come up. I think I'm probably going to take Nissa.
Yeah, I like Nissa here. It's one of the better things to drop with elves early.
Manamorphose is also reasonable, but Nissa is like gives you just a lot of ability to play catch up when you don't have power or Gaia's Cradle. It's really good with Gaia's Cradle too. There's also Xandar's Lounge, which is a red-blue duel, but it's a tapped one.
Nah.
So,
well, still could use that piece of power going to pack 3. What else could we use? Cradle, like I mentioned, Lumberjack. Almost all the cards are still here. I mean, I guess you just probably Outland Liberator, I would imagine.
Yes.
Risen Reef, Vengevine is an elemental, so is Fury. Is Lele? Lele is not an elemental, right?
No.
Spirit, that's what it is. I knew Lele had something going on there. Also, Springheart, Nantuko, Risen Reef? Or you just take Outland Liberator.
Yeah, I just don't have anything cards that do it besides Foundation Breaker. It would be fun to do this, but I'm not even like that good at making blue mana, so it's a little hard to justify. Is there any world where I could end up being crop rotation? I guess Bitter Triumph I don't really want to play against. I could just hate it.
I think I'd rather hate Bitter Triumph than play crop rotation. Like, you're just not going to put crop rotation in your deck, so
Yeah.
even if you had Cradle. A little less red this pack.
Yes.
I mean, still have, like, Lelia, Minsc and Boo, Lightning Bolt are all still cards I'm very interested in, and Bloodbraid Challenger also pretty good. Fury and Pyrokinesis could fade. Oh, there's the Survival.
I guess I probably want it, given...
I think it'd actually be good. You have multiple things.
It's good in my deck, yeah.
Like, you have the Vengevine Bloodbraid Challenger for value. Nadu's an important card. Look at that's all the cards you named.
Yeah.
Do you just get Croxa out of here? You're not going to Bloodghast even with Survival in your deck, I don't think. You could just hate that Thassa's Oracle. Yeah. Squeeze Survival?
I guess. I mean, is this loose or just... whatever? Oh, Yavimaya can be useful.
Sure. Okay, there's a One Ring. Marsh Flats, Urza Saga, Channel, Force Negation, Flage.
Marsh Flats doesn't help me. Saga doesn't help me. I guess it's just going to be taking the One Ring.
I mean, One Ring is a pretty excellent card.
Yeah.
Oh, you have a Thassa's Oracle. You might need that to finish with Nadu.
It's possible.
Probably not, but like, I watched that game that you were playing the other day where you channel Emrakul them, but they had Nadu, and you like had to attack them multiple times with Emrakul.
The problem was that they had Tameo, so Tameo meant the Annihilator trigger didn't happen.
That's what was going on.
Yeah, that was why.
BK was just playing on Discord, and I was watching while I was recording something, so I wasn't chiming in, and I was like, wow, this Emrakul just keeps going in.
Yeah, and then they kind of like were able to go through basically their whole deck, but they just like it was with Sylvan Safekeeper, so they weren't really getting anywhere. But it was funny. Yeah, I realized with that deck, my deck had the ability to like make infinite mana, put all of its threats into play, which was Worldspine, Ormatrax, and Emrakul, and then I could like draw through my deck multiple times, but I literally had nothing.
Yeah. Oh baby, Wooded Foothills. There is also Skull Clamp.
Yeah, I think I probably need to make an investment in my mana. Skull Clamp would be really good. Maybe maybe I should just take Skull Clamp. Skull Clamp is another way.
It's great with Nadu. It's also great with all your elves. It's great with Springheart and Nantuko.
Oh, yeah.
I think I would just Skull Clamp here.
Yeah,
You are also getting to the point where you don't need that much red mana. Like...
That's true.
I mean, obviously you have Nadu and red cards in your deck, so Wooded Foothills would be the perfect land.
But I can play a couple of islands, maybe, to help with Nadu. Yep, there's Emrakul.
You might get Botanical Sanctum back out of this pack, too.
Sure. Maybe I'll get Basking Rootwalla for the lulz. Questing Beast or Waterlogged Grove?
So right now you're at 21 playables, so you're obviously going to have enough playables. Pyrokinesis is probably like maybe a little borderline. Yeah. Outland Liberator is also a little borderline, so yeah, you have room to take the Questing Beast if you want. I think Waterlogged Grove is not the best fixing. It's just okay.
Yeah, we'll probably come back, but...
Yeah, there's a chance of that. It is nice that Yavimaya fixes Waterlogged Grove. Like, it makes it tap for green painlessly. Oh, Yavimaya Nissa, all your lands tap for multiple? But
I think Waterlogged Grove is better for me. It's just Questing Beast is way less likely to wheel. I think I'll take Questing Beast. It's just a pretty good card.
Oh, Gut looks like it could be pretty great in this deck.
Yeah, for sure.
You just have a lot of things to sacrifice. There's a Raging Ravine that almost always comes back. I know it's not the ideal.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Chromatic Star I'd probably play. Good with Gut.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, the Gut makes me feel a lot better about the Questing Beast pick, because now it's like
red-green beatdown.
My beatdown plan has gotten so much stronger.
Oh, you also have Survival Vengevine, which we don't know if that's going to be in the deck or not. I would like it a lot more if we got a Cradle. Can we just get like a 5th pick Gaia's Cradle? But it's like completely reasonable.
It's good to know it's reasonable.
Yeah, as long I just want to be reasonable. There's 6.
There's 6.
There's Fast Bond, which is good with Nantuko Skull Clamp. And it's good with the One Ring.
It's good with One Ring. It's good with Lelia. It's good with Skull Clamp. Yeah, I probably should Fast Bond.
Yeah,
it's really...
Another way to... It's good with Cobra. You have 2 landfall things in your deck.
Oh, it is really good with Cobra. Yeah, it's good with Spray.
Also, if you're not having a Fast Bond in your deck is insane. You just get to at some point play the Fast Bond.
Well,
I guess you're not drawing that many.
That was, yeah.
I guess the lands come into play already, but you do have you have Skull Clamp and One Ring. You actually have some card draw here.
Did you know, so we're in Denver. Did you know that today is the hottest September 26th of all time in Denver?
I did notice it was hot. I didn't know it was like the hottest.
Yeah, it got to 91. It's the hottest it's ever been on that date.
That's funny.
So right now we're at 29. So
right now you probably need to cut like 1 card, which you're probably what's going to happen is you cut out then Liberator. Pyrokinesis is starting to look a little better. Oh, wow. Pyrogoyf, Ragavan, and Malevolent Rumble?
My guess is I want Rumble the most.
I think so. You have a ton of 4s and 5s. Rumble is so sick. It's good with Vengevine too.
Yes. So it's unfortunate that it's the most likely to wheel of those 3, but it would only be with 2 cards left in the pack, so it wouldn't actually happen.
Yeah, I don't think Ragavan is actually that good. I think I would take Pyrogoyf over Ragavan here.
I'm just not going... My mana isn't set up to where I'm going to have turn 1 red very often. And then Pyrogoyf would be quite nice. It would be really good with Springheart and Nantuko. But I don't have a ton of ways to fill up my yard right now. And then the fact that this just finds a lot of my combo cards is really good for me. Hogak for survival. I could take Umezawa's Jitte. I could take Exploration, but I don't know that...
I don't think you want a second of that effect.
My guess is I should just take Jitte and stash it on the board and then bring it in.
Hogak is interesting, but...
If I had more like red rummaging effects, I would take it, but if it's in my hand and I haven't drawn survival, it's just unfortunate I don't get that value.
Yeah, you do have a lot of idiots in Springheart and Nantuko, but...
Do you actually think I would play Hogak over one of these cards?
Probably not, no. You should probably take the Jitte. If Satyr Wayfinder came back, that would be something.
Sure.
Yeah, no Cradle for us. Hotly in your Fast Bond deck that helps fix your mana a little bit.
Yeah, probably will play it. I mean, we'll see.
Terra Sunder is like a disenchant, but you already have a couple disenchants.
Firebolt or Courser? I think Courser's better if I ever wanted to side in that kind of a thing. I have just a lot of stuff that does this.
Yeah.
It does up my red card count, but if I don't even think I'm necessarily going to start whatever I take here.
Yeah, I don't think you are. Devoted Druid, meh. Mind Collapse is a good sideboard card. Root Wall of Survival with Skull Clamp.
Mind Collapse is nice because I have it's if I do side it in, I have cards like it's really good with the One Ring. It's really good with when you're drawing some of your deck with Nadu.
Waterlog didn't wheel.
Yeah. This card is good with Greaves and Skull Clamp, but
you're not going to play it.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, you got to take Raging Ravine.
Yeah, I would like this card, but I don't think I can justify it over as being a non-land.
There's your Root Wall if you want a Root Wall. It's a Root Wall that pitches to your 2 pitch effects.
Okay, that's true.
Okay.
All right, so this is 28. So cards I might cut, I'm just going to throw over here. I don't need this.
Eternal Witness. So currently you need to cut like 5 cards, and you have 7 pulled out over there.
Yeah, I think
I think 17 land is fine here.
Yeah, I think so too.
You have a bunch of ways to mitigate flood, even though you do have a bunch of mana dorks.
So I think my 2 favorite are this one. I like that this can get an island. I like that this one I just have 4.
Yeah, that's a Huatley.
It's how good it is with fast bond and wow, I see. Yeah, so I think Watley, and then I'm not sure what this. Oh, I see the whole pile. You can't really see. Anyway, my consideration pile's over here. So
Vengevine and Survival are one card, or like a package. You can't play one without the other, I don't think.
No, Survival being able to find Fury and Nadu is really nice. So I would need to cut something if I wanted to play those two. Eternal Witness, I don't think this is a good Witness deck.
No, you could maybe board it in.
Courser, I'm not very good at changing the top card of my deck. Outland Liberator, I don't have any ways to tutor for it.
Except Survival.
Except for Survival. I don't believe in this card when I have these 4 drops. So I guess I'm going to have to play a card I don't. Let me just double check. Mind Collapse. I don't have that many mountains. It's annoying if that's the case.
You could play Survival without Vengevine.
Yeah, that is what I'm considering. I have 17 creatures. I think I should probably do that. Being able to find Nadu or Fury.
Not having a single good... you have 1 value card. You have a Liberate Challenger you can cycle through.
That's true. Yeah, the Survival also helps me find a right card.
Yeah.
I do have Blazing Root Wall and Squee, but yeah.
Yeah, that's tough, because Survival of Vengevine is pretty strong. Man, if you had Cradle, I'd be so much happier with that. It's just like, it is a pretty mana-intensive thing. And there's really no way to get Survival of Vengevine and Root Wall in, right?
I mean, I could, but it's just like, I'm just going to be playing all these cards without discard outlets that are very good with, if you can rummage them. I just didn't get Fable, Seasoned Pyromancer, etc.
All right. Yeah, that seems reasonable. You could play Survival, and then, so that would make it...
How much? My creature count is only 13.
Oh, once you cut all those, that doesn't look like a Survival then.
Okay.
Now we need to put back... You could put back something like a Foundation Breaker or Outland Liberator. Liberator Skullclamp is kind of nice. Equip it and then toss it at something.
Yeah, it's good with Springheart.
Yeah.
I think I'll just do that. Oh, yeah, being good with Skullclamp is... Yeah, so that would lead me down the route of Eternal Witness or Liberator. Pyrokinesis, I don't think I can justify starting that. And then I'm going to play an island, and then I would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sources.
Plus Watley.
Plus Watley for Nadu. That's... yeah, I'm not going to play more than 1 island. And then turn 1 green, I would have 1, 2 naturally. I get to... so if I wanted to get up to like 10, that would be 8 forests, and then that would be 1 mountain, and then I would have 1, 2, 3. I might need to only have 9 turn 1 green.
It'd be 8 forests, 2 mountains, an island.
Okay, so 2 mountains. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm gonna need to shave on green. I need to play like 7, 3, 1 maybe.
So if you have 2 mountains, you have 5 lands that produce it, plus birds, Cobra, Huatley, and sometimes Delighted Halfling.
It's not great, but 9 turn 1 untapped green is not very good. I could also potentially just not... No, I think I have to play Shifting Woodlands. How good am I at Delirium? I mean, I have like a little bit of a bunch of types, but I'm not going to be good at getting land into the yard. Yeah, I just shouldn't play Shifting Woodland game 1.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. I do like copying Nadu out of the graveyard. But
It is very strong, but
copying the One Ring is a little dicey. All right, looks like we got a deck.
it helps.
All right, time to put the masterpiece together. 1, 3, and 8.
All right, that is exactly what I wanted to do. So
Does that make you does that make you more or less confident when Magic Online guesses the same thing?
That's all right. So this is 10 turn 1 green, untapped, and then another 3 from Gorge, Triumph, Ravine. And then it's 3, 4,
No.
5, 6 red.
Gorge is untapped.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Right. So another 2. And then, so it's like, and then for red, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lands to tap for red. And then I have Birds of Paradise and Lotus Cobra that give me red. Watley, Malevolent Rumble.
Sometimes Delighted Halfling will produce the red you need for...
And I only have like 5 red cards. I do have this Fury. So hard casting Fury is not the easiest for me, but obviously I can pitch it some amount of the time.
And you can draw a lot of cards.
And then blue, just the Catcher Triumph and the Island with now Delighted Halfling also getting in the mix because my 1 blue card is legendary. Birds of Paradise, Lotus Cobra, and Watley. So not crazy good at being able to cast Nadu, but probably good enough.
Yeah, and looking back, I think really the only lands that I think we really could have taken is I don't think we wanted Wooded Foothills over Skullclamp. I think Skullclamp's going to be really nice here. Questing Beast, I think Waterlogged Grove over Questing Beast.
Yeah, I wish I had a Waterlogged Grove.
You would trade that here and just downgrade Questing Beast into something, which would be worse. Questing Beast is good, but yeah. I think that'd be reasonable.
I really hope we don't lose to small creatures, considering we have all of the stuff.
I'm still annoyed we had to first pick a Through the Breach that we knew we weren't even going to play.
Yeah,
what a beat,
that's how the packs go. So we'll see.
We'll see how this goes.
Did redo the display settings?
No, we're good.
All right.
Good. Do your thing.
I won the die roll?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Starting out on the right foot. Oh, baby. Look at this hand. I wouldn't play a City of Traders on turn 1, but I play all your other lands, and then you've got a pretty fast, like, Huatli, Nadu, Liberator. This is a good fast pawn draw.
Yeah. Can do some things. Really will do some things if I draw something to go with Nadu.
And then next turn, if you draw a land, you can go City of Traders, Huatli, land Nadu, but that's kind of spewing City of Traders. Okay.
We got it. Dude, no. What the hell?
BK, I have to apologize. You coming here and playing clearly has put you on the same list I'm on.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Into Plateau, sure.
I mean, if I could just draw something that goes with my Nadu, I can fight back against this, but holy cow. All right, Foundation Breaker, join the team.
At least you have the Skullclamp.
That's true. I don't have the red card. I guess I have to play City of Traders, and then I just Liberator and blow up Soul Ring.
Yeah. Yeah, you could also City of Traders Huatli just not play the land because you don't have to do it this turn and pass. Because if you get a mountain, you could then play Fury next turn.
Yeah, it's probably better to play it that way.
I mean, so if they only had one of the mana artifacts out, that'd be one thing. With both, like, obviously things could go really wrong here.
Oh, for sure.
But I don't know that the second artifact is going to make that much of a difference.
And they won the flip?
Of course they did. I mean, there are some creatures that if they played that, like if they play a creature that you can Fury away, that'd be pretty good. City of Traders really not showing its strength this game.
It's not the best with fast bond necessarily. But yeah, I mean, if I draw Greaves,
I mean, if you just draw Greaves next turn,
the game's basically over.
It's probably, I would say. You get 4 looks at Nadu, and if you hit 2 lands of those 4 looks, you get to play Liberator and get 2 more looks. Or if you hit 1 land at an elf or something.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe they'll float out. Yeah.
We'll see. It's out of our hands.
If they attack with the Cat Warrior, you block them with Watley?
I don't think so.
The only thing it does is it lets you next turn Fury the Cat and attack the Ajani with Watley. But that sounds like it.
They just have a plateau. And they have these mana rocks.
I know,
it's
just,
so
it
easy
goes so
for it to
wrong.
go really
They just
bad.
play a red creature and then and then nug the Watley. Yeah. Well, they are going deep in the tank, which hopefully doesn't mean they're deciding which 6-drop to play. Should I play Steel Seraph or should I cast a just gigantic Jacked Rabbit? Who knows?
Well, I guess between those, I would choose for Steel Seraph because of the Outland Liberator in my hand.
It should be illegal to think this long when you open on Mana Crypt Soul Ring. Like, come on. Let's see if they got anything here. All right, I even paused it for a bit because they were taking a while. Now they're casting something. Wait, they're no longer casting something?
No longer paying costs.
Got pump faked. All right, here we go.
They're very good at paying for costs right now. Good God.
Oh, they thought for 5 minutes and then bombardiered you. They're gonna throw the Soul Ring at the thing. All right. Well, I mean, Fury's actually gonna be great here. Tap the City of Traders. Wait, I think we're actually doing just fine. They threw the Soul Ring at the Watley. It made sense at the time, but wait, was that a good play from them? That wasn't. It wasn't a good play at all. So I think what they wanted to do is attack with Bombardiers, throw the Cat at you, and then flip a Johnny, then zero a Johnny, make a token, which would then kill the Watley.
Yep.
And then they keep their Soul Ring and they flip their Johnny. Well, I guess you can open a Soul Ring in a crypt, but you're still allowed to make errors with them. So
they can also, they don't have a second land and they miss their flip.
Yeah.
So this Outland Liberator.
Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah. Do you upkeep it?
I have to do it.
Have to do what?
Blow this up.
Yeah. You could. Yeah, there's nothing else you can do. It's fine. Keeping Springheart for Nadu is also fine.
Yeah, so I just
do
this.
I think you can upkeep it. I don't know. Do you care about 3 damage?
They've won all their other flips. What could they draw?
They could have Ghostfire Slice.
They could have Touch the Spirit Realm.
Yeah. Well, that wouldn't do anything. I don't think.
They could flicker it out.
Oh, it can flicker their own thing. Yeah. Yeah, I guess the Touch the Spirit Realm or a Cathar Commando would be kind of bad. All right. They got Usher, sure. Land is fine. You could just play Nadu.
Yeah, I guess I'll just do that.
You really don't want to play the Springheart without targeting something with Bestow.
Yeah,
with Nadu in play. Okay, no swords, please. Oh, they didn't even attack. Nice. All right.
So I think I want to go Cobra and then Bestow on Cobra.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And then just sit.
Yeah, just pass. Wow, look at their graveyard. Every card in their graveyard is awesome. It's gonna be a tough one.
It's something, man.
They did manage to beef that Bombardier's turn so badly that you got an opening here.
Yeah. So they kept an actual 0 lander. They're shocking.
So they have like a 2 damage spell or something? Wow, this is incredible. A land would be really nice. Yeah, this is still pretty good.
Just keep passing.
Yeah, I don't think you want to attack. What do they have? End of turn Cathar Commando? Or
Taman Priest.
Okay, thank God it's not Thalia. They can blow up your Springheart, but like that doesn't really matter right now.
That should proc Nadu. I am one with Nadu.
Probe in your Mana Crypt deck is...
Dude, you just make your deck smaller so you draw Soul Ring and Mana Crypt more
that
often.
part is true. I don't usually play Probe without any synergies. Though it also depends on the matchup. Here it's not going to cost them that much.
I usually don't draft Probe without any synergies.
Yeah, I guess that's a better way to put it. Okay, if they don't have a land here, I mean, their best play on 2 was Cathar Commando, which is not that impressive. Too bad you can't Nissa to trigger Nadu. Like, there's no interaction there.
Right.
Pyrokinesis. It's probably a card you want.
Yeah. That's true.
So if they did the other Bombardier's play, they would have thrown the cat, remade the cat, killed Huatley. They would have an Ajani on 3. Yeah, then you could have Fury kill Bombardier but couldn't kill Ajani. Okay, that's not this good. There we go.
I mean, they do get to...
Oh, yeah, they have their Cathartic Thanamin up. All right, I get back in my seat. Womp, womp, womp.
So I guess what I do, though, is I play Nissa off of these, and then I can... Yeah.
You just hold Skull Clamp till they tap out, right? Or do
you think they're... Yeah, I could definitely play it that way.
I feel like you could.
Yeah.
Look,
do I want Halfling up or birds? You're right, I should wait. I think I'd rather have Halfling up because it just trades with stuff.
You're not chumping the Selfless Spirit here.
And I think I untap Mountain because
it
doesn't really help me. And I guess I will attack with Mountain.
Yeah.
I'm fine if they want to do...
You trade it for Selfless Spirit or Cathar Commando. I think those are both fine. It could also prompt them to...
I guess I could have untapped Mountain because
or
if
Forest
they...
in case they block and sack.
Yeah, that was probably better. I don't really... I'm not going to need the mana given what the setup is like. But if I...
Oh, look, they have Cathar Commando, by the way. If you blew up Mana Crypt on upkeep, they might have played it there.
Yeah. Yeah, any white 2-drop with flash, which there's certainly a bunch of.
Yeah, I mean, this looks totally fine. Oh, yeah, nice.
Here we go.
And they're going to kill the Spring Heart, I assume. Oh, they didn't even kill it? Okay.
Yeah, so now I got punished, I guess. I'm not going to play
No, you didn't get punished because you traded.
Oh, I wouldn't have had the mana. Yeah,
I don't think I'd play that either. There's no reason to like get Embrace Shield Breaker or something.
Yeah.
You are going to pop next turn.
That's true.
Like, you have 6 mana off your lands thanks to Nissa, 8 if you count the untap. I mean, you're just going to draw your whole deck next turn, I would assume.
Yeah, the disaster scenario is Parallax Wave here. Flicker Wisp. That can't do anything, really.
What does it even do?
They could... Yeah.
It de-equips your...
Yeah, doesn't proc anything.
Sure.
But also doesn't
You were
really
never
matter.
going to copy Lotus Cobra anyway.
Nope.
Yeah, this is
I mean,
sick.
they should scoop quickly to this.
I hope not too quickly. I want to see this start going. Well, Q to the B. This is where a Cradle would be really nice. But you can play a land and you get a token, and that way you can click.
Oh yeah, that'll be easy. Just do it that way.
You have a bunch of mana floating, but oh yeah, this is. I mean, I think this literally does draw your whole deck, right? It'd be hard not to.
Yeah, I don't know how I could not.
When you fastball too. If you play the One Ring before you play your second land,
that's true.
It protects you from fast bond.
All right, I guess I'll do that.
This is awesome. All right. There we go.
Thank you.
Ooh, turn 1 Ajani, turn 2 Bombardier with Mana Crypt Soul Ring? No big deal.
Wow, we did it. Pyrokinesis. Umazawa's Jitte.
Yeah, they have Cathar Commando,
Breaker.
which makes GT a little worse, for sure.
I don't think I want Mind Collapse. It just sets me back too much.
No, I will not play that. What can you cut? You could cut Questing Beast. It's good against Ajani once it's flipped. Yeah, you could definitely cut Nissa. I would not cut too many red cards because you're boarding in Pyrokinesis.
Yeah.
Are you gonna?
I could cut Gut on the draw, maybe.
Yeah.
But it's a red card.
It is. But
maybe is Gut better than Lelia?
I think Lelia's probably better.
Lelia. Yeah, I guess Lelia attacking. Well, I like Gut's ability to kill Ajani better.
That's true. I mean, do you really need Courser? Like, is Courser better than Lelia?
They have a lot of cheap ones. Maybe not. Fury.
I'm a little skeptical of GTA on the draw, but I don't know. Maybe it's good.
Yeah, I'll just not do that.
Corsair is definitely better than Lelia against Chain Lightning.
Yeah, they just had so many like cheap, like small things like Usher of the Fallens and.
Is there any red card that's better than any green card? Fastbond, I think, is going to be good, especially.
Yeah, I might not have Fastbond on the play, but on the draw, definitely want it.
You have a lot of ways to find a red card, and also just casting Fury can be nice. All right, here the good news is if you do win, you get to knock out Soul Ring and Mana Crypt out of contention.
Guess I'll keep.
Sure. Any Fastbonds?
No.
Yeah, that makes these things a little bit worse. That's for sure. Probe, score 1 for Probe. Oh, okay. All right. I like all of that. Them playing a
just
tap land,
forest hero,
and then you drawing a Minsk and Boo. Turn 3 Minsk and Boo with Pyrokinesis up is pretty nice.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Just mountain go.
Yeah, I think so. They know you have these effects, so they're not just going to go like, Bombardier's attack or whatever.
Right.
I mean, they've got to have another play here. They could just try to sit on a Johnny, but then what you could do... what you could do is if they don't do anything else, you probably don't want to do this because they have mana up. You could have bolt the cat, and if they flip a Johnny, then you play Minsk and Boo and attack a Johnny. Like if you do it end of turn, they can't use the Johnny. They could choose not to flip a Johnny then, but then they just have a 1/2.
That's interesting. We'll need to think about that.
It's probably worse than just bolting a Johnny because a Johnny has 2 toughness, and you have a bunch of sweepers that deal 1 easily, and
that's true.
I mean, a 1/2 a Johnny with text on it is still probably more dangerous than a cat. Like, what if they play a Flicker Wisp or just play a second cat or something like an Ocelot Pride or whatever?
Yeah.
It is just a funny play to think about. I don't know.
This game is probably being very heavily influenced right now by that Jataxian probe.
Yeah. You think?
Yeah.
They would have just slammed their Flicker Wisp right now.
Yeah.
The good news is Lightning Bolt actually is kind of nice. Like if they slow play.
Mm-hmm.
If they just go land go, what do you do here? Do you want to they're playing, they can't even play it. My play actually might be good. You could go for it. You could bolt the cat end of their turn.
What did we see for 1 mana? It's pretty bad if they have... I guess I could Fury to finish it off a Johnny if that were to happen.
Is that good though? Like, you have to cast Lightning Bolt here. You do actually want... The other option is you can bolt a Johnny, and then you can play Minsk and Boo and sack it to kill the cat and draw a card.
I don't think I want to put it exposed to Chain Lightning.
Yeah. I mean, in that case, it actually doesn't sound crazy to bolt the cat, because that way the Minsk and Boo doesn't get attacked for as much with a Johnny.
The thing I'm a little hung up on is that I'm definitely supposed to be casting Lightning Bolt here, because I could just be pitching Pyrokinesis with Lightning Bolt, and then I have Fury to cast potentially down the road.
You could just go Minsk and Boo, go, no attacks. Yeah,
I think that's what I want to do.
Yeah, all right. Quite reasonable. The City Traders is going to be brutal if you don't draw a mountain soon.
Well,
I guess you just get to play all your other lands.
Yeah, just start playing lands.
All right. Ship the turn. And if they play like a removal spell on Boo here, you just Pyrokinesis, I guess. You could let Minsk and Boo get hit down to 1, but my guess is you're not really going to want to do that. It's funny. I don't think they're wrong to play around Pyrokinesis, but not just playing another creature that dies, obviously. But knowing about it and playing slower, it still was good for you. Like them playing around it still has some of an advantage. Well, drawing Minsk and Boo was good. And Bolt was good. Drawing that Forest, less good. Let's get a Questing Beast.
That's sided out.
You started out Questing Beast?
We talked about it.
Oh.
Chat, you can show them the VOD of when we when we talked about what we were going to side out and all that.
I don't remember if that was the one. Okay, fine. Ezeka's Chariot.
It's all good. I mean, I could have not sided out. Can bring it back for... I probably want it on the play. I probably want all my aggressive stuff on the play. Could just skew some of my, like, foundation breaker kind of stuff.
Courser.
Yeah.
Well, I like that they didn't draw Soul Ring of Mana Crypt and we didn't draw any Disenchants.
Yep. That is a good way to live.
I don't like that we don't have blue mana for Nadu.
Yeah.
I don't like drawing dead cards in my deck. Ooh, One Ring? That'd be a nice draw, too.
Yeah, I mean, potentially I'm going to get to draw 4 cards next turn.
Yeah. Well, the last time they tanked for a really long time, they came out with a kind of crazy play, so I kind of hope that that's what happens this time.
What was their crazy play last time they tanked for a while?
When they used
the Bombardiers. Yeah.
Well, there's the Soul Ring, okay. It's like a fourth year Lingus? Oh, it is a Jackrabbit. X equals 3. Okay.
I mean, this just seems like I just throw 4 there, and then I do some kind of cleanup.
Yeah. I like it. And even if they Chain Lightning, you drew 4 cards here.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
So I guess you probably want to go Cobra, then Fast Bond.
Yeah.
So you drew a lot of lands, but you do get to make a pretty nice play this turn. So you want to leave with 1 mountain untapped, I think.
Makes sense. So I just play the island. I could not expose the island.
Yeah, probably just play a mountain or something.
Sure. Fury. Deal 1. Deal 1. Deal 2.
Nice. All right. This looks pretty good. That Raging Ravine is looking nice here.
It's probably not important, but I maybe should have played more lands so I could have had Chain Lightning available to bounce back, but...
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I would have been better to play one more land.
Is that good? So you'd play 1 more land, and then you'd pay a life to deal 3 damage to them?
I mean, this game's going to involve me, like, hitting them, starting to attack with Raging Ravine.
Yeah, but then you wouldn't be able to bolt end of turn if that matters.
I wouldn't be able to bolt end of turn. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, that might not matter.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you probably are going to want to bolt, right?
I should probably untap is what I was thinking. I have so much mana.
Yeah.
They have 2 cards in hand.
Okay. Oh, you could not do Pyrokinesis.
Yeah.
You could target... So you want to target like Nadu, Fury, and their Soldier or something like that?
If I have enough mana, I can do Raging Ravine, but...
You don't have enough mana for that. Unless you want to pitch the bolt, which I don't think you do. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, this is sick. Okay.
Well, how many lands would I need to hit for that to be okay? Oh, I just don't have the mana to get started, but yeah, okay. So I just do...
Yeah, you should play another land, I think.
Yeah.
Technically better to leave anything but untapped.
Yep.
Yeah, I would not target the Cobra. I don't think that's good. You're still going to get to attack with Raging Ravine. Yep. That's great.
So those 2 at Elspeth, them.
Sure, yeah. I mean, this is playing out nicely.
Yeah, it's working, man.
I mean, at this point, they're pretty screwed. Like, they would need Winds of Abandon, in which case you'd still have, like, this Raging Ravine kind of going at them.
Dude, it has been a hot minute since I've double activated a Raging Ravine.
You're about to do that here, it looks like.
Flicker your shadowy backstreet, get another Surveil. Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Yeah, their deck is fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
They even have both plateaus. Raging Ravine should target. All right.
I don't need to bolt anything.
No, you can just smash, and then if they... Well, hold on. If you bolt, they go to 1, and they have to chump and go to 1. You have 2 6-power things attacking them.
I guess this is... Yeah, alright.
Seems like it's worth bolting, I think, given that.
Played masterfully into Mana Tithe.
Yeah, you did. Okay, they're at 1, and you've got a 6/6 Raging Ravine. Let's do it. 1-0, baby. All right, time for round 2. That was a round 1. I'll tell you that much.
Earned it.
Oh, this looks like a much more normal hand. Yeah, turn 2 Rumble, turn 3 Lelia. Not bad. If you draw a mountain, you could be popping off.
That's the dream.
Right click. No possible play, yield all. Yeah. Huh. I mean, you probably still just start with Rumble and see what's up, right?
Yeah.
What you thinking?
I'm thinking I just want Fury because I have
a good threat.
Yeah, like Chariot and Lelia, there's a bunch of tension.
Yeah. Is it better to play just a tap land here?
I think I just want raw mana more for next turn because of Lelia. It's probably going to be my play.
What if they have Pyrokinesis, though?
They can't. This does expose me to me being able to not potentially play Lelia is the argument, but I don't know. If they had 1 mana removal, they would have killed Elf. Maybe not, but...
Oh, green. I like that. Green. Seeing green makes Fury better.
Okay.
All right. That is the main reason I didn't like doing that.
That's fair.
Well, you get to Lelia next turn. Fury's still going to be good here. Drawing City of Traders was not ideal. Any Nadus? So what are they, like Obzon or something?
Oh.
I mean, I know there were Bowmasters in play, but you could go like... You could just play Lelia and Triumph here. No attacks. You could play One Ring.
I kind of want to just One Ring and just Fury this stuff.
Yeah, you could also just do that.
I guess I'll see if this resolves first.
Guess you're gonna have stuff to play next turn anyway, assuming the ring doesn't die.
Yeah.
Now there's a mountain. Thanks, mountain.
Yeah, that play. I mean, I was really worried I wouldn't be able to play a 3-drop, but it definitely was pretty painful against this. But oh well.
The thing is, though, most removal spells, if they then didn't play it would then kill the Lelia instead.
Right.
So you're not getting that much. It was exactly Bowmasters that really screws you there. Oh, okay. Oh, it's just like Domain or something. Hit Grist.
Grist. Keep that on top, please.
Okay, so they're tanking. I feel like you're going to run them over with this one ring pretty soon here. I mean, you do have to draw something to kill one or both of these creatures in play, but...
They bend the Grist.
Yeah, that's probably right.
Yeah.
Especially with a tracker. Though, it might curve nicely into tracker.
We'll see. Action. That's action. I assume I can play both.
Yeah, you can. If you play City of Traders, you can play both without having... and have the Nissa land be untapped. I don't think you can do it otherwise.
Yeah.
Right. Hold on.
Like that.
Okay, yeah.
Just still in a forest.
I would imagine you could put it on City of Traders, but then if you don't trade off the City of Traders, that works out kind of poorly. So it is funny.
Yeah, I think that's just too bad.
You can pump the forest.
That's true.
You probably don't want to do that, is my guess. It does let you attack for 6, but...
I think the ability to draw 4 cards next turn is pretty good.
That's the biggest thing. And then if they attack with Sentinel, you could probably just block with the Eldrazi spawn. I don't think you need to double block here, but... If their start... Oh. Yeah. They have a bunch of little cantrippy things, but they're really not... Unless they have like a Time Walk or something. They're going to kill both your Planeswalkers. Well... Could have killed you, I guess, so...
Yeah.
You still have a lot of lives. You do... That Sentinel is pretty annoying, though.
Mm-hmm.
Bolt's not bad. You don't have anything good to Spring Heart. I guess you could animate Ravine and make a copy of it. You'd have a bunch of Raging Ravines. They wouldn't be creatures. They would be tapped Raging Ravines.
Yeah.
You could also just put it on the forest and make forests, but that doesn't... Wait, hold on. Does that go infinite? It doesn't go infinite, but you put it on forest, you play a land, you copy the forest, you get a forest, you lose 1 mana, but you get a bunch of forests, and then the last one you just make a 1/1. Is that good?
I guess that's good.
You get a lot of forests into play. Yeah. You're probably going to want to bolt that Headliner Scarlet, too. That's my guess.
I guess I could just use it with that.
Yeah, I don't think it hurts you to play Maya, but you don't really need to either.
I mean, they have green. I mean, they have 3 green already. Yeah, whatever.
Such a weird combo. This is great. And now you probably just want to make a 1/1?
Yeah.
You don't need to tap the mana.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
You got 3 forests out of the deal. You have a lot of mana now. This Raging Ravine is really going to go to the moon.
Yeah, that's true.
That was
Something.
Definitely something. They've had some good answers. That Headliner Scarlet worked out so perfectly.
That was really nice.
They hit a land. That's probably what they're hoping to hit. Well, they took your Bristly Bill.
They did.
Them cracking clues and map tokens is... I feel like the One Ring's going to go ahead of that. How are we winning this game? What do we have left? Let me take a look. I've got the deck picture in here.
I have Chariot, Questing Beast, Nadu.
Just looking at what your heavy. Oh, Bloodbraid Challenger, Gut. I mean, you have Skull Clamp. That's not going to do anything. You don't have any more interaction. So, not that I really think you're actually going to get decked here, but
Draw 4.
it'd be nice if we could convert, like if we had a bristly build to convert all these landfall triggers.
That would be nice.
If you have a Nissa in play, this goes actual infinite.
That's funny.
And it's funny because that's the way you do it anyway, so. Do you want to make it now? Just make a 1/1?
I think so, yeah. So I think I attack with Questing Beast.
Yeah. It's a fine exchange, no matter what. Yeah. I mean, getting decked is going to be somewhat of a concern here. Or I guess just the ring's going to take you out one way or another.
I think just halfling.
Yeah, seems fine.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta close this game out soon, but
yeah, Gut is gonna help there.
yeah, I mean, what I gotta do is like next turn I need to find like
Gut and Chariot or something.
Yeah, because right now I'm taking like kind of 9 damage over the next 2 turns.
Yeah. It also, yeah, I mean, you're going to run out of cards in deck at that. Basically, you have like a couple attacks to kill them.
Escape Paradise Druid. Yeah, they took like a lot of the cards that I would have taken had.
Yeah. And they have Delta. Yeah, this Sentinel being a 4/5 is really making things difficult. I mean, obviously now with Bristly Bill, everything's going to get kind of large. All right. Questing Beast still has a good attack. Maybe. Oh, Strip Mine. No, I guess the Cedar Wayfinder's now a 4/4. Yeah, I don't know how you're closing this game. A big Raging Ravine.
Wow, the Strip Mine.
Yeah. That does do that, doesn't it? Thassa's Oracle.
That's right. I didn't find Nadu, so I can't keep drawing. I think I'm just dead here.
I don't think you can actually close this game out.
I could look at my deck list one more time. Let me just scroll through.
Yeah.
Bloodbraid Challengers, Haste, Gut, Watley. Yeah, I just don't have any cards. All right.
Damn.
I don't think I actually should side in the...
Thassa's Oracle? No, but you probably want Mind Collapse from Pyrokinesis or something like that.
Yeah.
This also could be a Vengevine Squee survival situation. Probably not.
Yeah, Mind Collapse makes a lot of sense.
Outland Liberator did not look very good.
No.
Shifting Woodland could be good in this kind of matchup. I don't know what you're copying. I guess mostly Nadu. Copying Gut could be okay.
Yeah. I think I just run that back otherwise.
Yeah, Jite, probably not. Their stuff's kind of big. Yeah. All right. Solid hand. And we get to Greaves up the Elvish Mystic before Orcish Bowmasters can come down.
Beautiful.
I mean, turn 4 Nissa is nice. You're on track.
They have Strip Mines, so don't let me play that mountain.
Yeah. Well, you're probably going to want to play it now, right? Do you not want to bolt the Deathrite?
No, I do.
They have a couple fetches. Look, now you can just play Ravine into Nissa. All right. He's sending?
Yeah.
No, with both?
Oh. I guess I'm a coward.
Yeah. There's no way they were blocking. And I don't think it's that likely they attack back here, is my guess. I mean, obviously, if they just have a 3-drop, they could. But next turn, Nissa, and now we have Halfling out, so drawing Nadu would be sick.
Fetch line?
Do they have it? No, they do not. Okay.
They'll have strip mine next turn, so they're going to get to strip my land if I didn't have Lightning Greaves.
Might as well use the Halfling? Or no?
I was going to leave this up as a blocker.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. They're not going to have a 0-mana counter, I don't think. Do we mind collapse the Nissa?
I think so.
Yeah. Pretty bad if they got a fetch off the thing. Or no, they just got strip mine. Yeah, it's pretty bad if they have a fetch, though.
It just also like keeps them off Primeval Titan next turn.
I wonder if there's any chance we wanted to animate the Raging Ravine with the Nissa and then Greaves it. Oh, well that's not going to stop them from dying to Nissa here.
Oh, just so I don't lose it?
Yeah, though I guess strip mine can stop you from...
I guess they have Titania in their deck.
Yeah, that makes sense. It does seem like a Titania deck. So if you plus Nissa on Forest, they're going to strip mine it, and I think that's fine.
It is what it is.
Unfortunately, can't activate Raging Ravine. Though next turn you can Nissa the Raging Ravine.
Yes. I think I send here.
It's the only way you can cast Nadu.
Yeah, you're right. I can't.
I don't think trading for Sylvan Safekeeper really makes sense. I mean, I know it makes Titania, but the thing is, if they have Titania, they just won't block.
True.
And you're not getting too much out of it, I don't think.
I'm really not.
All right, it's really going to hinge on what they play this turn.
Okay, so I can maybe attack now with this. Probably should cycle that.
You can float 4 mana and then Nissa the Raging Ravine, and then you attack with it, and then you can activate Nissa it, then activate it, and it'll become a 6/6. And then you can just play the Ketria Triumph.
Yeah, okay.
Then it'll attack as a 7/7. I don't know, that seems pretty good. I guess you could even tap your Forest because you're not attacking with it if you want. But you got to Nissa first. Your Nissa is going to be able to ultimate soon enough.
Yeah.
They got a chump here, I would imagine. You might want to save the Triumph.
Yeah, I think I should just cycle it.
Because if you're going
to, it just doesn't do anything.
If you're going to ultimate Nissa next turn, you'd much rather cycle it. I don't know that you're going to, but you might.
I don't. But yeah, I just have a lot of good draws here.
All right, what's the last card?
Titan, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
That's a lot less scary. All right. Okay. This is looking good.
Do I wait a turn on this? I mean, I guess I lose Indestructible. I get all the lands out of my deck.
I would just you wait, play that in Tuco, then make a million dukes.
Yeah.
And you can play the Cobra too. That way you can activate your Raging Ravine a few times. You could also Springheart. Hold on, you could move Greaves off. You could put Springheart on the Ravine.
It's on the Ravine.
No, you could move Greaves off, then you could put Springheart on the Ravine, play Cobra. Ultimate Nissa, stack the triggers so you get all the mana from all the new lands, and then just make a million Raging Ravines.
Yeah, I guess I do that. Alright, so...
I mean, you could make infinite forest tokens with Nissa. Well, you want to... But it seems like making a ton of Raging Ravines has got to be better, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So you got to move the Greaves off the...
Yeah. Alright, it's over here.
This is so funny. I've never had this interaction come up, and now it's come up. It's about to have come up twice. But this time I actually think it'll win the game.
I think I want that tapped. Okay. So this onto here.
Six forests.
They're all tapped.
And you want to put all the Springheart triggers on the stack. And then you're going to be able to, like, make a bunch of Raging Ravines, and then as you make them, you start getting rebates. This is so funny.
I'll make a little red. Well, I also get more opportunities.
Yeah, you do. That's what I was saying. It's so funny is that, like, you start getting rebates here.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely going to be the most Raging Ravines I've ever seen on play.
Whatever. You have a million triggers of that. Yeah. Alright, I think we're done making Raging Ravines. Oh, you could actually make one more by tapping your Ravine, but you probably want to attack with it.
Well, they have a Generous Scent.
Oh, it'll get... Yeah, I guess that's true. You don't have the mana to activate it. Alright.
Now we're done.
We passed the turn with 7 Raging Ravines. And you have a Nissa emblem, so they're all really good.
Oh yeah, they're busted. I guess on that one.
Sure, yeah.
We should get a screenshot of this.
Yeah,
this is wild.
That was me winning a match. Rare screenshot. I don't think I've ever seen this many Raging Ravines play in any format.
Yeah, sounds true.
All right.
Guess I start with that.
Yeah, sounds fine. Then we'll probably send in some Raging Ravines.
At least one or two.
Oh, if you had played the Lelia first, Lelia Cascade, go hard.
That's true. Okay.
And then send in... I mean, you could just attack with everything, probably. You're at 20. And your things all have vigilance.
I don't think I attack with Lelia.
Without mana, that doesn't make sense. Yeah.
Cobra?
Probably just attack with Cobra. It seems fine. I don't know.
Yeah, whatever.
Because you're still going to have a bunch of blockers left.
Yeah.
They're coming for you. They're Raging Ravines.
Yeah, I don't think you want to block and kill this one, but I guess it's by far everything else is so small.
Or indestructible.
Yeah. All
right, so now They take 8. They might want to have their Fnatic die, actually, but I guess maybe they're just hoping to draw something big next turn.
Yeah, I think they need to be able to surprise, get 4 extra mana for whatever is going to be good enough here.
Which really can't be very many things.
There are 2? Okay.
Okay, well, we managed not to get decked.
Team Raging Ravine. Raging Ravine! What the hell?
Pyrokinesis, still probably not good enough.
They have Caryatid, Paradise Druid, Deathrite Shaman, Sylvan Safekeeper, Umezawa's Jitte.
Jitte seems like it could be good.
I guess I'm on the draw now.
Yeah.
I don't know what I would cut. I mean, Chariot is definitely liable to not be fast enough, but...
Questing Beast seems fine because it trades at least for all the big things.
Yeah. I guess...
Lele on the draw might not be amazing.
That's true.
You do have Mind Collapse and Fury to back it up, maybe?
I think these are my worst cards currently. Maybe I should cut Chariot for Pyrokinesis. I don't know, the Chariot's just...
Pyrokinesis seems like it's going to be a 2 for 2. Not much better than that. Maybe even worse.
The problem is I'm worried about the sizing issues. And my...
GT does help there.
It's more predictable, though. The thing I like about Pyrokinesis, potentially, is...
You attack into their guys and then finish off
I get to kill...
plus a little guy or something.
That's the reason why I like it.
All right.
And I don't know, I just don't want to cut my red count down. Yeah. Maybe I should have brought in Thassa's Oracle for the draw game.
All right, on the draw here. Yeah, I mean, you would love to see a mana dork, but I don't see how you could mulligan this. They mulled?
All right, if they mulled, I can keep.
Mana dork. Deleted half. That's the one we want.
Yeah. No death, right?
That's nice. The way this match has gone, I don't think you can play a turn 2 Springheart. I don't know. You could, but you have 2,
I think
3,
if
4.
they do nothing, I don't think I should. If they do nothing,
you have
they'll just have
Bowmasters.
Bowmasters up, yeah.
Really don't want to see Bowmasters. Oh, I think they might be short on lands. They might just be figuring out which... I mean, in a domain deck, cracking a fetch, you obviously have a bunch of different decisions to make there. Well, they get Rafine's Tower. No surprise there. No green. All right. Oh, it was the Delighted Halfling, too? You don't even have to worry about getting Bowmastered? BK.
I was never worried.
BK. They didn't have it. All right. And they kept a hand with no green and cracked their Delta to get a Tri-land. Maybe they didn't have a green Tri-land to get. They had.
So these are an interesting set of plays for next turn, the choice here. I kind of think I just want another Delighted Halfling.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see what they do.
They took my Waterlog Grove.
They took a lot of the cards you wanted.
That's true. I probably took a lot of the cards they wanted.
Yeah, also true. So if you make another Delighted Halfling, then on turn 4 you'll have 6 mana, and you can go ring plus make another Delighted Halfling?
Yeah, I mean, maybe I should just ring because I have Fastbond on my deck. And there is more impactful things I can Nantuku potentially down the road, like Lotus Cobra, but...
If they tank and then just leave their mana up... But no, there's no way they have a removal spell and they're not killing Halfling here. That wouldn't really make any sense.
I agree with that. I think that... Is there a chance they have Bowmasters in hand and didn't run it out? That's part of what I was thinking.
It could be. What are they...
They did go and get Rafine's Tower. I forget if they had a green duel or if this is just what they need to do.
I think they had a Trop in their deck.
Well, they've been toggling on and off paying for cost. So if they pass, they have something.
But what could it be? Bowmasters is probably the most likely. If they just pass, I think a little more into Spring Hearting. Because I don't think you want to ring into a Bowmasters. Because then, I guess what you could do is use it on their turn and then they can't ping your Halfling. Or I guess they can ping Halfling either way. I don't know. Okay. Oh. Just play Fastbond. And then
I think it's got to be the One Ring now.
Yeah, play fast one and cast the One Ring. Yeah. Shame you can't save a point of damage.
I might if I draw.
Yeah, a land here would be nice. We'll tap land. We'll take it on tap land. It's free. Free real estate.
Free real estate.
I mean, this is going to be pretty hard for them to keep up with. I wish we had Thassa's Oracle in our deck.
Yeah.
Bristly Bill,
Johnny,
no land.
plays.
Okay, so Orcish Bowmasters is the card I'm thinking of here.
But I still got to do it, right?
Yeah. What are you going to do? They're going to Bowmasters now. They have to, or they're just dead.
So they did just have this.
Yeah.
Me? Not the halfling. Okay.
Maybe they're just going to target the halfling with the double.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
So I have 6, 7 mana. So I can Watley and Questing Beast.
You could Watley and Bloodbraid Challenger.
Yeah, that's probably better.
It'd be really nice if you could flip like a lightning bolt or something.
Another mountain or another forest? I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lands. So it's pretty unlikely I could need double more red, but I have like Nissa, so that leads me to believe I want this.
All right. It's gonna be a close one.
Mind
That's what
collapse.
I wanted.
Just kill the Bowmasters.
Oh yeah, get the Bowmasters out of here. You can just chump with Watley. Oh no, you'll have a 4/3 in play also. If they have a land, their Bristly Bill can tap for a lot of mana, but I guess the other option is to...
I don't think I should kill Bowmasters.
The other option is to Minsk and Boo the Bowmasters.
Yeah, I could do that next turn.
You just kill the Bristly Bill then?
They don't have a land drop in hand. I guess I could just... Bristly Bill's the safest if they were to just bring this back.
Killing the Fanatic seems kind of weak. Killing Bristly Bill stops them from going land, make your Orc a 4/4.
Yeah.
I would not attack.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, next turn just throwing the hamster at the Bowmaster seems like it should work. Okay, Mind Collapse is a nice hit.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I don't think killing Fanatic is good, because what if they just go land, trigger Bristly Bill, bring back Fanatic, like you're kind of in a world of pain, whereas now it's like... At best, they can kill your Bloodbraid and then like attack you for 3 or something. You could maybe chomp, maybe not. I don't know. Next turn, you're going to 14. This deck doesn't really have life gain, though, huh?
No, but in most circumstances, I can combo out. I just never found Nadu or Skull Clamp.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, for things like chumping with Watley to save 3 life.
Oh, yeah, I think I probably will, because like my turn could just be like Minsk and Boo, Springheart, and like make a plant probably. So I would. Whereas I don't really think I'm getting much out of Watley. There's not much in my deck outside of like Nadu, Skull Clamp stuff where having the 2/3 body or flipping it is going to come up.
3 life is like 3 cards.
It kind of is, yeah.
Ooh, hitting that Mind Collapse was nice. Just seeing an elf would have been not as impressive.
Yeah.
Sentinel, maybe? Sentinel, I guess. Sentinel, if they hit a...
Sentinel land, make a thing into a 4, Fanatic do some more stuff would be a pretty sick turn, but...
My guess is it's...
well, they can Uro and potentially... There's a way where they play Primeval Titan this turn. It's unlikely. It's not happening. Okay, so that's getting tapped.
Now they go Sentinel? Oh,
Tracker... Land or off. Okay.
But no land.
So we got through this turn.
Nice. All right. Now you get to Minsk and Boo. You probably would have tapped the island. You're just not casting Nadu this turn, right? I mean, I guess you could, but you're probably...
It's probably not happening.
And you might want to play a one mana green card.
They're going to get to kill Minsk and Boo here, huh?
Yeah. But
yeah, the cost of doing business.
you could not kill Minskinu, you could just sack Quatley, and you wouldn't draw a card.
Yeah, that's probably better.
That's probably better, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna get to play Questing Beast this turn. Now I draw 3.
You could bolt the Tracker, because that can be a 4-power creature for their Fanatic next turn.
Yeah, and I just put...
It puts them close to Urrowing, but still not there. Oh yeah, you can put that on the Bloodbraid Challenger, too.
Yeah, if they were to draw a blue land, they would get to play Uro, because they could crack this.
Yeah, that's true, I guess.
I think what I should do is I should not bolt Tracker, but I should bolt it if they crack the clue.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. They're only at 2 cards in hand. Do you really want to let them draw another card, though, in that circumstance? I guess it could really mess up their turn.
I guess it also goes pretty badly if they play a fetch land.
Yeah.
Because then, if they play a fetch land, they're going to get to bring back Uro anyway, right?
Yeah.
Are they?
If you don't kill the Tracker, you mean?
Yeah.
It's also you can also attack with your Bloodbraid, which you probably should.
Yeah.
I kind of think you bolt the Tracker here. I don't know. I guess Uro coming back is pretty annoying.
Yeah, I think I'm not going to. Not super sure, but yeah, no, the card is.
There are only 2 cards in there.
But if they just don't draw land, it's pretty sick that I get to. Yeah, I think I'll wait. I don't know.
Right.
We'll find out. May God have mercy on my soul.
They might not go for it now that we've gone back and forth a few times, but
Yeah.
I think we'll be fine. Ooh, this is going to be a close one. I think we're crushing though.
I mean, getting to make more Bloodbraid Challengers is pretty great.
Yeah, haste is nice.
Feeling real good about
Can't
having
believe
this.
how many Raging Ravines you had in play.
It was something. I feel real great about how many about having Pyrokinesis in my deck right now. It's gonna be lovely. Okay. Feel real good about saving this bolt.
Yeah, it's going to work out. I mean, they're going to attack you. I mean, I guess they could.
This is probably going in mints.
They could hit you for 9. Saving the bolt's not actually going to do that much. Like, you're going to bolt something.
Well, I might bolt their face.
Yeah.
And then they'll die.
Depends on what. I mean, I guess they've got to be worried about the Bloodbraid Challenger just killing them. Are they just going to just do this? Oh, wow.
It's a way to play the game.
I mean, if they hit you with everything, you'd go to 1. Assuming you don't have.
Yeah.
But then you would kill them. That'd be 9, 10 damage. Any land kills them. I mean, next turn, if you can go Questing Beast, Lelia. Oh, you probably want to cast Bolt this turn. Because any land lets you go Questing Beast, Lelia, make a Spring Heart token. That taps you out. Obviously, you have Fast Wand in play, so... But we'll see. Once they've committed to their attacks, we'll get to figure out. If you just bolt Headliner Scarlet, that has to chump that. I guess I'm assuming they're killing Minskinu here. Oh.
I just take it, go to 1, bolt their face, and then...
Yeah, I don't really see what... How can they can't deal 1 damage with 2 cards
Is
in
it
hand.
risky somehow? Like, I could just bolt one of these things, and then they're at 13. I have 7.
You still kill them by so much.
Yeah, they're still super dead, so I should just...
Yeah. I think you're going to win regardless, but...
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, you also have Fast Bond, Bloodbraid Challenger, Springheart. you're gonna make a lot of Bloodbraid Challengers here.
All right, I'll make one more.
Oh man. Well, on to the finals.
Wow.
Well done, dude. Whew. That was a game. That was a game or match.
It was a
everything.
whole match. It was a whole thing. We basically went through all of our deck in game 1, except there was like a lot of our best cards, like Gut, Nadu, Skull Clamp, were just all in the bottom like 7 cards.
Clamp was pretty dead at that point, but yes, the other two.
Well, before that, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Before that, I had it with Springheart and Tuco.
And then you had 7 Raging Ravines in play. And this game, the One Ring did some work. All right, on to the finals. All right, finals time, playing against someone on the play. Let's see. What do we got here?
This is a good Skull Clamp hand, let me tell you.
Yeah, Lightning Bolt also pretty nice. They mulliganed.
They did.
To 5? To going to 4? I'm just guessing. I don't know. So far, just 6. Look. A man can dream. All right.
Lightning Bolt, not super live.
Flint-Horn, yeah. It actually really screws you if you play Halfling on one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it hurts the Bolt, but here's the good news. Your hand doesn't care about Mother of Runes that much, so like you'd rather see that than like them starting with the too aggressive of a draw. I guess depends what their 2 is. All right. Oh, getting in there.
If I draw the mountain.
This would be so good.
Halfling Skull Clamp.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I'd rather Skull Clamp get Mana Tithed.
I agree. Okay.
So next turn I can Watley and equip Skull Clamp to it. They have a Mox Sapphire. Probably just Watley and play Elvish Mystic.
Yeah. You want to hit a land drop this turn. I think doing things like playing an elf and definitely want to make it uncounterable. And getting...
Yeah, I just can't care that much about getting this Bolt online. I mean, I have other red cards, but...
You also have a Malevolent Rumble and you have a Skull Clamp.
Right.
You're about to draw a bunch of cards. They got their Mox Sapphire down. They have a 3-mana... They could have Ghostfire Slice, but they would have just killed the Delighted Halfling, I assume. Oh, they have the dog. So what are they going to do? They could, like, Mother Runes at attack, flicker their Mox. Sure. What else? I mean, they can't attack them. They can't... They're not going to blink the Huawei.
No, this is not easy for them here. Stoneforge. Okay, so maybe getting Cauldra.
They could get 2 things this turn. Cauldron's annoying. Shadow Spear?
They probably just have something better in hand.
I would assume so. Which would be nice too, because they could blink it with Felia here. Okay, well, Bolt's back online at least.
Bolt is back on the menu.
They have another thing to get? Because otherwise you just blink the Mox.
So I guess their plan is to like Shadow Spear up a Cauldron or something here. But man.
Yeah, they got Cauldron.
Okay. So I want to start by... I kind of think I should just start by Skull Clamping, tapping this for mana, floating a green.
Does tapping the Halfling make sense? You don't need that much green. There's some thumps. Santi's playing basketball upstairs, as one does.
I feel like I should draw 2 before I rumble.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, then I'll just do this.
Seems fine to me. Any Nadus?
Now I think I want to rumble just tapping these 2. I really want to find red.
Tapping the island is better than tapping the Halfling, because the Halfling casts your only blue card anyway, right?
True. I think I take birds. I don't know. Maybe I'm just giving up too many of my late game cards.
Well, if you take 1 ring, you'll take like your next turn. You're taking a ton of damage, huh?
I have to find the red. It's too sick here.
Yeah.
Well, so like I'm gonna get a X1, and then I'm gonna Skull Clamp it, and then that's basically it for me for finding. Like I wouldn't be able to birds and equip it, so I guess it's not that valuable. So I guess I should probably take like the One Ring, so next turn I could fade damage?
Yeah, I kind of think that's true.
Okay. And then I do...
Clamp the spawn.
Yeah.
Really be annoying if we don't draw land here. Oh, Fury's amazing. That was awesome. Okay.
So I'm going to kill these two.
Yeah. I mean, you have to kill Stoneforge, so I guess that leaves Mother of Runes as the other one.
And then I'm just playing Graves.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Okay, well, that definitely was a good draw. Like I said, a little basketball going on. But you know what? So it goes. And
I guess if they had a haste... Is there any... If they have Containment Priest, which one would I want them to flicker out less? I guess Delighted Halfling.
yeah.
I guess I'll just attack for 2.
Yeah, seems okay. All right.
Next turn, if I draw land, I can Nissa and the One Ring.
That would be really nice.
And I can have Greaves on the land to prevent it from getting blinked. But it's non-land permanent. You cannot blink the land even if it's a creature. Okay, sure.
Well, way
fine.
better for them to kill that.
Yeah.
They're going to equip Shadow Spear. Bash for 4 and blink their mocks.
Seems likely.
All right, all right. All right, land. No. I mean, you could just play the One Ring. It probably should. Because then if you can tap it, and if you draw a land, you could then Spring Heart or something. Well, you want to make it uncounterable if you're playing.
Yes. Yeah, good call.
I think this is a spot where you just run out the Spring Heart. If you drew a land off this.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
You can't.
Oh, and really annoying to miss a land drop in a game where you're never going to miss another one the whole rest of the game. But I think we're also doing just fine here. All right, they hit land number 4. Let's see what that unlocks. Adeline, make a token. Okay, draw.
Okay, we could really be in business now.
Yeah, let's... Any lands? Okay. If you can Spring Heart... You have all the cards for infinite forests and infinite mana off Cobra. Is there a way to do that? Let's see.
So, I would want to play a forest first. That makes more mana. And then I tap, like, all of these. And then I have 4 mana available. And then I can go Fast Bond, Cobra. I think I'm short.
Yeah.
Wait, am I?
Just playing
Sorry, 5 mana, and then I untap, and then I have 6 mana, but I need 7 mana.
Wait, hold on. You 5 mana, you play Nissa, you untap a land, you tap it, cast Cobra.
Tap it, play Cobra.
Play a forest, and now you have 3 mana available.
Oh.
And then you put Spring Heart on Cobra, then you play a land. Spring Heart on Cobra and play Fast Bond.
Spring Heart on the land.
Or sorry, the land. And play Fast Bond. And then you play a land, and then you get infinite mana and infinite forests, right? So you play that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that works.
So I should make
You
this
should make this
uncounterable.
uncounterable, yes. Yeah, it'd be really, really sad to get Spell Pierced here, like the most nonsensical Spell Pierce you can imagine, but...
So untap the land.
Yeah, untap forest, play Cobra. They have F6, nice. Forest, get a green. Fast Bond, Spring Heart the forest.
Wow. All right.
So you get infinite mana. You can't draw infinite cards. Oh, no, it's only play a land. Yeah, so the fast one isn't gonna matter here. So pay 2. Yep.
Let's do some auto yielding here.
Dude, this is so cool. I didn't know about any of these combos when we drafted these cards. I don't think you really did either.
No. I mean,
like, we knew these cards
I've
all
heard of
worked.
some of these combos before. Like, I've heard about, like, Infinite Springheart Nissa, but I wasn't thinking about it. I just knew that, like, I mean, this is one of those... Nadu is comprised of a lot of cards where it's just, like, if you put Bristly Bill and Springheart Nantuku in a deck together with Nadu, like, stuff happens, even if you don't have Lightning Greaves. Like, there's a lot of stuff happens cards.
Yeah, so... And the cool part is you can... You even could restart the combo if at some point you stop and then draw a card, then you have fast spawn. You could play a land to get it going again. Oh, this is really something. So basically, you're going to want to do this a lot of times, I guess, being somewhat mindful of clock.
Yeah, I was going to make like another 10 maybe or something.
And then what do we do next? We're going to end on a 1-1 and clamp it, I guess.
Yeah, end on a 1-1 and clamp it. And then we can assess from there. The basketball life is real.
The boy is obsessed with basketball. I'm not going to tell him he can't play. He gets home from school, he wants to play basketball.
I like that. I asked him, I said, oh, are you going to play with the balls in the bath? He said, no, the ball's for the hoop.
Yeah. Yes. We've got 3 basketball hoops in the house, and he doesn't know yet, but for his birthday he's going to get another one. Like a bigger, like more adult-sized hoop.
All right, I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, this is a lot of mana.
What is going on? Oh. All right, I have 18. None of them... That was weird. Try to make another one.
Okay. So then you can clamp the token. Oh, and you have Greaves, so you even get to do some nice attacks here.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I can...
Liberator, and then clamp it, and then kill the Shadow Spear? Or do you just kill the Mox?
I think I just killed a Mox.
Yeah, I kind of like that too. Okay, draw 2. You could clamp the Cobra.
Yeah.
I guess you could also just make a token and then clamp the token.
Yeah.
Can we win the game this turn? I don't know that we can. Obviously, next turn is going to be trivial. So you probably don't want to take too much more damage.
No, but...
Okay. Clamp the insect. I mean, I guess you could draw like Gut or something. Oh, Bloodbraid Challenger. You have 7 cards left. You get the Lelia down first.
Yeah. Running out of mana.
That is a little risky.
Should I just not cast it? Yeah, I cast it.
I think you're fine with 6 cards left.
But
in
I
the deck.
shouldn't do any more equipping or
No,
anything.
you shouldn't, because they can target it with Felia, so they're already going to be able to mill you for 1, kind of.
I want to play Raging Ravine.
Yeah, of course you do. 6 cards in deck. Can probably attack with Lelia and Bloodbraid and Questing Beast and Asika's Chariot. I guess you do get Nadu'd for a card if you animate Chariot, but that's still probably okay.
Well, I also... Do I want to... Chariot's multiples, because I'll also have to target a token.
Yeah, maybe not.
I'll just leave that one back. Okay, so I'm attacking with...
You could put Greaves on the Nadu. Then they can't... Well, I guess they can target everything else, but...
Yeah.
It would be nice to find Gut.
No.
Okay. Yeah.
There's the Gut.
Well, really blocking. I kind of think their best. I mean, I don't know what's in their deck, but I don't know if they really even have outs. But it feels like not blocking with Adeline if it's not lethal is probably better. What is that? You're eating for 18. And then play Gut.
Mana burn.
All right. That was pretty good.
Good turn.
You have 30 forests in play.
Oh, I guess I could have died here to like land Elspeth. I shouldn't have attacked with Nadu.
No, Elspeth's gone.
Oh, that's true.
Elspeth...
Archangel Elspeth.
Archangel Elspeth's not gone. I guess that... Yes, attacking with Nadu, I guess, was bad for that reason. I'd target one of our things to not mill us for one with Nadu.
I guess so.
Yeah, I don't think you want to animate Chariot. Block full of tokens. I mean, you've got so much damage coming in next turn.
So now this dies even if they kill Questing Beast.
Sure. Okay, they go to 14. They have Shadow Spear. They can stop your Lightning Greaves.
Yeah, I guess like if they had Parallax Wave, they'd kill me here.
Lelia.
Okay.
They're at 14. I assume they're dead here, right? Yeah, they gotta be.
Oh, I didn't attack with Nissa.
I don't think it matters.
Or the Chariot.
Sacking the One Ring is pretty nice.
Sure.
All right. Nice game one there.
Woo!
All right, let's do some sideboarding. Yeah, dang, I wish you can't really kill the Cauldra is the problem. I don't know if they'll be tapping their Mother Runes quite as easily next game.
Probably not. So we were talking about if I played against red-white, I could side this out.
I mean, the main thing the advantages you get is you get to take Greaves out and you get to take Island out.
Yeah. I think I will. I also get to up my red count and like up my mountain count.
Yeah.
Do I even play Catcher Charm or is that just worse than a mountain? I think it's worse than a mountain.
So do you want GT? GT does work nicely when you're using Furies and Mind Collapses and stuff to like keep the board low. Is Outland Liberator good?
They had Shadow Spear, Mox. Obviously, it doesn't work against Cauldra.
Like those don't seem like great targets. Do you have enough creatures for GT? Like, is that a good idea? Could put in Courser, I guess.
This doesn't exile, right?
No. Is it time for?
I guess Foundation Breaker is kind of better than Liberator because like I can just kill the Jet or the Sapphire on
2.
I mean, it's not amazing. I mean, yeah, GT is Courser good enough? I think so. It's good against Adeline.
Is it? Kind of.
It's good. It's nice to have things that are big enough that Valia can't just free attack into. I don't know. I mean,
you couldn't maybe not have GT on the draw. Maybe you just cut the GT for the courser.
Yeah. So we think this?
Unless you want Squee, Root Wallace, Survival, Vengevine.
No. Maybe I'll go back to this plan on the play. I don't know. Is it bad to take this combo out? It is just a lot of free win value. And then I would just play Nadu and Greaves over something medium.
I mean, Lelia is a red card. Questing Beast is just okay. Chariot. I guess Chariot's kind of bad against like flicker effect. Like if they kill the tokens.
Yeah.
Like Philly of the tokens.
Yeah, I think I just have this. Okay. Right. I feel good about this.
All right, let's do it. On the draw. You can mull this one, I think. Any fast bonds? Fast bond would make this hand sick.
That's true. Just put back second. This is probably going to happen.
Yeah. And then, given that you're pitching Bloodbraid, you kind of have to keep Nissa.
I mean, I could keep Nissa. I could ditch Nissa because it's like a 5 and I don't have to play it.
My inclination was to ditch Nissa, but
I guess it's, yeah. There's a world where I just don't. It's so bad though if I just pitch early. No, I think I should keep Nissa.
Okay.
I think it's just
if
pretty
you draw
likely.
another red and can pitch a different thing, then the Bloodbraid is pretty good. But I mean, that was pretty nice. Trying to let it halfling.
Dude, I want another mountain. I mean, if I have Nissa, yeah, the untap is real. All right, I'm not going to attack into Felly here.
City of Traders is pretty nice.
Sure.
I mean, I guess it's worse than a normal land if you...
Oh, they don't have Felia. Wow.
Oh, man. If they don't kill one of your dorks, but...
Chatelaine. Do I just Minsk and sit? I could Bloodbraid Challenger and sit.
I kind of like Bloodbraid over Minsk. Feels like less goes wrong.
Yeah, it's pretty nice to cast.
There's no way you can play Nissa and do anything else, right? You don't need...
No,
this is too much mana. This is...
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, that's nice.
Any mind collapses? Any mind collapses?
Probably worst possible.
Literal worst possible. I would not attack though, I don't think.
No.
Also, the halfling can eat the 1/1 if something does happen, and if they use a removal spell on a Bloodbraid Challenger, it's not too bad. Really don't want to see Parallax Wave here. Close the chat.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty gross.
Yeesh. Whatever, just Fury the Adeline and play Minsk and Boo.
Yeah.
Alright, City of Traders earning its keep once more.
I think I sit here.
Yeah, I think so.
Bloodbraid Challenger getting escaped is going to be nice for fast bond and all.
I mean, if you can -2 the Minsk with a fast bond in play and an insane hand, that would be pretty nice too. Pretty good chance they do something, I would imagine. They didn't have any 1s or 2s in their hand.
That's true.
Fiery Confluence. Very annoying.
Yeah, we talked about it when we passed it. It's like, okay.
I mean, they're getting close to flaging, but if that's all they have, all right, land would be really nice.
Yes.
No. You said yes, and I thought you meant...
Yeah.
Hold on. What are you going to do here? Because you can put the counter somewhere else, too.
Oh, yeah, I should just put it on the Vigilance one. Well, I get to draw 7 next turn.
Yeah, you could also Bloodbraid instead of Nissa. Put 2 things.
No.
The mana's too good on Nissa.
Yeah, I'm losing the City of Traders.
Yeah. Yeah. Nissa. No reprieve.
I guess I should do it on this one. If I draw 4, that's probably enough. And this is a big vigilance attacker. But then I might be tapping it next turn for mana anyway, just to play Bloodbraid.
I like it on Boo. I
yeah.
think. The question is, do you attack with the 7/7? I think you probably... They're probably not going to get to Flage your Forest next turn. It would be pretty difficult for them to put 2 cards in the graveyard.
I think I should attack.
Yeah, I would just attack it.
7 is a lot.
Like, how does the Minsk and Boo -2 not work out, right? Like, if they kill your Forest and attack, well, then you attack them for 10 next turn with Boo plus a Forest. And if they kill your Forest, Nissa can still help cast Bloodbraid Challenger next turn.
True.
Yavimaya with that mountain. So I guess you didn't actually even need the extra mana. All right.
Feels like a pretty good spot.
Yeah.
We're in game 2 in 9 minutes, and we're up a game, so it can't take forever. When's the last time I've been 10 minutes down on the clock?
Last match we were down on clock too.
Yes. Oh, I know.
I mean, this deck is going infinite. You made 18 forests, and we're also we're talking about plays and stuff, so we're not just firing it off.
Talking about plays. They took it all.
Yeah, I mean, trumping the forest doesn't seem like it really accomplishes too much for them.
No. They've got a lot to work through here.
The Felia?
So they can Felia blink this. They can't blink this, but...
I'm going to blink the Minsk and Boo, I guess. I guess Felia is a reason to put the counters on the forest.
Yeah. Well, they just didn't have it a couple turns ago. But
I agree. I mean, I feel like you're doing just fine still. That obviously was... If they didn't have Felia there, I don't really think there's much they could have done to get back in the game. Felia is at least a start. Parallax Wave remains unbeatable at every point in the game.
True.
But they're still not going to get to Flage this turn, most likely. I guess if you block the Felia, that's 4 cards in the graveyard.
All right, they're just going to attacks. They've come to the conclusion they cannot let Boo live, which I think is correct. Dude, you're not attacking with this?
That's crazy.
There's no world in which... Where would it ever make sense to attack with this and not this?
If they don't care about dealing 1 to Minsk and Boo and they think they need a blocker, but... Oh, what is this? Bone Crusher or something? Or Wandering
Emperor?
Okay. This is...
Would you have even rather have saved Felia at the expense of... Interesting. Can't give her runes.
Wow, they are
Quite a
actually,
turn.
No, that's third to a comeback.
The One Ring.
Doesn't protect your planeswalkers, but obviously is pretty good.
Well, I feel like I'm casting Bloodbraid here.
Over One Ring.
I guess I could just...
I guess they're not attacking you next turn anyway. For the One Ring is my guess. You can also...
I could also just get out of the Minsk and Boo business.
Yeah, I kind of think that it's not like Minsk and Boo does anything here.
So I should just fling this at this.
Oh, I was thinking what you could do is you could fling a forest, or you could fling a land if you wanted to at the Felia. But then you're left with a 1/1 Boo. I guess drawing a land off Minsk and Boo is also pretty good.
Yeah, I guess if... Well, this would chump. So yeah, I think I...
Yeah. Or Lelia plus Bloodbraid next turn could be really sick.
Yeah. To draw... So,
I mean, you might as well Lelia.
yeah, I guess so.
Is that better? Because they can blink the Lelia, but I don't think you care about that. They can't quite kill Nissa here.
Is it better to attack with Lelia? I guess I could hit a land.
If you keep the mountain untapped, then you get to...
But they have this combo.
And they have the protection. So
I should just attack with Lelia.
Yeah, if you hit a land here, it's kind of nice. Yeah.
Did hit a land.
Okay. Fastbond doing something, making up for its shameful performance. And it's free. You have the one ring protection.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Well, their turn was really good, but that actually worked out. You got a lot more resources in play. Now that you have One Ring and Bloodbraid, I feel like you're still be able to...
these three are... Yavimaya, Nissa, Fastbond, One Ring means I'm going to get to do a lot of stuff in the future.
Yeah, for sure.
7 minutes. I got to play next turn faster. I guess they can Wandering Emperor... I put a bunch of damage on it, so they can't.
No, they can. They're going to flash it with Felia and minus it.
Oh, yeah, that's annoying.
They're still not that close to Flage here.
This is Council's Judgment? That would be annoying.
They actually
the Nissa's going down.
Oh, man, this is annoying. They just kind of have... Okay.
They have to attack with both of these. So their Planeswalkers are going to get beat up, but then I'll get to kill both their Planeswalkers, then they'll get to... Wow, this game's crazy. Oh, no, I guess not both their Planeswalkers.
Wait, they didn't kill your Nissa? Oh, they did. Sorry, that was first strike.
Yeah. Let's Nadu combo off.
Yeah, that'd be sick. I guess they're going to kill Lelia here. They have to, right? No? Yeah, I mean, they're going to kill Lelia. It would be really wild to kill Mountain, I think. With the Bloodbraid. I mean, you get to smash them for 7 next turn if you wanted to. Obviously, you're probably going to kill... Oh, no, I guess you don't have the mana yet. If you draw enough...
I mean, they could die if they kill the Mountain because of Bloodbraid Challenger.
Oh, yeah, there's no way they could do that. All right.
Okay. Oh, wow, so I can't cast Bloodbraid. I can Vigilance and then Mind Collapse. Jeez, that was not very helpful.
You probably got to kill the Wandering Emperor, but I mean, you could just kill both Planeswalkers.
I mean, the Flage coming back is going to be so annoying.
Yeah, no, this is sick. I mean, just make some moves, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess you could not kill the Wandering Emperor. You don't have any tapped creatures right now.
Yeah, I think I'd just wait on this.
Yeah. Getting to cast both those, you really want to kill that Felia. That Felia is a problem.
I wonder if they'll like Wandering Emperor their own giver so they can play Flage here.
It's pretty hard to give up the Felia Wandering Emperor combo. Okay. It's an 8/8 flyer. I mean, they have Giver of Runes now up.
Well, I think if I can get... Fetch Land was an insanely good draw for them. Because what I needed to do was Fastbond Lotus Cobra and just like put all my deck into play next turn, which is going to be a lot harder without Lotus Cobra.
Wow. They're going to get... This is quite the comeback. All right, game 3, you're going to have to go
They have a lot
fast.
of Planeswalkers, yeah.
They might just kill the Mountain. Oh.
We can always hope. Alright, time to Nadu combo off.
Oh, I can't believe we lost this game. Felia into Wandering Emperor. Huh.
They can blink the Flage to kill my Mountain.
Yeah, but then the Flage goes away then.
It's true. Maybe I was not supposed to have played
Cobra? No, I doubt that. You're pretty constrained on mana, I don't think.
Well,
yeah.
I'm taking extra point here. No. All right. Crazy game.
Well, I did not think that was a losable game. All right. I don't want GTA against all these planeswalkers, I don't think.
My shatters don't look very good.
No. Vengevine is good against planeswalkers.
Their planeswalkers all make creatures, and Wandering Emperor's at instant speed.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you don't have any shatters in your deck right now, so...
Yeah. I think it's Chariot or nothing. Is there anything I want Chariot over? I don't think I want to cut Mind Collapse.
No, I would not. It kills planeswalkers, too.
Fastbond is probably just too good in my deck.
I think it is. Let's not get...
All right.
That was a sick comeback. I gotta hand it to him.
That was good stuff. Yeah, I mean, the picking up the Thalia in between was a big difference. Thalia does some pretty powerful stuff. All right, play fast.
Yeah, you got this. So putting the counters on the land would have worked.
Yeah.
But
it would have been a lot better.
I guess if we thought about Thalia, that would have been maybe a tiebreaker. But again, they didn't have it 2 turns earlier when they clearly would have cast it.
Yeah.
What a damning indictment of survival of the fittest, Vengevine, Squee, and Blazing Rootwalla that they are still in the sideboard of this deck.
Yeah.
It's okay. When we do our cube update, those will not be included.
That sounds true. So right now I have one more mountain than I did previously, but I think
you also sided in 2 more red cards.
Yeah. All right, opponent. We're not the last match remaining.
But Edgar against Bob Maher is
game 3.
Game 3. Edgar Malhagas against the Dark Confidant himself.
It's possible for me to just do that card early. I feel like I've seen Gut very little this match.
Fiery Confluence makes that a little bit less appealing.
Oh, they're dead before they can get to that. Yeah, it does.
I mean, I still would play the Gut, because when it's good, but... What if you just drew Fastbond, One Ring, and 5 lands?
That would be interesting.
Okay. Let's go.
Yep.
What if you just got to Gut? turn
you could
2,
attack with an 0-1.
Yeah, turn 2 Rumble, turn 3 sack the Gut. All right. No mocks, please. No mocks. Tap land, go. We may have a bolt for the 1 drop here, but...
Right, I know.
This is feeling like a Mox opening hand. Oh, if they go like Land Mox Thalia, that'd be so stupid. If they tank forever and go Plains Mox go, I don't even know that you Rumble on 2.
This one, right?
Yeah.
Fury.
Mm-hmm. Halfling on 1 would have been nice.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I would have been able to do everything. Well, that's the disadvantage you get by being on the play. You don't get that 8th card for your sequencing.
Okay, they didn't play Thalia. Dash Ragavan. And you just have to take it, right?
Yeah.
Don't play a 1 drop.
Copperline Gorge.
Sure. Oh my god, if they have the Thalia here, it's going to be so stupid.
Just have to cut them,
Yeah,
right?
I think I would still, but...
God, it sucks so much if it gets blinked out.
You could also just play Delighted Halfling.
And gut? Or just...
You could
just with the intent on blocking?
Well, just to play Nadu next turn. I actually kind of like that.
And gut?
No, I don't think you play the... You could play the gut. I guess playing the gut actually seems fine. You have a different card to pitch. Yeah, just do that. Because this way you don't get completely... Yeah, and this way you don't get clowned by Feli anyway, which kind of feels like they have. I feel like...
why would you play the Mox Sapphire and expose it if you weren't going to play a 2-drop here?
To bluff it, to maybe make your plays different.
That's fair.
But I feel like they tanked because they had Mox in their opening hand. They decided to lead on Giver. They could have turned on Ragavan maybe. Though if they could have just turned on Ragavan and played Giver, and that would have still been better. So yeah, I don't know. No, but this you can go Nadu, Fury, maybe kill your thing, but also target my 3 things.
Yeah.
I don't think you need to play Gut. If you had a way to play Bloodbraid Challenger next turn, maybe that would have been better. Can they really have Felia here in their thinking? They could have had a removal spell, I guess. If they Ragavan, you might just block with Gut.
Yeah, I was planning on doing that. Maybe I shouldn't do that. I don't know.
They know you have Fury in hand.
Yeah.
Which does make dashing Ragavan obviously better.
I think... I can't tell if I should block or not. They'd have a bunch of mana. They could hit something good.
The Gut's not really doing anything for you. I mean, at some point it might, but...
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I guess it kind of... Well... No, it's mostly about the Fury. If it's just take the Ragavan hit, they play out some more stuff, and then I get to... But they're not going to play too much into Fury anyway.
Yeah.
But I would have one less thing to ping.
I don't think that's a big issue, because you'll still have... The Fury can still ping itself, right? Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
And I think you just got to do the Nadu thing.
Nadu and what?
I don't know, and just ping 4 of your guys as a draw 4. I don't know. You could. You didn't. If you had a land, you could have just played Bloodbraid or something, or Fury.
Do I ping 4 of my guys or 3 of my guys? I guess 4.
You don't even have to play the elves first.
Oh, I don't have to play the elf first. Okay. I just got to make sure I stack this right?
Mm.
Well, I guess it's there.
It actually doesn't even matter how you stack it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm okay with getting Fiery Conned, and I don't attack with this.
No, because it's got a damage on it. Yeah. You have 6'd.
Yeah.
The Ragavan's not doing a whole lot here. Nissa could be good if you can draw one more heavy hitter here. Or you could just draw Greaves, of course.
Greaves, Skull Clamp.
Greaves, Skull Clamp, yeah.
One ring. Springheart's gone forever.
Sadly, so's Bloodbraid Challenger. Though it betrayed you last round with the fast bond hit.
That's true. If that had hit something better, I probably wouldn't.
If it had hit an elf, it would have died to Fiery Confluence. But if it had hit any card that didn't die to Fiery Confluence, which is not that many, but you would have just won the game. Because the way that game counted on every single card.
Yeah.
So they have Ragavan in hand. They no longer have to play around Fury. Their Adeline attack doesn't look very good. I guess they can go Archangel attack with Adeline as a 4/4. It's not even that great. You're at 18
I mean, yeah, I would get minus, and then I would Nissa, and I would kill their thing.
No longer is the Gut Ragavan trade on the table, I'm afraid.
No.
I think they may have wanted to Ragavan you last turn. I guess maybe they really want to keep the treasure token. Or they have Confluence and they didn't want to...
Yeah.
And they didn't want to trade Ragavan for Gut if they thought they were going to just Confluence it. So what did we hit? We hit Fintornell's Nissa... we hit 3 land and a Nissa.
Yeah. And they know about them, right? You see them all with Nadu?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't the greatest Nadu hits, but you certainly weren't winning.
All right, they're moving in.
Fractured Identity? That's a 5-drop. I mean, they probably aren't splashing Fractured Identity.
Yeah, I was about to say, that would be wild. What other 5-drops? Guardian Scale Lord? Sunfall. Wow. Okay, I assume I can do both of those.
You're going to lose Nissa.
Yeah. Nice sideboard tech. Yeah, because they have Ragavan and they can do both of those.
Yeah. Was it worth playing the Nissa?
I thought so, just because this uses.
It does waste their whole turn.
And I have the One Ring now going.
I like it. I'm just gonna let you jam. If I see something big, I'll say something. But I'm gonna just let you lock in here.
Yeah, it's pretty bad for me to let them set up. They don't have that much mana working with.
Yeah.
They didn't play a land last turn. They drew a land, but we'll see what that does.
Sunfall, huh?
I know, right?
Well, I'm glad you furied then.
All right, here's the Ragavan.
Any Minskin booze? Any Minskin booze? No.
Yeah. Not doing that again. Come on.
Well, that's not actually the worst. If you block, make sure to on F6 in case you draw Pyrokinesis or Mind Collapse or something.
Oh, sure.
Please no exile effect. That's not the end of the world. Are they just never going to attack or block? All right, well, you got to attack.
Yeah. Whoa.
Okay. They no. Okay. I guess Felia can't get the forest, but they can flicker out the clamp.
Yeah.
Just F6. They might actually run into time issues. Probably not. This game's just going to end naturally.
Yeah. So what am I hoping to... Oh, God.
Boo.
What is this? Oh, man. Take it.
Minskin Boo.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I do it now. They have a couple... Wandering Emperor is too scary.
Yeah. Oh, what a match. Okay.
There's the Felia. So the
Felia doesn't do too much right now, though. Flage.
Man.
They just had it all every turn. Hello, beasts.
Yeah, we'll be done in a second.
It's okay.
They hit Mountain Tune, but I'm not sure what I can... I have to draw Pyrokinesis. They have no cards in it. If I draw Pyrokinesis... Wow. The rest of my deck was loaded.
No, it really wasn't.
Look at it's loaded. It really wasn't. I had some cards left.
Damn.
All right.
Sick, dude. I'm sorry. Well,
get them tomorrow, maybe.
Hope you enjoyed that. Cheers, everyone. We'll be back. We got another 64. We're going to do it tomorrow, and what a brutal ending. Sorry, BK. Alrighty, welcome to another Cube Draft. We're doing the Magic Online Vintage Cube. I'm, of course, joined here by BK.
What's up?
Oh, not much. Just a time walk. No big deal.
We're so lucky.
We decided that we wanted to hear more of our opponents complain to us, so we're playing on BK's account today. So he's actually driving the ship. He gets the final decision. I don't think we're going to disagree on this one, though. It is kind of a beat that we're passing on Orcish Bowmasters.
Yeah, really unfortunate stuff. No, I mean, if you've watched videos on this channel before, you know how highly Luis and also myself think of Time Walk, and I would say it's my favorite card to pack one, pick one. Maybe is yours Tolarian Academy?
No, yeah, Academy might be a little bit more, but Time Walk is really fun. So, yeah, let's start out with Time Walk here, and if we're lucky, Relic of Sauron might come back. You never know.
Yeah, maybe Green Sun Zenith. We'll see.
Ooh, there's a card here that's good with Time Walk.
That's true. Time Spiral is pretty sick. It's nice. You get to play Time Walk, get to make some extra land drops, then Time Spiral again, hopefully find Time Walk, and then all the cards in your deck, like the regrowths, the mystical tutors that you were using to recur Time Walk the first time around, can do some more action for you.
Not a whole lot here that we would really compete with, right? Like, I mean, I don't know.
No. I mean, a call is cool with Time Walk, but it's not a card you need a second pick.
All right, so we got a card here, a Blast from the Past. High Tide has not been in a lot of the cube lists that I've been playing, but I had to take over because sorting mechanisms were just not up to snuff. It's just very specific how people demand we sort on this channel.
That's a you thing.
But there's Breeding Pool. It's probably Breeding Pool, to be honest.
Oh my gosh, I'm already dreading getting to the basic lands portion.
Yeah.
I think it auto adds when you're in a league. Anyway,
we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Maybe we'll have to make some purchases on BK's account.
Dude,
here.
Let's just take High Tide. Let's do it.
Breeding Pool's so good with Time Walk, though. We
try to wheel Time Walk or High Tide.
High Tide wheels a good amount of the time.
Yeah, so Simic is like a color combination I would say you should generally not try to be, but except when you're doing a Time Walk deck, you get all the business there.
Yeah, you got Eternal Witness, you got Tameo, Regrowth. Whoa, Broadside Bombardiers?
That's a pretty strong card. Have you considered how strong Time Spiral is with Lotus Field?
or Prophesidetic Memory?
Oh, that's true. I'm not that high on that card.
No, I think that there's some funny decks you can make with.
Yeah, definitely.
But, what else there? Are you thinking? I mean, Lotus Field Time Spiral is not even really a combo.
I like Once Upon a Time, but it's not as nearly as powerful as some of the other cards.
There's also Botanical Sanctum.
Yeah, I think you're probably just supposed to take Broadside.
Is that what you want to take? It's your account, your trophy race. BK's actually doing a trophy race.
I'm not doing a trophy race. Jeez. Yeah, just take Bombardiers.
All right.
It's just so much stronger than the other cards.
Yeah. Here, there's Swords to Plowshares.
Indeed.
Hallowed Fountain is always fine. I mean, Goldspan with Bombardiers is good. Goldspan Time Walk's also nice.
Yeah, white is probably the combination of the color that goes off the least hard with Time Walk. You don't get any tutoring. There's not really recursion cards. Yeah, I'd just pick your poison here. That's a good place to be. Very cheap, interactive.
Boom. And now there's Tameo.
Yeah, it would only come back with 2 cards left in the pack, so we're not going to try to wheel it. It is extremely busted. You play it. Oftentimes you'll try to do it on 6 mana, so you can do it the same turn.
Yeah, because when you go Tameo -3, get back Time Walk. Next turn, you take your other turn, you can +1 Tameo, and if you can protect it or get Time Walk again, you get another Time Walk. It just goes really hard, or it digs for Time Walk. 6 mana, play Tameo, +1, hit Time Walk, you just win the game right there. Yeah. You get 3 turns in a row.
So the 2 choices are Sail into the West and Watley. I do like Draw 7s, but I like Watley a lot for Time Spiral and just being a card that can help bridge us until we go off. Yeah, it works nicely with the Bombardiers.
Yeah. I mean, you can throw Watley to the Bombardiers. You could also make Watley into the Saga and get 2 tokens and start throwing those. I mean, who knows?
Yeah, a lot of the way you want to you can build these Time Walk decks when you're Simic is you just sort of play cards that just sort of keep you alive, keep you 2-for-1ing until you eventually win the game. Fire Covenant is quite nice. It's it's not clear we're even going to be red, but I am probably going to say we take a red card here. Just take Magda. It gets you up to that 6 mana really nicely. Works great with Bombardiers, and that 6 mana is such a critical number for us with Tamiyo and Time Spiral.
Yeah.
Goldvein Dragon does similar things, but not as reliably.
Yeah, I think so. And we could easily be Teamer here if we get a little bit of fixing.
Yeah.
I think that would be reasonable. Also, it wouldn't be crazy to end up blue-red splash just Tamiyo. I mean, who knows where we go.
I guess I'm going to suggest taking a Talisman here. I mean, we could take a Breach. It's kind of nice with Time Spiral. What do you think?
Talisman is pretty good with these cards, I think. It's also decent with Bombardiers. I'm okay to take blue-black Talisman. I think you're more likely to want that than red-white Talisman.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, red, we do have 2 cheap red cards, but first of all, we might splash tutors, and then second, the blue cards we know we're playing blue, whereas red maybe could phase out.
So Rogren, Triumph, and Oliphant are 2 kind of good options here. Rogren, Triumph is red-blue, always tapped. I kind of like Oliphant because it's probably about as good as a Rogren, Triumph for our deck in terms of being like a tapped land that gets 2 colors, and it might get 3 colors for us.
Yeah. There's a blue-black Surveil land. There's your boy Wishclaw Talisman.
Yeah, take Wishclaw Talisman.
All right, you know what? We got a Talisman of Dominance. We can cast this Wishclaw.
You know you can. That works with Bombardiers, right?
Oh, Wishclaw Bombardiers. That's nice.
Yeah. I guess I would take Pyrokinesis here.
It's a busted card. You should take it. I think that the free spells are so good. Like, ooh, now Fiery Islet?
I don't mind Territorial Kava, but just getting a more fixing. We didn't have a good pack one as far as fixing concerned with just Oliphant, Breeding Pool, and Fiery Islet. It's a fine start. We'll get there, but we do need that third piece.
Yeah, basically, I feel like to compete in Cube, you either need a lot of really cheap cards, like 1 and 2 mana plays, Mana Leak, Sword Splashers, Lightning Bolt, that sort of thing. You on Dragon's Rage?
Yeah, I think so.
Or you need, last pick, Bitter Triumph. Or you need free spells like Pyrokinesis and Force of Will. Ooh, we got some cards here. Or you need power like Mox is.
Yeah. So just one quick thing to note is Trumpeting Carnosaur is a dinosaur that Watley can tutor for when you get to that backside of the saga. It does come up.
So is Vaultborn Tyrant.
Yeah.
I'm pretty into the one room here.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of another Time Walk. Maybe we'll get Time Warp and have 3. It works well with Time Walk.
Both of those things are true. Snapcaster Mage is the other option. It is very good with Time Walk, but I think the One Ring is certainly quite a bit stronger. Also nice with Bombardiers. Toss the One Ring when you're done with it.
Amen.
What do you like here? Nissa is... We don't have a lot of green. We have Huatli, Pick Your Poison, Tamiyo, but Nissa into Time Walk is extremely strong.
Yeah, I think that's the best option for us. There's a Braid, Lumberjack, Mana Confluence, Duelist of the Mind all kind of do some interesting things. Duelist of the Mind can pop pretty hard with the One Ring or Time Spiral. A Braid is just solid interaction. Maybe it's a Braid. We're so heavy on red.
Yeah, it feels like we could easily be blue-red just playing Tamiyo as the only green card.
Yeah. Okay, let's just take a Braid.
I'm into that. I'm into a Braid. And a Braid's really good disruption. And now that we've picked up a Pyrokinesis, we have a lot of really good red cards. Oh, there's an Arid Mesa, a Currency Converter, an Atali, Expressive Iteration, Phantom Interference. You're probably into Arid Mesa here.
There's also Regrowth, too. I don't think we should take Regrowth.
I think Regrowth has a good chance of coming back around. Yeah. The High Tide didn't, funnily enough.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
But this pack is pretty good. I mean, there's a Solitude, a Converter still. Like, even if we don't take those.
Another dinosaur for a while. Yeah, I would take Arid Mesa. I don't think any of the spells are so good that we shouldn't just get more good fixing.
Oh, there's a Duel here, and Windswept Teeth even gets Breeding Pool.
Yeah.
There's also Wheel of Fortune, which is looking like a pretty nice Wheel of Fortune deck. Oh, you love Bone Crusher Giant, so...
I think Bone Crusher Giant is extremely medium and is a fine card to play in your decks, but not one that you should take over cards, which could do actively great things in your deck.
Yeah, I've heard those exact words before. That's why I brought it up.
Fun. Yeah, let's just take Wheel of Fortune. We got a good start for it.
Maybe Nathan comes back.
That would be cool. We're not going to get the Prof's Eidetic Memory.
No. Ooh, Remand?
Remand is just another Time Walk.
Yeah, that's all it is. We're just building up on Time Walks. Like, once we get enough Time Walks, we will just win the game. I do think that Remand looks pretty great here, and there's nothing else. I mean, a red-green land wouldn't be... Like, a red-green land that I guess you can get Oliphant, Arid Mesa is not nothing, but Remand is so good. Headliner Scarlet actually could be pretty good, this deck.
Yeah.
Is getting towards the... I mean, I don't know, Dragon's Rage, Magda, Broadside, it could be an aggressive deck.
Yeah, it definitely could be. And that's, I suppose I would just take Headliner Scarlet. I think it's enough better than Sylvan Library. We're not clearly going to have green early.
Yeah, I even took the Pick Your Poison Whatley out for now.
It would be kind of fun if we had like a pie chart of like what we think our estimated color distribution is throughout the draft. And right now it's red, then blue, then green. But we know we have to have blue in the mix because of Time Walk and Remand.
So here we have City of Traders, which this deck does have some pretty good ways to use it. But there's also Tarmogoyf, probably not that. Malcolm looks pretty good with Time Walk and just, I don't know. I've been kind of impressed with this card as just a cheap card to increase card filtering. Sacred Foundry does not help with Arid Mesa, of course. Waterlogged Grove would be fine, but I don't really like playing two of these lands that much anyway.
Yeah, I would take Malcolm here. I agree with everything you said about not playing too many of those lands.
Ooh, little consider action.
I would guess Generous Ent.
Oh, this is Generous Ent. Yeah, no, Generous Ent's way better. Just a little more fixing is nice. Oh, Snapcaster came back?
That's pretty nice.
It also makes that a Brave.
Do we have any ways of buffing the Dreadhorde Arcanist?
Oh. No. This looks like a pretty good third path deck at this point.
Yeah, it's definitely not a Lumberjack deck.
I mean, it's definitely not a Lumberjack deck, but I would imagine that third path is going to be better. Like, I guess we have 1, 2 extra green sources.
I would take Lumberjack.
You just think the upside?
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be a third path deck. We have I think when you don't have any outs for the artifact tokens mattering that much, that's kind of where I come. Yeah, we have to take Regrowth over Atali. Regrowth is just too strong when we find Time Walk.
Oh, Paradise Druid.
Oh, that's great.
All right, well, our estimation of our colors has shifted.
It's swung back to being red-green, splash blue. Blue has just not been open.
Yeah, it's true.
It's Soul Scar, I guess.
Yeah, I kind of assume we're not going to play these cards.
No.
But... All right, so now we're like red-green. Maybe the Malcolm doesn't make it because that's not really a card I'm loving splashing. Or if we pick up enough fixing here, we haven't actually... It's not like we've seen him passed up on Volcanic Island, Tropical Island, any other fetches, like besides the one Windswept Heath.
Yeah.
Or a Ketria Triumph. We could just be Teamer. We could just be all three colors.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
Well, we kind of have a decision to make here because there's Fast Bond with Wheel of Fortune Time Spiral, and then if we wanted to hang on to the red-blue like tempo thing, there is Lelia, but this is looking like a pretty good Fast Bond deck.
It's a pretty crazy Fast Bond deck when you have Wheel of Fortune, the One Ring, Time Spiral. Whatley's another great one.
All right, yeah.
We didn't get any of the dinosaurs back on the wheel. Well, we saw Atali twice, but we just didn't get to take it. Yeah, we'll take Fast Bond here. I don't believe we've seen Spellseeker or Mystical Tutor this draft, so hoping we get to see one of those in pack 3. We
have an Arid Mesa. Fourth Year Lingus is a busted card. Tropical Island also is really good for this deck.
Yeah, those are definitely the two options, right? There's nothing else.
No, Brainstorm, Hexdrinker, Cryptic, whatever. These are all...
We have Paradise Druid, Whatley, Arid Mesa. If we can get... We have also good outs with Oliphant and Generous Ent. Yeah, it looks like it's just way too strong to not take fourth Air Lingus here.
Also, if it was Volcanic instead of Trop, I'd feel a little different, but it's the same one we already have.
All right, so do we want fetch land?
A bad fetch land, like the worst fetch land, actually.
Yeah, there's also Lorien Revealed, which is kind of also a fetch land.
That's currently a blue-green fetch. There's also Counterspell and Shelldock Isle and Spell Pierce and Unholy Heat. These are all like medium cards. Shelldock is pretty nice with some of these cards.
It's really good with Wheel of Fortune and the One Ring.
Or Fourth Year Lingus.
And Time Spiral. I guess I would take Shelldock. I don't think we're going to get it back. Do you think anything else is better?
No, and I don't think any of these three blue cards will come back, but maybe Unholy Heat will or Mishra's Research Desk.
Yeah.
I just think this looks like a pretty good Shelldock deck.
Yeah, agreed.
Oh man, Fiery Confluence is a messed up card. It's also Subtlety, though we're not the best Subtlety deck.
It's not going to be that high. I guess we're just going to take Fiery Confluence. Ranger class is not anything that good.
No, it's not a good card. Ooh, Spire Bluff Canal is going to be hard to convince me not to take that. I mean, Upheaval's good with Fast Bond, but I'm kind of not worried about... Now that we have Fourth Year Lingus, Fiery Confluence, Time Spiral, it's like I'm not that worried about winning the game when we have a lot of
And this new Magda card, we're not that good at committing crimes.
No, we're not. We're really not.
All right. Yep.
All right, so that was pick 5. So if we just take a bunch of lands, I'll be pretty happy.
It would be so good if we could get Taiga or Stomping Ground.
Here, wow, there's a Dak Faden, a Probe, a Teferi, which Teferi, I think Teferi's better than Dak Vaden generally if you can cast them both, has been my experience. But this deck's going to have a lot easier time casting Dak.
Yeah, I think that's right.
And I think Dak is going to be pretty good. It's really good with cards like, Fastball, Wheel of Fortune. Just like all those cards that you're trying to assemble.
Really good with Shelldock Isle.
Yeah. Good with Time Walk. Any Planeswalker is good with Time Walk. I kind of think that we want to move away from the aggressive thing now, though.
That's fine.
I mean, Broadside's too busted not to play. Maybe Mogda is too, but like...
We don't have to play the at least Dragon's Rage. I don't know.
Maybe Malcolm.
Yeah. Okay. Name sticker check.
Name sticker has Headliner. It's good. It's still fine with Bombardiers, though not amazing. It's good with the One Ring. It's really good with Fourth Eorlingus. Wheel of Fortune. I mean, there's also Chain Lightning, but we have Abrade and Pyrokinesis and Fiery Confluence. Seething Song as name sticker next to each other is pretty funny.
Yeah.
I guess I think name sticker looks pretty good here.
Yeah, I think I would name sticker. It's also really nice with Bombardiers.
Yeah, it is. And here, now we could just take the Burst Lightning, I would imagine.
So this is the last new pack, so we're not getting any sauce.
No, nothing too spicy.
Sauce. Yeah, I guess Burst Lightning is probably better.
Man, we saw no lands. We never saw Taiga. This Arid Mesa is going to be off. Oh, Generous Plunder looks really good here.
It does indeed.
Generous Plunder or Time Walk? We're going to have to take a little sealed deck look at our pool once we're done drafting here.
Yeah.
We ended up with a lot of powerful cards. The fixing really is lacking. One red... We never saw a red duel except the Raugrin Triumph, which ended up being way worse than Oliphant for our deck.
Yeah, it's very unusual to go through a draft and not get there with Oliphant and Arid Mesa getting you more than they're getting us.
Well, Brainstorm could help with some of these issues.
I mean, Brainstorm is really good. We do still have a good amount of shuffle effects.
Yeah, I mean, this is now... we have to cut like 4 to 6 cards, depending. Yeah, I guess we're going to play both Land Cyclers.
Yeah.
Well, I think Dragon's Rage is probably going to go.
Yeah. My guess is we're not going to have the mana to do either Malcolm and early green.
Yeah, Lumberjack also looks like it's probably not going to work.
Probably not. Oh, that's interesting. Research Desk or Unholy Heat?
They're both pretty good.
I would guess it's Research Desk just because of like Fast Bond, but I don't...
Yeah, it's a good way to sync mana for name sticker. You can throw a Bombardier. All right, seems fine. We're not playing any of these cards.
No.
So...
Yeah, you're not going to have enough for us, or for that at least.
What's up with this Deep Cavern Bat hanging out
Those are
there?
some pretty decent black cards to be going around that late.
So I think we're going to want to... Let's see. This is now 13 land, but really 15 if you count Oliphant and Generous Ent. I mean, this is kind of a Burgy deck, though. I don't think we're going to play it.
I can't imagine we're going to have enough for it, yeah.
No. Okay, so looking at deck building here.
We have to make like 2 cuts.
No, we have to make more than that. Because right now, if you count Generous Ent and Oliphant... Wow, that was the least open I've seen blue in a while. This is 25. Oh, yeah, maybe 3 cuts then. I kind of like 18 lands, but...
That's fine. We could play 18 lands. I just would like it on the record that I did say the right number.
Yeah. It, broken clocks and all that.
Number 1.
There's a Pick Your Poison we
can
cut.
Burst Lightning.
Yeah, I guess Burst Lightning.
We'll slide it in if we know we need more of it, but when you have Fire Confluence and Pyrokinesis, it's pretty awkward to draw a Burst Lightning and then be like, I'm doubled up on being able to kill all these X1s or X2s.
And a Braid as well. So, here...
Okay.
Color-wise, like the Brainstorm's a little awkward. We're going to be pretty good in this deck, I think. There's no
How costly is it for us to play this for? I mean, we just have to. We're going to have enough sources because we're going to have 4...
It makes the Arid Mesa do something.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to... If we play 1 Plains, we'll have 4 sources, something like that. Arid Mesa Plains...
I don't know that you're going to be able to play this Paradise Druid.
I mean, if we're playing Fastbond in our deck, it's kind of hard not to... Like, we could cut Headliner Scarlet.
Well, you could draw... You could... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fine cutting Headliner Scarlet.
It is good with Name Sticker, but...
And then I agree we should try to get to 18. It's just going to help us get to enough sources.
I mean, it could be Paradise Druid.
Like, part of it is like with Magna and Generous Plunder, you could get to Fastbond on turn 3 and that can still be good. It's less true that
Yeah.
that Paradise Druid will be good on turn 3.
Yeah, I mean, Huatli is also like kind of awkward. Not splash because we're just going to be playing all the colors, but wow, none of our fixing. I guess we have three dual lands, not even really counting Arid Mesa because it doesn't fix our white sources. So we get to add 11 more lands, 10 because we have to have a plains. And how many red is this right now? This is 4 red, so we probably want like at least 5 mountains.
Yeah. And then we have like 5 blue, so you want to get... It's going to be like 5, 3, 2, 1, but I'm not...
This is 1 over.
Right. I'm not... Yeah. So it's...
So if we do it like this, this is 1, 2, 3... 4 green sources.
Yeah, you have to trim on a blue.
Well, this is... I guess we have these 2 blue duals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blue. Yeah, I guess we could just have to go to 7, don't we? Yeah. The mana in this deck did not end up being very good. Though we do have Magda and Generous Plunderer. Those both help. Wheel of Fortune is also kind of a mana fixer.
Yeah.
And so is the One Ring. I don't know. You draw a bunch of cards.
Versus Research Desk, Brainstorm. You know, our cards... We have ways of getting to the other colors in each of the colors, so we're going to kind of hope that we draw the cards together in a way that it works.
All right, well, let's get to round 1, see how this goes. I think if this deck got an extra dual, like any red dual with one of these colors, I'd feel pretty good about the mana. As is, I feel pretty bad, but we'll see how it plays.
Yeah, and I mean, this is just a pretty good example of why you want to just draft lands and fixing pretty highly in general. Like, if we had to cut a couple of cards from our deck to get a couple more duels, and then we played Malcolm, Headliner, Scarlet, Paradise Druid, Bergie, Burst Lightning, it would be like Orcish Lumberjack. It would be fine, but that's just not where we're at.
All right, time for round 1. I'm gonna play first, and well, I mean, we're a fast bond away from really going off, but this is pretty great.
Yep.
So what are we doing here? I mean, obviously cycling Oliphant on 1. And then firing off a Time Walk on 2, I would imagine. There's no reason not to. Obviously, if we draw like a Magda or something.
The interesting question will be is on turn 3, do we cast Wheel of Fortune or Regrowth?
Yeah. My guess is it's better to Regrowth because that just gives us extra Time Walk turns. I mean, if we draw Fast Bond or something here, it'd be crazy. I still think we just Regrowth, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And the Time Walk, right? Not the Oliphant?
Yeah.
And then next turn, Fast Bond's still an absurdly good draw, but just getting to go land, Time Walk, and then wheel the turn after seems like it sets us pretty far ahead.
Yeah, the big game for us would be, can we draw one of those two drops?
Yeah. If we draw Magda or Plunderer here, oh, great. Them spending mana to like increase the quality of their hand is so good because we're going to... I don't really see a way that we don't Wheel of Fortune before their next turn, even if we might take some game actions before that. That's interesting.
That is interesting.
Let's see what we draw next turn. If we draw something to play, that could definitely be worth it. I mean, Time Spiral is so much better, isn't it? But they could have a counterspell up, I guess, is the issue.
Well, then we get the Wheel of Fortune after.
Yeah.
I'm okay with this.
Yeah, it's funny. We've drawn all lands in a Time Spiral so far. A very weird set of draws. Hopefully their play is not leave mana up for counter. It's just like play something. But we'll see what we draw.
Oh. I would do that.
Yeah, we'll start by casting Tamiyo here. If this works, we just win.
Indeed.
Is what I'm going to call. I mean, if this resolves and we get back Time Walk and cast Time Walk, it's going to be hard to lose that game. Oh, man.
Yeah, and they might still have Miscalculation or Spell Pierce here, but even still, establishing Tamiyo, yeah, pretty nuts. Okay.
I guess we go Plains Time Spiral, right? Before doing anything else. Because then we want to plus Tamiyo to name Time Walk if we don't draw it. I assume it's better to do this than anything else. I mean, if they have a counterspell, I would have a hard time imagining they wouldn't have countered Tamiyo or Time Walk. It seems crazy to me. And if they had a burn spell, they would have killed Tamiyo already. Though the first action we want to take is probably plussing Tamiyo.
Oh, you're saying post-time spiral
Post-time
in
spiral,
case
yeah.
they've drawn a... Yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense.
And I assume we just named Time Walk.
Yeah, don't see why not.
All right. Time Walk. We milled Magda, Fastbond, Remand, and Forest. All right, so we've already played our land for the turn. What do you like leading on Dak, probably?
Probably Dak, yeah. We could probably tap the plains. We're not going to cast a small fourth.
Yeah. And then we'll see if we can find our friend here. Discard some things, and I guess we could play Huatli or Generous Plunder, though Generous Plunder could be nice to pitch to Pyrokinesis at some point here.
Yeah, I think Watley sounds good.
They have 3 lands in play, and we have 7, so we've taken a lot of extra turns.
Yep.
I mean, it's turn 7, and they've taken 3 turns. We have 2 basics left in our deck. That's really funny.
Yeah. We had to add a lot of them.
And they just didn't play anything. Like, did they draft a deck that can do things? I mean, we'll see, right? But you got to do something at some point here. Tamiyo -3, get back Remand, regrowth the Tamiyo.
Oh, wow.
just go off.
Yeah, Tamiyo regrowth, quite a combo.
And they're on 4 mana, no plays.
No, Johnny no plays.
All right. So now it's kind of interesting. I mean, Shelldock's nice too. We do have to worry a little about decking here. Not a lot, but
Not
a little.
Not really with Fiery Confluence, Regrowth, Time Walk, 4th Airlingus.
True.
We don't have a Jace the Mind Sculptor.
No, that's true. So at some point we could flip Huatli. Mm-hmm. Obviously, that's a fine play to make. I mean, we've got these 2 Planeswalkers we want to use. Kind of interested in just decking to see what our options are. And Oliphant, pick your poison. Seems like we could discard pick your poison.
Yeah, that and a mountain, I guess.
Yeah. Oliphant we might want to cast, I don't know. And now we could +1 Tamiyo looking for Time Walk again.
Yeah, sure.
I guess we really aren't going to get decked, and we can get back so many cards. All right, Time Walk. No on Time Walk. We hit Mishra's Research Desk. Bombardier's the One Ring. I mean, I do want to get the Shelldock down this turn. We could also regrowth something. Like, we don't have any hard counters. We could regrowth Remand.
I would regrowth Remand as my next play.
Yeah, and just...
It's pretty safe.
Just make it less likely that something bad happens. I mean, it's so weird. What is going on over there?
It is very hard to conceive of what cards they have in their hand right now.
Like, assuming they're not playing more colors, but if they were playing more colors, they could have drawn other color lands. They just times for Force of Will, pitching Saheeli.
Oh, okay.
Sure. Shelldock here. See what we got. I guess we could have Shelldocked first. Oh, I think Snapcaster. I don't think we're not casting Wheel of Fortune in this game. One thing that would have been nice about Shelldocking first is it would let us know a little more of what's on the bottom, but we would have still named Time Walk.
Right.
And I kind of want to just flip Saheeli here, or flip Huatli here.
Yeah, that sounds
We have a free spell in hand if something goes wrong. If they have a removal spell for Huatli, like... Oh. Are we just getting Brain Freezed out? For 9?
All right, we're done.
Wow, they got us good.
Okay.
That answers what they were doing. All right. I mean, we did a bunch of nothing and got Brain Freezed out.
Felt good until it didn't.
Yeah, that's exactly true. All right, so...
You can cut Pyrokinesis.
Yeah, I'm looking at cutting Pick Your Poison Pyrokinesis for, like, Headliner Scarlet, Dragon's Rage Channeler. Something like that. Malcolm, maybe?
Sure.
We could cut a Braid. Maybe cut Rich's Research Desk. It's not that good against like, Brain Freeze stuff. I don't know. A Soul Scar Mage might be going a bit too far.
Probably, yeah.
All right.
Well, we'll try not to let that happen again.
We drank a little too deeply there. I think we mulligan this.
Sure.
We have a lot more explosive hands. Turn 1 Scarlet? No.
It's not necessarily turn 1 Scarlet.
It's not because of we have to mulligan a card back.
But we're on the draw. Oh, no, we're on the play. Okay. Then, yeah, I guess just island and you just go like forest, fastbond, breeding pool, tap to go.
Yeah. Would have been nice to have turn 1 Scarlet, but, they mulled to 6 and pass the turn. And then turn 2, Spire Bluff, Name Sticker, Headliner, and hope they don't have Force of Will. So we've seen from them Ponder, Chart of Course, Brain Freeze, Saheeli, and Force of Will.
And Consider.
That was the other cantrip. All right. Wheel of Fortune, also a card I would like to see here.
Sure.
I don't like that they have Force of Will. When you're casting a deck that's draw 7ing a bunch, like them having Force of Will, it's like they might not have it on the first draw 7, but there's a pretty good chance they have it on the second.
Yep.
I mean, I think I still play Name Sticker here.
Yeah, sure.
I just want to get more things into play.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
And it plays around days. Wow, we hit the max. The max Name Sticker for no gain, unfortunately. All right, I mean, now they have to get rid of a Headliner or we're drawing 2 cards a turn. If they don't have a removal spell here, we're also hitting them for 5 a turn. Just pass the turn here. So weirdly enough, this card exiles face down. You can only play it this turn, but it exiles face down. I really think that that's kind of bizarre.
That is bizarre.
Okay, they didn't kill it here, so it kind of makes me believe they're not going to kill it this turn either. And I'm going to play another land, even though I take 1. Represent Mystic Confluence or Force of Will or whatever. Wouldn't mind a draw 7.
Oh.
Cycling Manamorphose, end of turn. Maybe they have a counterspell or something. Well, they're Unholy Heating the Goblin.
I guess they're just feeling the pressure now.
Yeah, they did take an extra 2 off that before doing that, but maybe they have a counterspell in hand. All right. I mean, every turn where this thing survives, I feel pretty good.
Yep.
Ooh, we get to play them both.
These.
Shelldock Isle. Definitely got to be Remand, right?
Yeah.
And then hit with Headliner. And then the Showstopper comes down.
Yeah.
I mean, Generous Scent's pretty big.
Let's just say Generous Scent is a combination with Fast Bond coming and going.
Yeah. See if they counter this. Oh, they did not. Mana Drain would have been pretty good there.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
They just still didn't do anything. They must just be Blue-Red Storm or something, and they're like trying to save up for some turn. Is this... Oh, Flash?
Oh.
Into a Tolly? Okay.
Oh, don't hit our time walk.
Yeah, well, I mean, it depends what else they hit. World Spine Worm.
Goodness.
Okay.
All right, we got a game.
I mean, and then Snapcaster Mage on Ponder.
Jeez Louise.
Okay. World Spine Worm? I think we were pretty good against most Atali hits, but World Spine Worm could be tough. It's not...
We got food to help us survive.
Well, more than that, it's like they can't really attack... Well, and the Snapcaster makes it so they can. I mean, it's close. They attack us. We don't do anything, but though we do get to draw an extra card here.
Yeah, I mean, finding Time Walk or the One Ring, it will be a pretty big game here for us.
Or a draw 7. Oh, there's Brainstorm. Guess we'll cast it.
Yeah, might as well.
Let's go. Okay.
Interesting.
So we don't really want Time Walk now, though. We want it next turn.
Yes.
So I think we put back a Braid Time Walk and just play Magda. Does that sound right?
Yes, that does sound right.
Because that way, if Headliner Scarlet dies, we still draw Time Walk next turn. And I guess we'll play the Mountain because it's going away. And then we'll pass. And if they... It's pretty unlikely they kill us in one turn here, and then we get 2 turns in a row of attacks.
Yeah, we're pretty close on Shelldock, but we're not there yet.
Yeah, the Headliner is doing some work. All right.
Please crack the food before you take the damage.
All right. We'll go to 20, and then we'll go down to 5. Yeah, that feels pretty safe, I think. The only way we could relevantly prevent something is blocking with something big, and that doesn't sound like a very good idea. So we actually kind of get to go abrade the Snapcaster attack, and then now we have lethal. They have to do something.
Oh, I see. Okay,
and then time walk after. I guess we should actually attack first in case of cryptic. Yeah,
that makes sense.
Let that resolve. And then deal 3 to target creature.
Wow, what a crazy game.
Yeah. We're going to win the game where they flash Atali Wormed on turn 3, I think. Yeah.
They force a will here.
Yeah, they're forcing, but that's not really going to get the job done. They have to have 2 counters. And if they're starting with force, it feels like they're not going to... Ooh, show and tell. And we're losing the game where we time walked 5 times or whatever. All right, time walk. You got a second counter? Brain freeze ain't going to do it either. All right. On to game 3. Oof.
Okay.
Pick your poison does not actually do that much, unfortunately.
No. Our forest count is just too low for Lumberjack.
Yeah.
Right? We have like 5? Yeah. Okay. Soul Scar Mage, I guess. But is there anything that's in our deck that we just really don't want? I mean, this Wheel of Fortune is pretty mid, especially on the draw.
It's really good if we draw Fastbound, though. Though they do have, they do have Force of Will. A Braid is also not very good.
No. Yeah, I might cut a Braid.
I mean, honestly, like Burst Lightning might be better than a Braid from what we've seen.
Yeah, I also kind of want the research desk.
All right, we can put the research desk back in.
I'm
a little more worried about...
You want the Wheel of Fortune?
I think so.
All right, that's fine.
I just don't see anything like, what do you really want? A Lumberjack?
The Burst Lightning.
Oh, you want the Burst Lightning?
They have Brain Freeze, Flash, and Force of Will. It's just like...
All right. Well,
it's a lot of stuff that's like, man, it's very hard for us to Wheel of Fortune them and
have it work well. All right, let's put back the wheel. Wish I had a wheel here.
Do you?
I'm going to keep it, though.
Okay.
Would you keep this?
Yeah, you have Remand.
Well, we don't have Remand until turn 4, but...
What? Don't you have Breeding Pool?
Oh, we have Breeding Pool. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Much better.
Okay. Oh, yeah. No, I guess...
I'm used to these land cyclers just doing nothing because that's just like seems like what our deck is.
It's the red ones that are really do nothing.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, if we just get turn 2 flashed.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, we're not.
Well, it does mean they probably do have flash coming.
Yeah, I would imagine so. I mean, you could keep up 1 land ponder hand without flash.
That's true. We didn't look if they shuffled.
They shuffled.
Yeah.
If they didn't shuffle, I don't know what's going on here. Oh, of course. What is this? Pentad Prism?
Yeah, you let that go.
Yeah.
It's much better to remand the spell that they pented.
Yeah, they pentaded it. Just tap Breeding Pool.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Good time to get it down.
We play into days here, but I think that's fine. It would be nice to use the remand this turn so that we could snap remand next turn.
Yep.
Use a Pentad token. Yeah, all right. Oh. I thought they were going to use a Pentad Prism token. That would be great. Okay. They found their land. And they just didn't do anything? Okay. So odd setup. We have not drawn a spell yet. I don't think. We know we do Snapcaster Mage. So I guess we'll cycle Oliphant end of turn. They're cycling?
It doesn't feel pressing enough to me that we should do that. We're just going to be playing Watley and getting another land.
They cycled Ketria Triumph and didn't play a land.
Yeah. I would not cycle Oliphant.
Yeah, that seems fine. Should have cycled Oliphant.
What?
We drew a land.
Oh.
It would have been much better to not draw the land, don't you agree?
I mean, I guess more blue, yeah.
All we've drawn is land so far. I can't believe they cycled Ketria Triumph and didn't play a land.
It's very confusing.
You can just play the Ketria Triumph. You don't have to do that. All right, well, I'll remand that. Are they looking? Maybe they're looking for a blue card to go with Force. That would make more sense. But now they had to use the 2 Prism counters with the flash. All right.
Well,
we hope it's a Totally, basically.
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
All right. Well, maybe if we can.
We have to draw a time spiral or even
the One Ring.
Oh, the One Ring is the One Ring would be kind of good.
Doesn't help us really to do any to block here, right?
What a wild play! My mind is blown still.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. All right, time spiral. Headliner Scarlet's not going to do it. Yeah, no, we're dead. All right, well, that was round 1. Let's get to round 2 so we can do a little better than that.
Yep.
All right, time for round 2, and here we got a mulligan.
Yep.
This one seems fine. Just put back Pyrokinesis probably.
Oh.
Or do you want to put back Snapcaster?
I was thinking it was Snapcaster.
Yeah, that's fair too. I mean, I think Pyrokinesis... Thing is, you can go Snapcaster into Bombardiers and just throw the Snapcaster.
That's fine.
I think that Fiery Confluence
that's fine.
does enough of what Pyrokinesis does. They mold to 6 also. Ooh.
I wish we had held on to Pyrokinesis.
No, we're going to get him pretty good here.
Oh.
Magda, that's a nice draw.
That was a nice draw.
That round 1 was rough. We had some... all right.
Okie dokie.
Well, that's pretty good. I mean, Magda's still going to be pretty good here, but... Let's go Magda. And hopefully they don't kill the Magda. Just play a creature or something, and then we can go Bombardiers attack with both, throw the treasure at the Pilgrim. I mean, Bombardiers kills real fast also. Quite a card. The natural 20, I still haven't done it yet, though I came very close of turn 2 Scion. Turn 1 Triumph, turn 2 Scion of Draco. Turn 3 Bombardiers attack for 6, throw it for 14.
Yeah. We played a match a couple weeks ago where I thought that was going to happen like every turn, and it was so scary.
I guess I just do it the other way now. I just throw the Magda at the Ramanop.
Yeah.
I mean, Bombardiers is a messed up card. Like, they killed the Ramanop, which, not like the Ramanop was doing that much, but they could double block the Bombardiers.
Yeah.
We traded our 2-drop for their 3-drop and are left with a 1-drop of... Oh, the Ramanop was about to do something.
It was about to really pop.
Okay, a little Lush Portico action. I feel pretty good about this, despite the Ancestral. We're kind of clawing our way back in with Magda here.
Yeah, I mean...
We'll see what they play. Like an Omnath or something. Oh, Wheel of Fortune? Okay.
Oh, baby.
Oh, yeah, we're just going to win on our turn. I mean, we get to go Time Walk or Cycle Generous Ent, play Fast Bond, cast Time Walk, play 2 lands, maybe regrowth the Time Walk. We could also at some point play a Name Sticker. But I would imagine the Bombardiers is going to do enough damage this game.
Oh, yeah.
We even drew Forest. So Forest, Fast Bond, Shell Dock. We're just going to jam here. Put a Research Desk under there. Time Walk.
Maybe you just regrowth.
The Time Walk?
Well, you probably actually just have a kill, right?
I would imagine so. I mean, I've got an Ent to play for a bunch of damage next turn.
Yeah, sure.
I just regrowth Time Walk.
Well, if you just like play Bombardiers, throw Name Sticker, play Ent, throw Ent, that's a win, right?
Yeah, I mean...
Maybe there's a safer way to do it.
We have another turn here coming.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
I guess we can just do the other turn.
Oh, you have a Yavimaya, so you don't even have to crack it?
Yeah.
Sick.
All right, here, we'll play the Name Sticker. Not use the mana. Attack. Throw the Name Sticker. Bombardier is a really ridiculous card. Cast Ent.
Yeah, I mean they would have done something if they had anything, so we could just speed this up because obviously we could go like regrowth Time Walk, play,
whatever,
crack stuff, whatever.
Kind of like Burst Lightning against anyone who has Avacyn's Pilgrim in their deck, and we just haven't run into pick your poison opponents that much, huh? They have Fast Bond, I guess, but that's not
that good.
No, it's not that good. Yeah, this looks pretty good.
Sure.
All right, we're gonna try to speed run this round.
Oh, nice.
After getting trounced round 1 by Flash Brain Freeze. That Brain Freeze was filthy.
Yeah.
Hoisted on our own petard. Something I'm well accustomed to, unfortunately.
It's nice. It's nice when I draft against you. You just take the brain freeze. That means you don't get the brain freeze, and sometimes it can beat you that way.
Yeah, I mean, this is not the best hand, but I don't think we're supposed to mulligan it.
This hand's amazing.
If we draw Time Walk, it's good. We have a lot of Time Walks.
Yeah.
You don't even want to Snapcaster Time Walk, because then Time Walk's gone forever. You kind of want to, like, save that for lethal.
Right.
Fast Bonds? Any fast bonds?
Ooh.
All right. Well,
We'll put the spell.
Bombardiers is such a ridiculous card. I mean, you read the card and you're like, oh, that looks pretty good. The more you... Oh, channel? Well, all right. Well, not looking good.
No.
The more you play with this card, the more ridiculous you realize it is. It just does so much damage. Ulamog. I don't think that's beatable.
No.
No.
Oh, it's indestructible. And we're a little bit of damage short.
All right. Well, we got channeled there. Pick Your Poison doesn't help against Eldrazi either, unfortunately. All right. Let's get in there.
Yeah,
I like the cut of their jib. All right. Well, this hand's... We're not going to get turn 2 channeled. We know that.
Facts.
I mean, I guess they could go like Wasteland Lotus or something along those lines.
Not Spawn Forest channel.
Yeah. They'd have to be so lucky to do that. It would be unbelievable.
It's amazing. Sometimes these things happen, though.
Well, to other people. Well, mostly to me. I don't know. You could make an argument for all of them except Name Sticker, probably.
I agree with that.
I kind of think it's just Dak, but it could be Generous End. Maybe this is just...
I think it's End.
Yeah.
It's so big.
It's pretty big.
Also, you have the One Ring in your hand.
Oh, a little life gain. Yeah. I like what you're thinking. Just get that little extra food.
Well, I think also a 5/7 reach on the board will sometimes also gain you some effective life.
Yeah, and this does get us to 20 cards pretty fast.
Oh, baby.
Brats.
You can throw the ring?
Yeah, that gets rid of one of your problems. You cast into Mordor, or it just fired out of a cannon, actually. The other way to get rid of the One Ring.
What I want to see is I want to see somebody use some sort of spell like a Nissa to animate their Mount Doom, and then you throw the One Ring at Mount Doom. Yeah,
no, that could happen. I'd have to add Mount Doom to the cube, which is not that likely to happen here.
No.
But, wow, they've been Paradise Druid? Do you think
that's pretty surprising.
They must have another 2-drop already. Or it was a 1-lander. Also possible. Raphalos.
Get the hell out of here.
The nice thing is Bombardiers kills Raphalos nicely. Oh yeah, there's Generous Plunder. I think we play that first, right? Because they play Raphalos, and then we can throw the treasure at it, or we could play Bombardier. The problem is if we play Bombardiers, what are we doing next turn?
Yeah, I guess playing...
I mean, you could play Bombardiers into One Ring and ignore the Raphalos, but that seems kind of bad.
No, yeah, Plunder makes sense.
Obviously, if they channel us, it's not great, but that's just true generally.
I mean, we probably would have gotten channeled last turn if they had it.
Yeah, one can imagine that is the case, yes.
You try not to wait around on that card.
Okay. There goes Raphalos and Pilgrim. Well, I will use this ability. They get a tapped one. Oliphant. I mean, Bombardiers kill Raphalos still seems like the plan.
Sure.
I think that's better than keeping up Remand, because most spells, Raphalos kind of...
Yeah, it's...
All right, and then they also take enough damage that they're like... I mean, they're just dead next turn. We could not cycle Oliphant, and if we draw a land...
Right.
That's 8 points of damage, plus the 5 attack, because this gets to hit for 3.
Yep.
I mean, that's one way to go about it. There's also the One Ring. Could cycle Oliphant.
It's going to be pretty tempting to cycle Oliphant because...
One Ring to Remand. Oh, wait, no, that costs 4.
Or you can Tameo Remand.
Yeah, Tameo Remand. Also pretty good.
Kinnan.
Okay. Oh, that makes the treasure add more. Huatli's. So we don't have lethal anyway. So yeah, we're just going to cycle Oliphant, I think. The treasure sacks for 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, get a mountain. I would imagine we still want to give them a treasure, though. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think you want the Tammy over man play.
And then attack and... Yeah, well... Oh, we can't kill Kinnan then. What if we just kill Kinnan with the treasure and then keep up Snapcaster or Remand?
That's fine, too.
Because we can't... We have to kill one of the blockers to attack.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
We're doing so much damage. They both have menace. I mean, the bomber...
Well, you're at an amount of damage right now where you can kind of kill, even if they were to, like, make it so our attacks don't work. Because Generous Plunder is good for a point, and then Bombardiers, the One Ring, is good for 6 points.
So we just need to not die this turn or have the Bombardiers get removed. Though, it's not like Remand's the best protection. They have a lot of mana. They have, 8 mana? So there's a lot of spells they could resolve through here, but... I think they're planning on flipping Huawei.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening too.
I'm okay with that. I assume we don't play Snapcaster end of turn. Doesn't really seem like it does much. Okay.
No, I just have to untap.
Just gonna keep using the ability. Wow, Plunder or Broadside Bombardiers is really going nuts. So I guess we have to play the One Ring first.
I suppose so.
Yeah. Oh, okay. They're just letting this Generous Plunder deal so much damage to them.
Oh, okay. They gave up.
Yeah. All right. Well, 1-1 here. Let's get to round 3. All right. Time for round 3. We've had some games. Oh, this is a turn 3 Oliphant. Do you want to keep?
It might be a turn 3 Oliphant.
Just cast it. Have you done that? You probably haven't played with Namesticker enough to raw dog it where you're like, I need to hit a 6 or it doesn't do anything.
I have been in the position where it's bad for me if it doesn't hit 5, which it does like 2/3 of the time.
Yeah, that's a common one.
I have not been in the position where I needed to go that deep. Yeah.
I do like it.
Well, sure, what's not to like?
Namesticker Goblin, not a good text box. Oh, so I think. I mean, you would get the Indestructible off One Ring. Ring and Tammy are very close here.
I think it's Ring, but I'm not sure.
I think so too. I think
having a fog underneath your Shelldock is so strong.
I think that's the tiebreaker. Plus, Tamio can go wrong if it's like post Time Spiral or something. I don't know.
I guess you could just play Plains.
Yeah, I see no reason why not.
Cycle away a couple of
land cyclers. Yeah, oh yeah. But
back up against red blue. Don't play spells.
I guess no. Malcolm. Here's a Malcolm. Spells. Oh, Fairy Mat. Oh, I'm going to remand that. I think.
Yeah, sure.
Malcolm, I think I might have let. I don't know. Maybe the both is fine, but like it just feels like they're not going to play a spell on their turn, and the remand also is of dubious value against that. All right, so now we play Huatley, right?
Sure. I guess getting this. Do we have value for second green? Not much. It's probably just more blue.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Is this getting countered?
That's fine.
I think so. Oh. All right. Next turn, we're going to have the play you described, which is play Namesticker Goblin, hope it hits 5 to play Oliphant.
Yeah, and if it doesn't, we'll just do some things with Research Desk. Yeah. Research Desk goes through your deck
pretty fast.
Pretty hard. Because it's not exile one, put the one and the other one on the bottom. You exile both and then choose one that you will be able to play.
Yeah. One of the things I like about how they've been putting so many of that kind of effect is they're very consistent about what those effects do these days.
Wow, why did Fairy Mastermind sit back?
And that I couldn't explain.
Okay.
So here's a little pro tip. If Namesticker, like on the stack right now, if they kill it, we won't get mana. Most people don't know that. All right, we hit our 5.
Yeah, that's the right Chungus to play.
Yeah. I think so. It just does so much more damage. The downside is if we knew they had Flame Slash in their deck, we would just play the other one. But I also think if they had Flame Slash, they would have killed Huatley. Oh, I guess our miss was...
Huatley,
yeah, I'm going to. Our miss on 4 was flipping Huatley.
That's true. That would not have been bad.
I'm a little confused as to what's going to happen with this turn cycle, given they didn't... Okay, they're playing something at least.
Assuming Spirit Guide activate.
Oh.
That's very scary.
We're bringing in Burst Lightning, I'll tell you that much right now.
Why?
If they cast a draw spell right now, it's pretty brutal. They have the Flame Slash.
Wow.
Okay. I liked our position before these last two cards. Now I like it a bit less. Oh, they just draw 4 mana, draw a card, make a treasure. Yeah, that I don't care that much about. Though the Fairy Mastermind for the local god. Start attacking.
I guess flipping Wally is probably our best play next turn. It is a mana positive play in the future. What the hell is going on here?
They're bolting our thing, I guess.
I guess. Okay.
It's Burst Lightning, so they couldn't even kill.
Yeah, so mountain attack and then flip.
Yeah, I think so. Wow, they did a lot of stuff. Okay.
Speaking of consistency and templating, it's such nonsense that Hull Breacher is as punishing as it is, and it also like punishes your first draw on the opponent's turn.
Yeah, whereas like Narset and Leovold do not do that.
Yeah.
All right. The good thing about this little combo they've got going on there is you don't draw the extra card. Like it doesn't prevent, this prevents them from drawing the extra card off.
There's some Numbo quality to this. Not much, but some.
Yeah, you having fun there?
I was having fun. That's not the best.
Should I snap it off or?
I would not snap it off.
All right, I'm gonna hit and then play a Generous End, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think attacking makes sense.
We're not that close to casting One Ring, and I think Tamio getting back Remand is a lot weaker than just playing Generous End. At the very least, they're going to use Fairy Mastermind first and see if they draw something. But oh no, hard cast Force. Oh, wait,
what?
Okay,
they went draw, bounce.
I guess so.
Okay.
Huh. That's interesting. So do they have an answer to the Generous End? Was that not what they intended to do? Okay, Jace. And then they're going to loot. We can Tamio back. I mean, Remand is kind of bad with Hull Breacher in play. But
yeah, might be better to just do some research desking.
Yeah. And they can't attack because of reach. I don't think drawing a card was as good. So this is going to search for a dinosaur now. And then
maybe Broadside Bombardier is a dinosaur.
Yeah, it could be. It's from the same set, kind of, right? The same setting, it seems like.
True.
Gut.
Okay.
So they can attack with the fairy and then sack the fairy to make a 4/1. Okay, these are all pretty good cards. They look like they have a pretty good deck.
So you might be able to just win this game because if you do some research desking, you'll be able to cast the One Ring.
What? They sacked the Hull Breacher.
Oh, well, that's extremely good for us.
That can't have been
one of the best things that's ever happened to us.
And I drew a Bombardier. They just die now.
Yeah, I mean, you know how it be. Sometimes you gotta make plays.
No dinosaurs. Damn. I guess we brainstorm first. I don't even know what could you draw.
Wait, you should just. Yeah, all right, sure, why not?
I mean, I have 1 mana up, 1 card in hand. I don't really know what went on there. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that we probably shouldn't have won this game. So.
Yeah.
I mean, the Bombardier's top deck would have been good no matter what, but that whole last turn sequence, not countering that, drawing a card, and then throwing away the Fairy Mastermind, sacking the Hull Breacher.
It wasn't good.
I'm just saying that's like there are other plays that could have been made that I suspect would be better. God, can we have these cards in our deck against Hull Breacher?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we can. We have Pyrokinesis.
I like that.
I mean, we have 4 answers, 3 at instant speed, 1 is free. That's
what do you want to cut?
Pick your poison, probably, right? I mean, it kills Fairy Mastermind.
They're also a gut deck.
So
they might have more artifacts. I don't know.
We could also put in Malcolm.
Well,
it blocks Fairy Mastermind or Hull Breacher at instant speed.
Is it a May?
No.
I don't really like that as much then.
Yeah, I think cutting Pick Your Poison is good.
All right, sure. This is fun. It's fun. Yeah, I mean, it's not. It's going to be annoying if they have Fairy Mastermind going, but whatever. But we do have a lot of answers for Fairy Mastermind. This is a hand that we are going to keep, but man, oh man.
They mulliganed, and we just need to draw a red source, and all our problems are solved.
It's the most common color in our deck.
It is. Which is not to say there is as many sources as we would like.
No, there's 9, I think.
Ooh,
oh,
right.
Wow, that's almost red source. Oh, wow. We just went through a chunk of our deck with 4 red sources.
Or 4
non-red sources. Incredible. Shellknock, so strong.
Yeah, it was like a draw 5. I guess we got a time walk here.
Yeah, I can.
All right, let's go.
Come on. Dang.
Well, any land now casts one ring.
Yeah.
Also, name sticker, Fiery Confluence, deal 1 to everything. Wipes out the 3rd path and its little cronies pretty nicely.
Wow, cronies.
Like, you don't get to use the word cronies that often anymore, you know?
No. No, I want some cronies.
I have a crony.
Oh my gosh.
It's good work if you can get it. Yeah, I guess we passed. Pyrokinesis was maybe the best uncastable card we could draw. Well, I guess not even uncastable. The best red card we could draw. I don't love that.
Jason's Prodigy.
Well,
you know.
They're going to plot something now. No, they're not. All right, let's go mountain. Let's go mountain. I would even take an Oliphant.
Okay. Good to know.
How generous of you.
It's always bargaining.
Yeah. Bargaining is good. If the first red spell we cast is Broadside Bombardiers, we're going to be in trouble. I guess we should pitch rather than discard, right?
Yeah, probably.
A Braid? No, we can't pitch a Braid. Dak Vaden, probably.
Yeah.
All right. Kind of a shame since we have like this Fiery Confluence that could also wipe it out, but what are we going to do?
What can you do?
Uh-oh. That didn't work out great. I'm just going to say that didn't work out ideally.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
All right, so we're going to be in game 3 momentarily.
They looted?
They're looting again.
Okay.
The only bad thing about that is now we have to keep playing this game.
Whoa.
What?
Was that good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if we hit 5, we can play Magda plus Ring.
Okay. All right.
I think that gives us a good start to what we're trying to do.
Yeah. I thought we might
just play the 1 ring.
Yeah, and then get to use it on a future time spiral turn.
Yeah.
Because you were only one. Like if you just can find a land off the ring and you see like 4 more cards, then you get to go name sticker time spiral.
I kind of wanted to get these 2 down to maybe attack Jace. And,
yeah, no, that's a good point.
And Magda still gets me a land. Obviously, Magda might not live to attack. All right, we don't take any damage. They do make treasure, of course. They only have 3 cards, but they're getting to tick up Jace. Jace does not look very good.
No.
I mean, it's fine. Discarding a Chromos Seed Shark with 9 mana in play. I suspect we might be in trouble. Chandra?
Okay.
Oh man, they could have played Seed Shark, played Chandra, and animated the token.
Whoa.
Exile the top card?
I was pretty sure that was ticking.
Maybe they have... Huh. I guess I don't know what's going on. I'm going to draw with the 1 ring, I think.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, they have Hole Breacher. They're going to try to get us. Oh, all right. Oh, Tidebinder. Huh. I was hoping it was Hole Breacher. I guess there's no reason to... I mean, I guess I am going to kill that Tidebinder at this point anyway.
Yeah.
So the question now is, what do we do? We don't have Bombardiers up yet.
You could do Research Desk first.
Well, yeah, I guess we haven't played a land yet. And we can still cast both those cards. Yeah, no, that sounds good. Okay. I mean, I assume we Burst Lightning the Tidebinder. Or wait, we can Abrade the Tidebinder and then kill one of the Planeswalkers.
Probably Chandra.
They get to -6 this and copy all the spells they play, but
They have one card in hand.
yeah. I mean, I guess we've got to kind of just take risks here to win, and Chandra is pretty dangerous. Oh, I don't even have to use the treasure. That's kind of nice. Okay. And burst lightning.
Yeah, I mean, you're pretty close to winning the game because next turn you get to, if you fire Confluence and Bombardiers.
Yeah, that's definitely lethal.
So.
Oh, well, is it? Hold on. It's 6, 11, 17. It's exactly lethal. All right. I mean, I feel like it's not going to go well, but they have a fiery eyelet to crack too. But
Isn't it 18? What am I missing?
You attack for 6, right? They go to 11. You throw the name sticker.
Oh, I was going to throw the ring.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I was looking at name sticker. Yeah. Ring also works. All right. Do they got a spell? Nope, they don't. They're plussing. All right.
Something.
They have so much mana. They could crack fiery eyelet. Flame slash that. All right. And we could also throw the ring at the gold span if we need to.
Right on. We should start by using ring, right? Do you think we're maybe not going to?
Well, I'm just thinking about what's their last card's Hull Breacher. It makes a lot of sense. Is there a way to play around it? There kind of is. We can...
Oh, attack with Bombardiers.
The problem is we have to Mishra's research desk to get down to enough cards. We could crack Fiery Eyelet first and see what they do, but...
They do have fire. They also have a fire eyelet, so they're getting pretty close. Well, if they have fire... Oh, they go fire eyelet, and then we use ring in response.
Yeah, they still stop the Fiery Eyelet draw. Or we just... and they have a ton of mana. We just accept that we get Hull Breachered, I guess.
How good... So we draw fire eyelet.
The problem is if we Bombardiers the Hull Breacher, then the Goldspan... is a problem.
Yeah. I mean, you'd have to like throw the ring or whatever.
Whatever. Hull Breacher us, it's fine. If we had one fewer card, it'd be nice. All right, well, I guess it didn't. All right. We're very close to killing them, but not quite there.
Jace is -6.
Yeah, so we could just attack it for 2 if we wanted to.
Yeah, okay.
So now the question is, do we throw the name sticker or the One Ring? We probably throw the One Ring, I imagine.
Oh no.
We're getting Mystic Confluenced. Counter trigger spell, draw a card. So we die? I guess we can find Remand.
Sure, I guess.
Or Time Walk.
Or pick your poison. No, you cut that card.
Yeah, though we can put it back in.
Yeah, they have Goldspan and Chrome Host and still a Fairy Mastermind.
Yeah, now it seems fine. What do we want to cut? We could cut like a Huatley. It's not the best Huatley. We don't have lots of forests.
I don't know. It just seems kind of generically good.
Fiery Confluence, I think, is still pretty good.
Is it?
I mean, it kills the...
It hasn't looked... We had it in our hand every turn of that game, and we never came that close to playing it.
All right, on the play. Let's salvage a 2-1 here. We got this. Yeah, this hand's great, actually.
Yeah, this is a turn 3, the One Ring.
Mm-hmm. And we have Pyrokinesis for Hull Breacher. Though, we're going to run out of red guards pretty soon here. Obviously, the One Ring can help us find them, but... We could also not play Name Sticker and just use the Generous Plunderer. Interesting. I think we give them the treasure.
I think so. I think we make pretty good use of it.
Yeah. And let's attack. And then just play the One Ring, I think. Not play Name Sticker.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Obviously, if they have a counterspell, they have a counterspell. And they have Tidebinder and Hull Breacher, so we want to draw now.
No, we wanted to draw on their upkeep.
Well, they have 3 mana then.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess we knew about this. That's fine, though. Whatever, they get an extra card. So be it.
I think Tidebinder is the most annoying one, though. Maybe Hullbreacher isn't a big deal because we'll Pyrokinesis it, but hopefully
that's a good argument. As we would have just been fine with that, and they don't get to use their mana, but whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So now you kind of want to just do it main phase.
I'm gonna give them treasures.
Sure, yeah.
And I think I'll play a land first, though. No, maybe I don't need to. It doesn't really help. Hullbreacher, come on. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that was good. That was good. And we can Magda and regrowth something. Is there anything to regrowth?
Not really.
I kind of just want to play Breeding Pool, I think.
Yeah, you're just gonna see so many cards next turn.
And we don't need Pyrokinesis anymore, at least doesn't seem that
taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, the Plunderer hits hard, because if they want to save up the treasures for a better play, they have to pay for the privilege of that. All right, now we're looking pretty good here.
I'm liking it.
Pyrokinesis, just all-star.
Good call.
Okay. We're at 19 still. That's all that does is make the Generous Plunderer hit harder. No. They can't possibly.
They're desperate.
That's their play with 3 lands and 2 treasures out, 6 cards in hand. It's 7 before they play the Converter.
It's not good for them.
I mean, we might Time Spiral here. Obviously, if we just draw Time Walk here, the game is just over. We take so much damage. Oh,
hello.
What's good for the goose is good for the gander, I guess. All right. Well, this looks still pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, the One Ring is still doing work here.
All right. We take some damage. Time Walk's still absurd. Excuse me.
Back the Converter.
Oh, definitely. Excuse me. And followed up with Bombardiers. We could just throw the ring at them.
Yep.
What is this? 3 steps ahead. Okay. I mean, eating the 2 treasures is fine too. I kind of don't want to throw the ring at them, I don't think.
No, I don't think you need to.
Yeah. It does mean we don't have lethal next turn, whereas but if they don't deal with the Bombardiers next turn, it feels like we're still in a pretty advantageous position.
Right.
Again?
You couldn't do something else and make it 2/2?
Wild. Like, we can regrowth and DAC if we want to. If they're not plotting a card here, then I don't really know what to say. All right. That could even fuel the Converter.
Yeah.
This is tough. They have 1 card. I don't really want a Time Spiral anymore.
No.
Okay, so we go to 14. Draw. I mean, we have so many things we could do here. Pretty hard to get away from Pick Your Poison, killing the Converter. It would, and then leave up Remand, and then we could attack and Burst Lightning Jace. That sounds like a pretty good sequence.
So here's an alternative. You could go Abrade the Converter, throw the ring, regrowth the ring, if you're worried about your life.
And it puts them... Oh, wait, can't we just kill them? Oh, we can just kill them.
Alright, yeah, do that with Burst Lightning.
That seems better.
It's not as fun, though.
Oh, I guess we could have seen if they had a Lightning Bolt as their last card, but I can't really imagine them
letting you attack. He's psychotic.
All right.
You still would have Remand, too.
All right. Well, you know what? We ended up with the 2-1.
Yeah, we did.
Got Flash Brain Freezed out. This deck ended up pretty weak, I think. Like, compared to what... Like, pick 1, pack 1, Time Walk. This is a worse deck than I would, on average, expect to end up with.
It's unusual when you get Time Walk Pack 1 Pick 1 that you don't end up with at least one of Mystical Tutor or Spellseeker, because those cards are not high picks for other people, but they are high picks for you. And so what you saw pretty often in our games was we would just have like ways to buy back Time Walk, but we hadn't quite found Time Walk yet game.
We had Regrowth, we had Snapcaster Mage, we had Tameo. Yeah. And it's just like, well, if we draw Time Walk. The other thing is the mana was really bad. It actually didn't really come back to bite us. Like,
no, it was.
We lost one game. We lost that one game where we didn't have red.
And there was turns in that game where we didn't have blue for Time Spiral, the second blue.
But I mean, look, this deck had Time Walk. It had the One Ring.
We like never cast fourth.
No, we never even came close.
Which is notable, just because that is one of the cards in the cube that will give you more free wins than most.
Yeah. I mean, casting it for almost any... I've cast it for every number. I have not cast it for 0 yet. I know it's a play you can make if you have an attacker, like on turn 2. You go like, turn 1, Monastery Swiftspear, turn 2, cast it, attack, get the Monarch. But yeah. I've cast it for almost every other number up to like, once you get past 5, it's just always lethal.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I think this deck was fine. It's just like, I don't like Fast Bond with 5 green sources in my deck, one of which is not is a tapped one. Same with like the Huatley, and it was running into a little problems. Broadside Bombardier is just a busted card. That card is just unbelievably gross. Every time we drew it, it was so good. So,
yep.
A solid 2-1, and you know what? I think next time we'll aim for a slightly higher, though. Yeah, sometimes you first pick Time Walk, and we were just like a Volcanic and a Stomping Ground away from having like a really good mana. Just with all the Land Cyclers and the Fetch Land, we just didn't end up getting those. But that'll do it for today. I appreciate you watching. Appreciate you hanging out, BK. As always, man. Good times. And if you'd like to see more BK on the channel, let me know. But it's always fun when you hang out here, even if you do seem to stop me from throwing a lot, implying that I am throwing often. But
you do some soft throwing.
Soft throwing. That's the term we invented, where you're not just punting the game, but you're making not the best play. So you're kind of soft throwing. You're not doing the best you can.
Like that whole last turn, if we didn't burst lightning, that would have been soft throwing.
Yeah, that would have been soft throwing. Soft throwing also features games where you're probably going to win anyway, but you make like the third best play. I get accused of a lot of soft throwing in our evening drafts, let's say, but I try to avoid those.
Our fathers played soft throw softball and baseball, and we soft throw in cube.
Exactly. Alrighty, about 30 seconds. We get to crack our first pack. This is the last 64, our last shot.
The last 64, the last week of these.
So it was I wish I could say it was a fun ride. It really kind of wasn't for me, but I love the whole thing as a concept. It's been a beating though. Yesterday's was a lot of fun. Let's see if we can do a little better today.
Yeah, we'll try. Hopefully the packs go our way. You never know.
That sounds kind of defeatist. Grab the reins. Take your destiny into your own hands.
Well, I think it's important in Vintage Cube to not chase the rabbit, to let the packs come to you.
I think it's important to keep a tally of what you're owed and demand recompense.
I've seen that in action before.
Okay, well, we're starting, I think, with a pretty clear sneak attack here. I know you're going to take that one. I don't love seeing the Voltborn there. Maybe it'll come back. Any
We're
action?
playing right now in round 1.
Nice.
Yeah, unfortunate to lose out on the Voltborn, but we'll see.
And this pack's not, I don't think, strong enough for it to come back.
No.
I mean, let's see. Ballista, Iteration, Teferi, Fatal Push, Hem, Figure. Those are all plausible. Then it gets a little bit thinner after that. And
let's just say if somebody has been paying attention. I don't know. The sneak, it's not what it was a month or two ago in terms of how often cards like Voltborn Tyrant wheeled. We used to wheel it. We don't anymore. Not surprising. People catch up. You lose to something a bunch of times, and then you move on. Maybe I like to take a screenshot of the pack one, just so when it comes back, it's tough to track more than that, but we can get a tally of what's gone.
Okay, what do we got next here? A little Fetch Land Arena?
Yeah. The most common colors you're going to be with this are basically everything but... Oh, thank you. Everything but white. Black sometimes for reanimation, and then blue sometimes because of flash. Green is the most common because of, I think, because of the ways you can sort of backdoor cards like Malevolent Rumble into being able to cheat your fatties into play. And then Malevolent Rumble would be a really great wheel. It certainly could wheel. It's the only mono green card in the pack, but the fact that this finds sneak attack is really great. Basalt Monolith is also a card we really like. A lot of artifacts in this pack.
Yeah, I still don't think you can justify Basalt over Verdant here.
No. All right.
Hoping for some Emrakul's.
Yeah, Emrakul, Torsten, Atraxa. Here we're probably going to take Badlands.
Easy Badlands. It's not even close.
Yeah, that you're not wrong.
I mean, it just makes Verdant into red, and I think Ulamog, the Ceaseless Hunger, is a pretty mediocre sneak card. It's good with Channel, because when you channel this out, it's pretty strong.
Yeah.
Sneaking it either wins. It's a little bit like Blightsteel, where it either wins you the game or does nothing very often. Like there's not much in between. Ulamogging them down to 5 cards in deck is often not really going to do that much.
Yeah. Again, some people, the fact that 20 cards will be a big deal, but most people, it will not be a game-breaking thing.
At least until later in the game. Not until later in the game. There are some matchups where, like, yeah, once you're at turn 7 or so, they've drawn a bunch of extra cards, whatever. But
yeah, some decks are trying to turn Shelldock Island, and some decks aren't.
All right. This is an okay start. We at least have a direction of sorts. Haven't seen anything in the packs that really stands out. It's not like we're seeing third pick, Ocelot Prides or something like that.
Sure.
That would have made us want to go in a different direction. Like this. Yeah. This is one of those drafts where I feel like you presented me with these packs, I would just always end up here. Okay. Got some cards here. The best card in the pack is Fractured Identity, but that's also the furthest you can get away from the 3 cards we have.
Felice Jundi.
There's Exploration, which can be good with Sneak and big creatures. There's Grave Titan, which is a kind of medium thing to sneak or cast, which is why I'm not loving it. There's Golos, I guess. What are you feeling?
Yeah, I was just giving some consideration to taking Crucible. It's pretty aggressive. But we don't have... I guess I just don't care enough about having Grave Titan. Exploration is good and is like a little bit better if we don't fully get there on all the combos. I guess I'm just going to take Crucible. Is this crazy?
Like you said, it's a little aggressive, but...
Yeah, it's a little aggressive, but I'm okay with being a little aggressive.
Right here we got Bayou, Oath of Druids, which is actually not completely crazy either. Inquisition of Kozilek is also a strong card. There's a chance you could Bayou and wheel Oath of Druids.
Yeah, I think that's probably what I'll do is I'll just take Bayou here. Green-black is probably the best color combination for trying to do anything with Crucible. I mean, I'm not very attached to this Crucible, but I do like to try to give myself outs for things early on. And
yeah, Oath certainly could not wheel because there's not like tons of cards left in the pack when you see it again.
3 cards left. I mean,
but Oath, Bitter Reunion, Everflowing Chalice, or Bitter Union, Everflowing Chalice, Seething Song, I think are like the most likely.
Yeah, I would imagine the Zerta gets snatched up because Basalt Monolith got passed a couple picks ago, and that combo is pretty great.
All right. Still don't have Sneak enabled or Crucible enabled, but we're trying to get there. So there's Sowing Mycospawn, which goes well with Crucible if you get like a Strip Mine or Wasteland or even Gaia's Cradle, depending on how your deck looks. There's Time Spiral, which is good with Sneak. Then there's like Preacher and Llanowar Elves and Elvish Reclaimer that all seem, I think, a little bit weaker.
Yeah, definitely would take Sowing Mycospawn with this Crucible before the other green cards. It's pretty tough to decide between that and Time Spiral. I think I'm probably just going to take Time Spiral just because of like sheer power level and the fact that it is a very good card with Sneak. And it's, yeah, I mean, it is some signal, the fact that you're getting at 6 pick in terms of the kinds of cards that people to the right of me are taking. If I had a very good land to fetch up with Sowing Mycospawn, I'd feel differently.
It does make me wish we took Exploration over Crucible.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
All right, here there's a Faithless Looting. There's a Savannah. I guess there's like Haywire Might. There is Tendrils, which I guess goes with Time Spiral.
That's true. Yeah, Savannah, Haywire Might, and Tendrils are... I mean, I guess Faithless Looting also could do something.
There's a Tribal Flames, but this doesn't really look like a Tribal Flames setup.
Maybe I just take Tendrils and just...
There's a Bolus of Citadel that might wheel.
Yeah, alright. Let's Let's go out swinging.
Fair enough. There's Dak Faden here. Balance is actually pretty strong with Crucible.
Yeah, it really is.
There's crop rotation, but I don't think you can move in on that without having the strip mine.
No, it's way too not powerful enough relative to balance. Yeah, makes me a little sad. I didn't just take the Savannah last pack, but Savannahs aren't the hardest land in the world to get.
Yeah, you frequently get.
But I do like having Crucible and Balance together.
2 cards that work with Zernar.
True.
Okay.
All right, so this was the opener. Dig wheeled, Teferi didn't, Vaultborn didn't wheel.
Fatal Push wheeled, huh?
Cryptic Coat didn't wheel, Figure of Destiny didn't wheel, Ballista.
So definitely there's a bunch of people on
Rite of Flame did not wheel.
Wild, okay. What are you on here? Iteration, Fatal Push?
Yeah, I guess Iteration or Push.
There's also Dig Through Time, but I don't know. You don't look very close to a great
Yeah.
Dig deck.
Iteration's just really strong, so we'll figure it out. We're going to just...
Well, there's the Citadel.
Yeah, I guess I'll take that because I have...
You have Tendrils and Time Spiral. You could potentially get Tinker.
I could take Savai Triumph, but this is good outs with the Tendrils. All right. We're really doing something now.
Yes, we are. There's your boy, the Wishclaw.
Always a fan. Always a pleasure. It'd certainly be reasonable to take some of these other cards, like Harvester of Misery, but maybe Hexmage. But yeah, we'll just take a Wishclaw. So we took Sneak Attack, and then through 11 picks, we have 0 creatures.
Oh, Exploration came back.
That's very nice.
That's a really nice one. I would take that over Darkslick Shores, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, all these cards kind of do something.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're on our 5-color combo nonsense. Let's see if the packs cooperate, you know? Oof. We're going to go out with a bang.
Absolutely. Baleful Strix or Bitter Reunion? Kind of want to take Bitter Reunion.
Probably Bitter Reunion with what you have right here. What was that we were thinking about? A card out of that pack that we were hoping would wheel. I don't remember what it was now.
I think I like Baleful Mastery, just 2-mana kill anything. Or Paw Patch, first creature.
Okay, well, we got a Thoughtseize, an Animate Dead, and a Psychic Frog here. There's, I guess, also a Preordained, but I don't think that one's quite in the same level.
Yeah. I guess there's a chance I'm going to end up being some kind of control deck that doesn't have blue. It is possible. I have no blue lands. I do have Time Spiral and Iteration, which I would like to play. It seems like it's Thoughtseize or Psychic Frog. Is there anything else I should be considering? I don't think so.
Might get this Imperial Seal back.
Yeah, that's possible. It is a little annoying to take Thoughtseize in a deck with Bolas's Citadel just because of the life payment, and then it's not the best with a draw 7 effect. I think I just still should take it, though.
Yeah, I think so, too. I also don't really like Psychic Frog as like one of your only creatures. It just gives them a target for their removal.
Oh, the Oath didn't wheel.
The Oath, that was the card, yeah. All right, well, there's a Tolarian Academy and a Dark Ritual here, as well as, I guess, Currency Converter, Mana Leak.
Zagoth Triumph.
You're not really considering Ramanop, I don't think, here.
I think I want Dark Ritual, though.
Yeah, Dark Ritual Citadel's great. It does not... 2 people took artifact cards. There's a Workshop and an Academy here. Like, Cryptic Code and Ballista both got taken.
Yeah, I mean...
I don't think... Yeah, I think Dark Ritual just looks good here.
Yeah.
Ritual Citadel, 4-mana play. I mean...
Yeah, and I have a Wishclaw to help set that up. Okay.
Okay, now there's Tinker.
Okay, so right now we just have Wishclaw Talisman for Artifact and Crucible. All right, we'll figure it out. We'll get some more.
I mean, you got to take the Tinker, though.
Yeah, absolutely. So Sensei's Divining Top is now a real high pick. Zuran Orb is a pretty high pick.
Yeah. Might get something back here. Probably won't get Trop, but...
I guess, yeah. Okay, so right now I need to be green, black, blue, and then red I have Iteration, Reunion, Sneak, so that stuff's not necessary. And then Balance, which isn't strictly necessary.
I mean, you don't really need to be green. I guess you have a bunch of green lands.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, all my fixing is green, so that's true. But I don't need to do it.
Like, you obviously, Exploration is a good card in this deck, so you would like to play it. It's really nice with Citadel in multiple ways.
Yeah.
And now there's a Mystic Confluence and a Xander's Lounge. There's also a Titania, but I don't think we're going that direction.
Getting my first, blue-black duel sounds pretty great.
Yeah, I don't think you should take a double blue card here before taking Xander's Lounge.
Yeah, maybe something will wheel. Maybe the Titania will, but probably not. 4 cards left in the pack. Other people respect that card too. Okay.
Xander's Lounge helps the mana significantly, though.
Yeah, it does.
Added basically an extra black source and effectively 2 extra blue and red sources. Frantic Search?
It's either
Bauble?
Frantic Search or Mishra's Bauble.
Yeah, Bauble's nice with Tinker. Frantic Search is really nice with Citadel.
It is really nice.
And
with
Tendrils.
Citadel and Balance.
Yeah. My inclination is to take Frantic Search.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And just still hope to pick up some artifacts for Tinker. You don't need that many, really.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely get some...
Wish we had taken Baleful Strix over Bitter Union, though.
That's true. That would have been much better. Underground Mortuary, Raging Ravine. If you saw yesterday's video.
Oh, yeah. Raging Ravine. Oh, there's a Gristlebrand. That makes the sneak live.
Yep, that's true.
It's got to be better than Rafine's Tower. There is a Talisman of Indulgence as well, but you have Dark Ritual to ritual that sneak. You have Wishclaw Talisman to assemble it. Gristlebrand Tendrils Ritual is nice to have in your deck.
Yeah. All right, go in the creature pile.
Now there's an Entomb and a Memory Jar and a Necromancy.
I guess it's...
Man, Animate Dead, Necromancy will both be gone after this if you take Entomb.
And Life Death is gone too.
Yeah, that one could wheel sometimes. It's a little weaker than the others.
I think I'm going to take Entomb.
Yeah, I would still take Entomb even with all that. You still have all the Shallow Graves, and this is looking like a Shallow Grave deck.
Yeah.
Like, this deck doesn't need its creature to stay around. It feels like you could win in the same turn. Bitter Union. Stock going up again.
Wow.
Could we just open a Lotus? Is that too much to ask, honestly? It really just feels like
would
it's
help
not.
a lot. So it's like a really good coalition
Easy
relic.
coalition
really
relic.
good for Tinker, really good for casting Sneak and Citadel and Time Spiral.
Yeah.
And Balance too.
Yeah, definitely.
So this was the wheel card, or the last new pack of this set.
It's going to be wild when Anime Dead wheels.
You didn't even describe it as reasonable. You just said it would be wild.
You got a 6-pick Entomb, or whatever.
That's true.
All right, well, Imperial Seal wheeled, which I assume is better than Restless Fence or Shifting Woodlands.
Yeah, I mean, Imperial Seal is a pretty nice card to have.
Oh, it's
the
nice
stock goes up a lot with Citadel.
Yeah. I mean, pretty heavy black here. Basically black-blue, kind of splashing for exploration because the lands make it low cost. I don't know about this Balance yet.
Yeah. It would be nice if I got, like, Lotus Petal. I don't think I've seen that yet.
Black Lotus, you mean?
Well, yes.
It would be nicer to get Black Lotus.
It would be nicer to get Black Lotus. Yeah, so black, yeah. The weird cards that would be good to get, Zoran Orb, Lotus Petal, Brain Freeze Breach, LED.
Yeah, LED would be a nice one. This is a...
Sensei's Top is pretty big.
This is one of those decks that going into Pack 3 could be incredibly good, but is definitely... Oh, Life Death came back. Boom.
Yeah. And I definitely want that over Currency Converter.
I don't know about definitely. Converter is a really nice way to get Tinker stuff, and you have like Frantic Search and Bitter Reunion to discard into.
The problem is that this is just so much life.
Yeah.
Like
Maybe just take Converter, actually.
Yeah, I think...
You want Exhume and Shallow Grave and Corpse Dance because Animate Necromancer are gone.
Yeah.
I don't even think you want Life Death. That's fine.
Converter... Okay, whoops. Almost didn't get it. I guess Thassa's Oracle on the board if...
Yeah.
I don't think...
You're not going to Unearth. I don't think you're going to Mightstone. Thassa's Oracle is kind of interesting. If you get Doomsday or something.
Probably Eureka. Or I guess I could have...
Battle Ball.
Yeah, it is backups.
A backup Tinker target, you could sneak it into play, even though it's not like the best sneak card.
We'll save a spot here for anything that's cheaper.
Thought Scour can be nice with Citadel, but I think Ravine is probably a card you're okay to play. Oh, man.
Oh, that's really good.
That's a really nice talisman. Oh, and a jar, sure.
Yeah, I'll definitely play a jar. It's
right.
I can... My creature pile doesn't need to be very big this draft.
No. Okay. Geez, there's Fastbon and Ruby here, and Urza, but I mean, you just take Ruby. It's so good with Tinker.
Yeah.
And it's a Mox. It'd be nice if Fastbon came back. Let's see.
World Spine Worm. Yeah, it's possible. Exploration Wheel.
I don't like seeing there's a Parallax Wave there. That's an annoying card. I guess this is not the worst deck against Parallax Wave as far as things go, but...
Yep, anything else could come back with this research desk, could come back. Maybe a Blood Chief's Thirst.
Possible World Spine or Fastbon could come back, though I know it's not that likely. Okay. A little more action here. Could use more fixing. But more than that, I think picking up combo pieces would be really nice, because it feels like this deck's not quite there. All right. Well, there's a fetch land.
Yeah.
Doesn't currently get blue, but
It currently doesn't get anything.
it gets Bayou.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Spellseeker gets probably not enough stuff, not enough important stuff. Ragavan, I don't know if I'm...
No.
I guess...
It's got to be Windswept Teeth here. You also might get Overgrown Tomb or Commercial District back.
Yeah.
Or Undercity. So there's one of those lands, because there's like Ragavan, Grief, Caryatid, Chandra, Spellseeker.
Yeah, I mean, it would be really good if I could play this Exploration.
Yeah, I think so too. Okay, any good action? I mean, it's not great, but having access to a Toxic Deluge is nice. Sorin is also really good with Tendrils.
Yeah, I think I'll probably try to wheel the Sorin. It's also really good with Grizzlebrand. But I was thinking about taking Plateau because it makes my Windswept Teeth get red, and it gives me a white duel.
Oh, I'm also fine with taking Plateau.
So I can actually play this balance, because the balance is
balance
gonna be
is also
good.
like a Deluge. And Plateau makes the balance more playable. Sure.
Yeah, hopefully the Sorin comes back. It's pretty reasonable. I would say is probably the third like black card in the pack in terms of average pick order.
Yeah. Any brain freezes? Any breaches? Any LEDs? Probably not going to get a Lotus at this point, is my guess.
No, I really want that Sensei's Top.
Yeah, Sensei's Top would be nice. Getting that Fastball back would be kind of nice, too. Oh, there's a Hull Breacher to go with Memory Jar and Time Spiral. There's also a Mystical Tutor, but...
Hull Breacher is interesting because of Memory Jar and Time Spiral. Mystical Tutor, what would I Mystical Tutor for? I guess just Tinker.
Tinker is the most likely one. But you already have Imperial Seal.
That's true.
I don't love having lots of top deck tutors. I feel like just taking Hull Breacher and trying to just optimize for cheating your opponent. It sounds pretty good.
It is basically cheating.
Doomsday could come back too.
Yeah, I have the Oracle.
Yeah.
So,
and a Dark Ritual, so...
Alright, so we'll take Hull Breacher here and try to wheel Doomsday. Doomsday will probably be in the pack.
Oh, I'd be willing to bet a lot that it would. Okay, Wheel of Fortune now is like a really good pickup if you could see that.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, thanks. I can't actually have blue early enough for mana drain.
Yeah, it does not look like your mana is going to really support that. It's a shame. It would be a good drain deck.
I think so.
You want the Pillage the Bog.
That is the card I probably am going to take.
Instead of trying to take like Miscalc and wheel it or something. There's Saheeli as well, but that doesn't look very good in this deck.
Yeah, I just think I need to get the combos more than I need that interaction. I mean, it's obviously it would be good, but I like that this card you can just cast and get something that'll help me win.
Lotus Petal would be great in this deck. Exhume is also pretty nice.
Wow, that's so tough. So
certainly one of those two.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be one of those two.
I think with like Bitter Union, Frantic Search, Entomb, and Imperial Seal, it feels like the first, and Wishclaw even, though you don't love doing that one as much. The first tutor effect has to be better, especially when you have Ruby and Exploration.
The first reanimate
effect. Especially since you have Ruby and Exploration. You could try to wheel the Exhume. The Life Death did wheel, but this pack is a little bit weak to have to be 2 cards left. I don't think it was going to wheel. But you could also just take the pedal.
I think I just want the pedal. Making my Frantic Search more reliable, or my Tinker more reliable. I think that's just the best thing that my deck can do. I do like Rain of Filth in these decks, but I think I want Chromatic Star or Talisman more.
Certainly. You might get Rain of Filth back as the last card.
Yeah, that's true.
I actually think there's a pretty good chance that the rest of these cards are playable.
Which is better here?
You have one Talisman? I think there's just Chromatic Star. It's also pretty nice when you have a Citadel out, you have a Star out, you can clear your top card if it's bad.
That's true.
Oh, Tali is another card you could sneak into play. Soul Guide is just another good artifact. There's Generous Ent that gets green-black is all it gets.
Yeah, I think I want Soul Guide. I think I just want to... Like, getting a lot of cheap artifacts makes it so I'm a good balance deck.
Yeah.
I do like Research Desk, but at this point, I think I'm going to have... I'm already pretty long on playables.
Definitely.
So, getting just a Spire Bluff Canal.
Yeah, it seems good.
It's helpful for my mana.
Commercial District Wheeling is nice.
Yeah.
You could play Grief just as like a black Force of Will, like no way to really combo with it, but I feel like the first Surveil land is pretty nice with 2 fetches that get it.
Yeah.
Sorin came back. Yeah, I think you do want it.
Yep. So the Doomsday is next. Think it's going to be there?
Yeah.
Okay. This deck's going to be hard to build.
For you, maybe. Oh, that's kind of nice, actually.
What, it's just a green-black sack land?
Oh, what did I say?
Rain of Filth is actually really good.
Yeah, it's great for you. Okay.
All right.
So
this is going to be something.
This is 44 cards. So currently we're at play, and there's basically 11 lands in it. So currently we're playing 7 lands because you have to cut 4 to get to 40.
So I have to make 11 cuts, or not that many, but
10 cuts only.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I guess we can get started with that process now.
Battle Ball, get out. You have Jar and Citadel. You're just not winning a game with Battle Ball, I feel like.
I mean, it saves me a lot of space if I could just cut all of these. Obviously...
The Entomb is also doing nothing for you.
There we go. That's good.
You also... You definitely want to cut Bitter... Yeah, Baleful Mastery, Bitter Reunion.
I don't need to play that. Crucible Worlds. So if I cut these 8, I'll just over here. Crucible, Shieldred's Edict, Bitter Reunion, Baleful Mastery, Entomb, Sneak Attack, Grizzlebrand.
Yeah. Now we're at basically 15 lands plus Lotus Petal currently.
Counting 14 lands.
Well, counting Mox Ruby is just a land.
Okay, so we're almost there.
Yeah, you don't need to cut too much more. You could cut 0 to 2 more cards. You could play like this, but I think that you probably want at least 1 more land, and you might want 2 more lands.
Right.
Expressive Iteration might not be great mana-wise.
That's true.
It's
I guess it's my only red card, so I should just cut that, and then I can cut Raging Ravine. I guess Spire Bluff Canal is not doing anything for me now. Commercial District, I should still just play because a green... I think a green Surveil land is good enough. Plateau still does work for me. Badlands doesn't do anything. No,
it makes Verdant... I guess you don't need red for anything, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Badlands.
So I'm mostly just a green, black, blue, white deck. Okay.
You're
getting the blue mana is the tricky part. That's part of why I really wanted the Lotus Petal.
You're a blue, black deck splashing balance, pillage the bog, and exploration.
Yeah.
Awkward. It's really annoying the way to cut all the red land, all the red cards. You even have Mox Rubies. Are you sure we shouldn't be playing this sneak stuff? You have all these tutors.
Yeah. I mean, it's more of a case of just if you want to cut 4 more cards for that.
Well, yeah. The sneak package could just be Sneak and Gristlebrand, right? Nothing else?
Yeah.
Right now, this is 15 land plus Petal and Ruby. That's probably fine. I don't think you would need more than that, necessarily. So you'd have to cut 2 cards. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be Soul Guide Lantern.
Part of why is just because of balance and Citadel. I have like Balance, Citadel, Time Spiral, Memory Jar that are all just cards that are just like, it'd be nice if all of your cards in hand, you could just get rid of them or put them into play. That's the biggest reason why I'm worried about them. But
all right, well,
so am I going to run this with 15 or we'll think about it?
Yeah.
How many artifacts do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 artifacts. So maybe I could cut the Black-Red Talisman.
Well, you can't really count Jar, right?
No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, Wish Claw's a fine one to sack.
Yeah. Too bad you can't.
Yeah, probably
do both.
Probably cut that and play 16 lands. 16 lands exploration. Hilarious.
All right. Let's see how this goes, huh?
Okay. So Luis is out picking up the kids. He'll be back soon. We're going to get started without him, though. This looks like about as good as a hand as I can hope for. So we got Thoughtseize for some early disruption, Hull Breacher, and Coalition Relic. I think I want to just go Xandar's Lounge, and then I can go and get my... I have a... What? Let me double check. What was my Surveil land again? You know, you never want to... Don't want to mess up the first turn of the game. We're playing against Reynad. We drafted a commercial district. Okay, yeah. I thought both of our fetches could get it. Could be up against mono red. That'd be scary. There's the house. Thoughtseize. Their hand is Council's Judgment, Galvanic Discharge, Prismatic Ending, Solitude. I think we just take the Council's Judgment here. We're not worried about Solitude. Prismatic Ending could blow up our Coalition Relic if they get a third color, but that's what Council's Judgment does. Okay, so it's almost like a white-red control deck, but more realistically just a normal white-red deck that kept a hand that was very threat-light. All right, commercial district. If we lose our Coalition Relic, we did whiff on getting the third black source. There's the Bayou again, but I still think I'd rather just not worry about it that hard. So this is a big turn. If they somehow have a duel here and get to Prismatic Ending the Relic, that would really suck. Still hoping no pressure. All right, no threats. Black. I guess we get another blue in play. Then black for the house. I guess we probably can just win the game here. So let's take a second to figure this out. Might need a notepad here. They have Galvanic Discharge and Solitude available. So I go Doomsday to 14, go to 7. Then I could go Lotus Petal to 6. Actually, it's probably a lot safer for me to just untap and cast Doomsday and know exactly what my life total is. Hypothetically, though, if I did want to just try to go the distance. Okay.
Oh, good. We got the notepad out.
So this is our opponent's hand. I think they've played like one or two of these cards. They don't have Council's Judgment in hand. They have Solitude, Prismatic Ending, Galvanic Discharge. So we could Doomsday to 14, then to 7. Lotus Petal to 6.
Wait, why Lotus Petal to 6?
Oh, to 7. Yeah, we could we can Lotus Petal and Ruby. Lotus Petal and Ruby. That's still at 7. And then we could go Chromatic Star.
And then Oracle.
But we wouldn't.
But they have Galvanic in their hand.
Yeah. So we'd need to play one more 1.
So we go to 5. That sounds pretty safe.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's do it. Hey, there's Ruby.
Hmm.
Okay, so we're going to want Thassa's Oracle.
I mean,
Lotus Petal.
Oh, yeah, I guess there's no way to cast Tendrils and gain the life back because that takes you a ton of damage.
Just too much damage.
Chromatic Star.
Rain of Filth.
Yeah. There's nothing else, right? You got no other zeros. Wait, Exploration Land. Is that one less damage?
Oh, Exploration and Land. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I get to draw past anyway.
I'm just saying, like, instead of casting... Oh, wait, Chromatic Star draws... Yeah, well... Because you don't need the star, then. You could just do Petal, Ruby, Exploration, Land. Oh, then you'd have to pay 2 life for Oracle. Whereas Chromatic Star lets you...
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess it's better to do Star, or like Rain of Filth or whatever. Rain of Filth protects you from Mana Tide. Not that that's an issue now.
So this is the set. Okay. And then we're going to go those 2 first, and then that, and then that.
And Oracle last.
Yeah. So...
Hold on. When you click...
I click on Oracle first.
Yeah, you click on Oracle first.
Oracle, Rain of Filth, Star, Petal, Ruby.
Oh, that was not right, I don't think. You can't crack the star now for mana. Or you...
I have to cast the Rain of Filth.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was...
Hold on, you have to...
Oh, sorry. No, play this.
Oh, yeah, you're right. No, you're good. And then you crack that for... Then you cast Rain of Filth, then you crack Star for blue. Yep. All right. That was turn 4. And Reynard kept a... Looks like an all anti-creature hand.
Yeah.
All right. Pretty good thing to walk into. I'm into it.
Yeah, they went basic mountain on turn 1. It was like, all right. They get to see our whole deck. Yep. You sure can do that.
Might as well, right?
Maybe it's bugged.
Boom.
All right. That's 1-0.
Oh, 1 second. All right. So
on the draw, I think I could consider getting out of the Hull Breacher business
and doing like a
Shieldred and Baleful Mastery to give myself some interaction.
Yeah, I mean, Hull Breacher is pretty bad against Solitude and Galvanic Discharge.
Yeah.
Not that he's going to necessarily have all those cards in his deck.
No, that's true, but it's just also like I'm not the best at like doing even like casting
like
Time Spiral or whatever.
You have all 5 and 6 mana stuff. You could not play the Baleful Mastery. You could take out Soul Guide Lantern, but obviously that's getting a little thin on artifacts.
Yeah.
Baleful Mastery is kind of a weak card.
I guess I could also have Battle Sphere in just because I could just tinker for that and that could buy me a lot of time in spots where... But I can also get Memory Jar. Would I actually be good enough? I don't...
Battle Ball's never going to win you a game.
Yeah.
It's just going to kill the Battle Ball and you chump a couple times or whatever.
All right, well, we won't play Mastery.
All right, on the draw here, let's see. Really need to draw Dark Ritual and Lotus Petal to make being on the draw reasonable. Though, I like that this deck can do a pretty fast Doomsday. Like, I mean, this hand's clearly a keep. You could turn to... No, you can't turn to Tinker, but you can do a fast Tinker.
Yeah.
You could play like a turn 1 Star or Soul Guide. And
well, I guess the problem is that if I want to Edict on turn 2, I need to seal right now.
And then turn 3, you're just going to tinker away the Petal, I guess, if you do that. Yeah. I don't love playing Nurturing Peatland as the first land, but, you know.
Yeah, I think we got to do this. Tinker.
I guess the odds that he plays a creature on turn 2 are pretty high. Hopefully it's not Thalia. Huh. Lotus Petal? Mox Ruby. Sure. Yeah, that's smart. I mean, it's either edicting it or playing two trinkets, right?
Yeah, I kind of want to play 2 trinkets.
Yeah, I think I would. So basically you just took 1 extra damage off nurturing peatland. So you're going to go to 14 and 13. So it's actually kind of interesting next turn, because you could go like Petal, play Tinker, sacking Soul Guide. That way you have a land drop still, and then you have a star.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah. 'Cause it's going to eat your Chromatic Star. Best you can do, right? All right. Let's see. See if you can hit a Tendrils, huh? Boom, Citadel. Yeah, that probably does it. So let's see. You go to 10, then you go to 5, and then you just do the same thing again, basically.
The Ruby doesn't make mana, but this time they don't have any mana up.
Yeah, you're just going to go to 3. This could be an exploration, then land.
Seems fine.
Oh, you haven't even played a land yet.
No, I could put multiple lands.
Yeah, maybe instead of Dark Ritual, you don't. Yeah, seems. And then you have to have Thassa's as your last one, I guess.
Yeah. Thassa's Oracle, Mox Ruby.
Just hit
Island.
exploration first.
Yeah.
No. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, you're right. It always freaks me out how these things tap. Look at that. A little turn 3.
All right.
We take those. I love it. All right. Let's hope for some more 4-turn games, huh? Oh, yeah.
Best hand I've ever seen.
So what do we do? Turn 1 Thoughtseize, turn 2... Could do turn 2 Star, could do turn 2 Pillage, or... I guess you already have a 3-drop, but we'll see. Probably just Star, because the longer you wait on Pillage, the better.
Mulliganed. Let's mulligan them again.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah, I mean, it'll depend a lot on their hand.
Oh, well, look at you. Flash World Spine. Are you sure? What if you took the World Spine and they just redrew it?
What if I made good plays?
Also, what's more likely? That they have more creatures that are good with Flash, or that they have more ways to use World Spine?
Yeah, really. Am I getting probed? That's my hand.
They got a brew over there.
Probably Island Star Go.
Yeah. No real reason to rush it on this Pillage, I don't think.
No, I'm aiming for to kill in turn 5. Thank you. Yeah.
Well, even if they Wayfinder for
they're still
stage,
while
they're
away.
still 2 turns. Well, not that far away.
They're miles away.
Well,
Force a Will.
Don't like that.
So they picked up Island here.
Yeah. We shouldn't have to play against Force of Will.
Oh, okay.
just saying.
Do I play the Peatland now? I guess I don't really need to.
No, you've got a Star also. You have a few turns before you're going to Frantic Search, I feel like.
Yeah.
I guess it depends what they play this turn. If they play a stage... No, I guess they're still 2 turns away, so...
Yeah. I have Edict and Baleful Mastery to interact with Merit Lage. Not in my deck, but in general.
So, they look like a decent Flash deck. The Overworld Oddity does not look very good with the other cards we've seen.
That's true. That is an outlier.
Maybe a little better now that they have that too. All right. Let's see what we got here. Oh. So you could tinker this turn.
Yeah, I guess I will.
Well, yeah. There's no way to Doomsday this turn that is good, right? Because you could Imperial Seal for Doomsday, Frantic Search, and then you Doomsday, and you'd have Chromatic Star and Coalition. Oh, you'd have 2 mana left, and you could crack Star.
But I don't think I can just go through my deck for free.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think you have enough cards to do that. Because you also have to discard the Pillage the Bog to cast the Frantic Search. Or I guess, wait, you can use Star Seal. So you could cast Imperial Seal, crack Chromatic Star for black, Doomsday. Oh, then you wouldn't have enough mana to play Frantic Search afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah. So right now you could go get Tinker, Frantic Search, discard, probably like Nurturing Peatland.
I mean,
and whatever you draw.
Yeah. Alternatively, I could like seal.
Crack Star.
Well, I could also seal not Doomsday this turn.
And then wait with Doomsday next turn.
And then just I have Pillage available. I can put Pillage on suspend. Keep that in hand. But,
So...
is that a good way to play it?
If you go Imperial Seal, Frantic Search, Tinker, you would be able to tinker away the Relic. And you could get... And you'd still have a mana floating. And then you would be able... You'd have a Chromatic Star, a Bolus of Citadel, and a land drop still.
That's pretty good. I think that's probably the best.
I think that's probably better than giving them another turn. I don't know. It is close.
So I make black here. Yeah. The second card from the top, if it's...
Citadel.
Is bad, but...
Yeah. And then you want a Frantic Search, I think, because you don't have the mana to Frantic Search after tinkering.
Yeah.
Please no Citadel.
Just the lands go away.
Yeah. And yeah, that's probably fine. You don't need to float mana, I don't think. Force Negation blue card. Okay. All right. Oh. Well.
That's going to make this all very easy.
That's convenient. Just crack it?
Yeah, I assume so.
Reynard had the experience of you casting Citadel and hitting Doomsday both times. This person's going to have the experience of you casting Citadel and hitting Hull Breacher Jar.
Yeah. Play the land. And then I'm probably going to like Rain of Filth Time Spiral here.
Yeah. But it's better to cast Spiral with treasures and not
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this should be enough. I would imagine.
I really hope so.
You're just about to have 1 million mana. Yeah. You can Memory Jar again if you want. You could also... you're basically at Wishclaw Tendrils here.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, nice little turn 4 there. Turn 1 Thoughtseize, turn 4 kill.
They don't have a hand. All right, I'll just get it over with.
All right.
Yeah. That's good stuff.
This deck keeps drawing like this. We're just going places. Oh, you could have double Tendrils there.
I could have done a lot of damage. Hull Breacher, Bolus of Citadel.
It also gives you a lot of tokens to sack, yeah.
Yeah, I could have done a lot of damage this turn.
Okay. Nice little turn 4, beating the Flash.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they don't really do anything against World Spine. But they do stop...
It's true.
The other idiot. Balance is a good answer to World Spine.
Mm-hmm.
Not so good against Merit Lash.
Could maybe cut Sorin.
Yeah, I don't know how good Sorin just is. Like, I know it doubles up Tendrils.
Yeah, it also being like a source of life gain and making me not die early is going to be valuable as a 1/4 lifelink blocker. But this matchup, I can afford to not have it. This Shieldred's Edict is not very good against Satyr Wayfinder, but I probably...
Well, but it still gets the Merit Lodge unless they have a different token.
Yeah, what's my other cut going to be? Because I could not do this. It's not good against most Flash things. It's okay if they Flash World, like Voltborn Tyrant.
Sure. I mean, you could cut Soul Guide. It always runs into the problem of, like, that's the Tinker. That's a Tinker card.
I think I just won't. Edict is nice against an early Ledger. Ledger Shredder and Sentinel. Those are cards that are pretty nice to just kill if I can.
Yeah, but I feel like...
All right, I'll just cut Soul Guide.
All right, sure. All right, on the draw. I do feel like you're fast enough that a Sentinel is not really going to cause you that much of an issue, but...
I don't think that land gets blue, but I'm still going to keep.
You could just Imperial Seal.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just...
Well, they have Force. They're a forcible deck. They mulligan, though.
Yeah, I was going to say you could just Imperial Seal for Lotus Petal, but that is less good against Force of Will, of course.
Yeah. So it's interesting because I could just Windswept Heath and just get a Surveil land here.
And hope to hit a blue.
And then see where
their hand isn't very fast. I mean, Force of Will is going to be bad for you no matter what, but it will be a lot less bad if you still have Imperial Seal in your hand to go get something else. But they mulliganed knowing Force of Will is like their best card. Maybe Flash, right? But the problem is if you play the Windswept Heath and they go Island and Flash you, it's pretty bad.
That's the problem. Yeah, I think I just have to...
Do you just all in and get Petal?
Is it better to get Petal, or... I guess it's better to get Petal so I'd have a land drop available.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Not for cowards.
I mean, it just is what it is. The fact that they just have turn 2 Flash if they were... Oh, so they're very likely to have Force of Will. And they're just going to try to do that, but I just have to hope that they just kept a Merit Lage hand.
Yeah. Crop rotation? I mean, that's what this card is.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
What would you crop rotate in response?
I don't know.
I mean, Island Spell Pierce, I guess, is... Nope, they didn't do it.
The house is here. Okay.
Yeah. Hold on control when you're casting this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually still pretty good. It keeps you going.
That's true.
You can win pretty easily without Oracle. You could
I should balance.
That's sick, yeah. So put balance on top, sack your land to Rain of Filth.
I could also Mind Twist them more, but I don't.
But I don't think that's good.
Oh no, I couldn't do that and still cast balance.
Yeah.
Oh no, I could play Windswept Heath, balance, crack.
But then you miss your Citadel land drop. Like you have that seems like
true.
So much worse than.
And we're still going over here.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I guess I'm gonna get to play Memory Jar now, maybe.
No, because you're.
Oh no!
Your land's no longer sack.
Right.
Rain of Filth is weird. It's only the lands that are in play as the spell resolves. As I learned, one of the times I cast.
So they have to discard a card and lose both their lands, and I lose my Oracle here.
They're deciding if they want to do some crop rotating first.
I guess, yeah, sure.
You'd rather have Oracle in your graveyard than in play. When you time spiral, you can get it back.
It's true. I mean, there's a good chance this game goes for a while if I don't get lucky here. I guess they are crop rotating.
Now they don't have to discard. But what could they rotate for that does anything?
I don't know.
I guess we'll see. Do they even want to thin their deck? They kind of do want to draw lands, right?
I mean, maybe you just say, like, I'm not doing the stage thing, so I won't have to worry about drawing it. Or maybe you have, like...
Depths as your second land. As your third land, it makes more sense, because maybe there's some weird outs as to... No, I guess they're still pretty far. Well, whatever. We'll see what they do here. It doesn't really seem like this is too profitable, but if you were going to discard crop rotation as the card from balance anyway, then you could do this. Oh, they did have the Avamaya. That is really good in their deck.
Miscalc. That's funny.
Oh, they wanted to crop rotate Miscalc you, but they couldn't do it.
Yeah. I think there's a chance I should stop here. I don't know. It's tough because it would be nice if I just, like, stopped, played Windswept Heath, and then I get to...
Dark Ritual?
Because of Memory Jar in a couple of turns.
I don't think that's good. You still have a land drop. It's pretty hard to like, if there's a lot of things you could hit that would just win the game.
It's true. Okay, that was a good one to keep going for.
Yeah. Oh, no, you do get to cast Jar, because the Dark Ritual is free.
Right. Okay. So play the island.
Yeah, for sure. All right, now you just play jar, right?
Yeah.
And then pass the turn. You don't need to do anything here.
No.
And now if you find Hull Breacher, it's great.
Funny games.
Yeah. And they didn't have Force of Will last turn, though. Obviously, they could have it now. I assume you don't have a real reason to go to.
No, I think I just play this land and then I can.
Yeah, play Relic. So you go to 5, then you go to 2, and then you have Frantic Search in hand that you can already cast.
I have Frantic Search in hand. I don't really need to worry about like Solitude type effects. It's possible
Force of Will.
They could have picked up Force of Will since then. I could just like convert and then like
convert, charge Relic. Like there's just no reason to run into losing.
So do I convert now?
Yeah, I guess that's.
I'm gonna convert at some point.
Yeah.
I get to make like a treasure next turn or whatever. Okay.
All right, that's pretty good. Yeah, that seems fine. Now you just play Hull Breacher, right? Because if it works, you can just jar.
I can jar, but I won't have access to Doomsday.
I think you'll be fine without that.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, I guess I'll just win next turn with it. Sure.
You can't do that one.
Yeah. All right. So now I jar.
And now you can I guess you just cast Time Spiral.
Yeah, I guess so.
I just think you're going to Tendrils for a bunch this turn, even if you don't win this turn.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just gets you about 1 million mana here. Okay, so there's a Wish Claw. So you can Tendrils them. Oh, you can just kill them. You can just Tendrils them and then Citadel them if you have enough treasures after the whole thing, which I don't know if you do.
Well, I can put Wish Claw in play and jar them.
Yeah, that also actually that probably does the trick then. And yeah, and you don't even need to play Chromatic Star, right? I don't think.
It's free.
I guess you could.
I don't know. It's about the same.
Yeah, I guess it adds a permanent into play, so even if you have to sack a treasure for it, it's not that big of a deal. This is sick.
This deck's been pretty wild.
I mean, this was basically a turn 2 win, even though it's your turn 3, because like on turn 2 you balance them to no cards in hand.
Yeah.
And no lands in play. That's what I meant.
Right.
Yeah, I assume this is just an easy Tendrils win. Well, you can get a player land off the top. All right.
All right. All right.
We're in the finals with this beaut of a deck.
I haven't really come very close to losing.
No, not really. I mean, if they had a Force of Will this game, yeah, that would have been bad. Hey, now we don't have to play against Force of Will.
That's true. I still have Citadel online.
Yes. All right. 2-0, let's go. Let's convert one time. This is like one of the funnier decks.
It's really fun.
It's that Tinker Citadel. It's done some work.
It's really worked out.
All right.
Okay, we'll be back for
baby.
round 3.
All right, time for round 3. BK, just keep drawing turn 2 Tinkers. Nah, you got to ship this, I think. It's very close to actually. If you had a Black Source, you could have cast an early Citadel, but.
All right, this hand will be attempting to balance to stay in the game.
Yeah, I imagine you're going to keep. Goose. Where's Maverick? I would say our draws have been above average. We've killed on turn 4, turn 3, turn 2, turn 3. So we've played a total of 11 turns so far in 2 matches.
It's not that many.
It's really not. Yeah. I mean, this deck has some hands where I think it could mull well, but
definitely.
But it is a higher resource deck. Ugh, I don't like seeing that. And that bodes poorly for balance. And we don't really want to play against blue. It would have been better. I just wish we had gotten paired against like a slow mid-range green deck or something.
Well, we're in the finals, so what are you gonna? You're gonna take what you can take. They got to keep 7. Unbelievable. It just means balance is better.
Yeah, that's that fool. Wouldn't be horrible to draw Mox Ruby here.
No, it would not be horrible.
You know what's nice? Pillage the Bog. You plot it and then you balance. Is there anything sweeter than a plotted Pillage the Bog?
No, it's the best thing in the world. I put that on the bottom of my deck. I don't know what it's doing here.
Yeah, come on. Come on.
Another cantrip? No, I don't care about that card, but it does mean we might be going up against the busted artifact deck.
Yeah, there were definitely a lot of good artifact stuff going around. It's going to be a shame if the balance is getting weaker by the moment. Every card they've played has made it worse.
Dude, Luis is so amped up right now. You guys don't understand. It's just I'm just playing a game where it's like, all right, my opponent's kind of dicking around. It's like, all right, that seems okay to me because my hand doesn't really do anything. It's like, oh, this is a disaster. Balance is dead.
Why are they taking so much? They have an Academy and no other land. They're not sure if they want to run it out. You know what's nonsense? This would be such a good Zern Orb deck. You had Balance, you had Sorin, you had Bolas' Citadel.
It's true.
Why didn't we see a Zern Orb? It's not even that prized of a card.
I've had it in a lot of decks recently.
It's a cool addition to Cube, I will say that.
Yeah, it was in like a while ago, and then it was out for a while.
Here's the good news, BK. If we lose this, we go build do the big Cube revamp.
Yeah, I guess that's good news.
Here's the bad news. We're not going to lose, and we're going to have to keep playing.
Oh, devastating.
Told you.
Yeah, you were right.
Told you. Converter's nice.
I'm not going to play it, though.
No? Why not?
Oh, I don't know. I figured it wasn't much point in exposing it. It's the same amount of mana if I charge.
Yeah. Depends if you think they're more likely to have like a Time Twister or something. I guess this also opens it up to Thieving Skydiver.
Yeah, that's a good reason not to. So, if I get Time Twisted right here, I'll be pretty happy.
I don't think they have other lands in hand. Did they shuffle their
You shouldn't. Yeah. We could take a look. I mean, yeah, you shouldn't play Academy if it's just going to make one. Sahili.
They did not shuffle. Let's ponder. Well, you can side out Balance.
We'll see. Balance might still have its day.
Tinker? All right. I mean, you could just take the Cryptic Coat and dare them to cast the Time Twister. Otherwise, they're just going to go off of Cryptic Coat.
Yeah.
Hard. Yeah, I like that. And then you can play Converter. I think it's good to wait on Converter. First of all, they might Time Twister. Second of all, you might want to set up a Balance down to no cards or something here.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they don't draw a spell, like, it's so scary for them to cast Time Twister here, but you're now converting and relicking, like they...
I'm doing it all.
The situation has improved.
Yeah, I mean, drawing Converter was really good.
So was drawing Thoughtseize. Taking the Cryptic Coat would have been really annoying. They would have gone like, Coat, make us a Healy token, bounce Coat, recast it, just cast it 2 or 3 times a turn in a second here. I know.
So yeah. All right, Plains, Time Twister. All right, here we go.
Love it. Oh, baby.
That's some sauce.
This is goated with the sauce. All right, the revealed cards are no longer
Germain.
No longer accurate. No Time Walk, please. Oh, Hull Breach there.
Yeah.
They can bounce it with Ether Spellbomb, but I think that's totally fine.
Wait, is that totally fine?
Do you think they're going to use them? I guess. Wait, no, hold on. No. Their mana's going to go away. Yeah. You don't want to do it. This is fine, actually.
Because I'm going to get the Thoughtseize Time Spiral here.
Yeah. I agree. Because we get to go Hold Breacher and then Charge Relic.
Yeah.
And
I'm not going to get
dazed. Or
dazed.
something.
Tameo, sure.
Great. Okay. This looks pretty good.
It's not often you don't Hold Breacher when you can. No subtlety.
Yeah, and they can't have Force of Will, and Thoughtseize is going to
They could have Force of Negation.
But Thoughtseize can take it, though.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Mystic Confluence. So they have Deluge. All right, so they have Mystic Confluence and Shelldock. All right, just things to be thinking about.
Is there any chance that you could Doomsday into a win, right? There's not. No, you would be able to draw one card and have 2 mana left.
Yeah, I don't think so.
That's actually pretty close. Because you have 3 blue pips. So if you Doomsday, you draw a card. You don't have a 0 mana cycler, though, and you don't have enough mana for Chromatic Star. All right. I was just double checking.
That's cool. Found my jar, but if I jar, I can't.
Yeah, you can just Tinker Tendrils them. They're dead. Because you can Citadel them for 10, right? And then 10.
Oh, sure.
Like, I think you have enough permanents to do that.
Probably. Certainly. Yeah, all right. So I get the jar, or the Citadel.
Yeah, that's got to be enough. You get to Soul Guide yourself.
Oh, I do.
I don't think there'll be Time Twister against you again.
That's true.
Now that they know you have Hull Breacher and you're a combo deck with Tendrils.
These are good points you're making.
Okay, up a game. BK's the worst at clicking.
Relax. Okay. Balance is probably...
Balance doesn't look very good, no.
I mean, I do still have, like, the ability... My deck is still capable of doing some things with...
Like Reign of Filth.
Yeah, where I can use that to get rid of theirs.
Do you want a Shieldred's Edict to kill maybe Saheeli or Tameo?
Yeah, probably. I mean, the Sorin is once again also a little... But the Sorin is... The fact that Sorin can kill me from some spots where I'm not doing that much is pretty good.
Yeah, it's like a half Tendrils.
Yeah, this means I get to cut the Plateau as well and play another island or
Does Windswept
swamp.
Heath have any targets? Does it just Bayou?
And Commercial District.
Oh, and Commercial District. Okay, that's enough. That's two is fine. It's not like amazing, but it's fine.
I guess I could also play another... I could play Talisman.
You could also play, if you wanted to, you could play like Iteration or something. Like if you put in Badlands again. Like Badlands is free, you'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have kind of a lot of red sources.
Need to put in the Plateau.
You would have to cut.
I'd have to cut another card. I bet I can cut another card though.
Could be once again Soul Guide. Could be the Sorin. I don't know how fast they're going to be, but it feels like they've got some counters, and Iteration is at least decent against that.
Yeah. All right, let me think about this. Sorin.
You could cut a land on the draw.
That's true too. But...
You could just cut the Plateau. I don't know if it's that good for you. Like turning your Windswept Heath already gets red. It gets Commercial District.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
I mean, this is 15 lands plus Ruby Petals. It's not so bad. Okay.
All right.
It's a turn 2 Tinker if we draw an artifact.
It's true. Makes sense that they'd have that card.
Yeah. Academy. Oh, Sheldon. Okay. I guess you're better at playing Badlands.
Yeah.
Not that you're likely to have the Ritual Shieldred's Edict here, but you technically could.
Technically could.
Okay, no Mystic Confluence yet. Jeez.
All right, we'll kill that.
Yeah.
I could also kill the token.
That seems pretty risky. Okay, have Mystic Confluence in their deck? Like,
yeah, I probably shouldn't. I don't know.
Well, you're not that far from Doomsday plus Iteration, and you can get. You need one more mana, but Iteration can get Lotus Petal, Mox Ruby, which can't quite cast Thassa's Oracle, but gets like pretty close.
All right, so I'm gonna Edict them, I guess.
I feel like this game's going to be fast enough that you're going to want to kill Urza. Like, I don't think you're going to die from a token that's maybe attacking you for 4 or 5 next turn. It does make Doomsday worse, though.
I don't know. I think I should kill the token.
Right, kill the token.
Like, the problem is, so they
might spin Urza if you kill the token.
Yeah. I just don't think I can afford to just take a lot of damage.
Yeah, if you're going to try to Doomsday or Citadel. All right.
It seems very easy for this to just go out of control. Okay.
Okay. If you draw Ruby or Petal, I think you have a Doomsday win with Iteration. What is this? Mini hasters? Hull Breacher is kind of naturally good against them.
Yeah. Man, yeah. If I left the token, I'd be getting attacked for 4 and they'd have a Coveted Jewel.
Yeah, so if you draw Ruby or Petal, you can go Ritual, Doomsday, Iteration.
So next turn, oh.
So I guess you kind of got to go for it this turn, most likely.
Probably. I mean, I can also maybe find my Thoughtseize off of Iteration.
Does Thoughtseize going to do anything? They're vamping.
Oh, I was thinking that they're going to try to vamp to have Mystic Confluence available to them. And
I just think something worse is probably going to happen, but who knows?
Yeah, there's a good chance of that too.
All right, cheap artifact. Let's go.
I mean, technically I can Citadel from here, right? Ritual, Relic, tap, and 2 lands.
That's probably your highest chance of winning.
Probably.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Bolus' Citadel. Oh, that was a sick one. Hold on. I think you just win.
I think I do. Wow. And I get the Thoughtseize?
Yeah, why not? I mean, obviously they can't have a counterspell in their hand, but look at that hand.
Wow.
Look at that hand. Okay, so you could sack your 3 lands, cast Doomsday, and you just get to stack a bunch of cantrips and...
Yeah, it's over. Let's just not foul it.
All right. I'll just let you run it. You got it.
Well, no. I want to go slow on the clicks. So we want Oracle. I want Lotus Petal, Chromatic Star.
You're going to 8 after this? Yeah.
Exploration, Mox Ruby. I mean, that's fine. This is 6 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So I just got to make sure I click on Thassa's... As long as I click on Thassa's Oracle first, I can't foul it.
Correct.
All right.
This is so sick.
Unbelievable.
Your Bolus' Citadel just straight up demonic tutored every time.
It was crazy. Doomsday was just always on top.
Or in this case, Reign of Filth.
Yeah.
Oh, this was a Reign of Filth, all right. This was a Reign of Filth. Oh.
Wow. Another turn 3 kill in the Vintage Cube format.
Oof.
Holy cow.
Oof.
All right, we're getting another draft out of this one.
All right. But if you're watching this, you better come back tomorrow because we are splitting these into 2. So
more money.
I don't want look, this is just these videos are so fun. People couldn't handle 2 in the same day. So.
No, it's too much.
All right.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. At top 8 of the 64, let's see how this goes. welcome to the top 8 of the last 64-player Cube qualifier. 3 of this, you get to draft on Sunday. 3 of that, you get to draft at Worlds. Kicking things off with a little Bowmasters.
Yeah, you know it. So our friend Matt Nass is at the table. He's a couple of seats down from us.
So we don't have to play him round 1. I think we might be playing round 2 if we both win. I'm not sure if that was the...
Yeah, I don't know how they do it. Bowmasters, and then Fable's the next best card in the pack.
Yeah, shipping a Fable here.
There's a Crucible that could wheel.
He's obsessed with Crucible. Also, we watched the end of Matt Nass playing for 3-0 in this tournament. And he went off with Underworld Breach, Brain Freeze, LED, but his opponent held an Eldrazi. So he had to balance to no cards in hand and then cast a Pest Infestation for 8 tokens. It was pretty good.
I think I want to win.
All right. Bowmaster, and the next person opened 2 pieces of power. Jeez.
Get a screenshot. See what comes back. All right, Bowmasters.
Ooh, Bowmasters DT. I like that start.
I'm into that.
The card quality here drops off a cliff after this DT.
Oof, yeah, I guess Preordain, Bitter Triumph.
Pillage the Bog. Can get that one back.
Oddity.
So the Fable person, decent chance they take what? Preordain or Council's Judgment here. Maybe Bitter Triumph. Probably don't take Unholy Heat over those.
Depends on their first pick, I guess.
Yeah, obviously if they first pick a blue or black card, they'll just take whatever the corresponding card is. But if they first pick a red card, maybe they take Unholy Heat. Seems unlikely though.
Elemental Eruption could wheel.
Could.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Sorry, people were probably confused as to what we had at this point.
Yep.
They needed...
No way to tell what's going on when your 2 drops are stacked on top of each other.
Okay, what do we got here? All right, you have to make a decision for the first time this draft.
Sure do. So I think the options are Blood Crypt, Voidwalker, Mystical Tutor, and Frantic Search.
Mystical is really nice if you end up in an unfair deck, like with Flash or a Time Twister to go with this Bowmasters. Voidwalker is kind of tempting because you just have 2 good black cards.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take Voidwalker.
I like it. I would not take Blood Crypt. I think that's like a distant third.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Polluted Delta.
Polluted Delta is pretty good.
This must have been a good pack. There's still 2 fetches in the pack.
I gotta be honest, I was a little more interested in taking Mystical Tutor, but knowing Matt Nass is in our pod means certain cards are not as likely to wheel or get to us.
Matt just drafts combo 80-something% of the time in this cube, maybe?
Pretty high, yeah. Could be a Luris deck with this start.
Ooh, that would be sweet.
Worth noting that we've now going to have passed both Blood Crypt and Badlands.
A lot less likely to want to go into red.
Yeah.
And the Fable.
That's true, yeah.
Bristly Bill is gone, just to keep aware. Haven't seen much white. It seems like white is getting cut.
Scrubland, Bone Shards...
Rafine's Tower, I think, is worse than Scrubland. With Delta, it's actually almost strictly worse. I don't think it makes sense to go into artifacts for Gadgeteer at this point in time. It's pretty clearly Bone Shards or Scrubland.
Yeah, I agree. I think I'll take Bone Shards because it's very good to make sure you have some discard outlets. It's pretty easy with Demonic Tutor and if you're just drafting a heavy black deck to just have some amount of reanimation stuff going on, and Bone Shards works well for that. It's also nice that Bowmasters gives you a pretty good thing that you can sacrifice for it if you don't have a thing to discard.
Also, I'm pretty sure white is not open, so...
Yeah,
taking
that's
Scrubland was less enticing. I say that, and then there's a Palace Jailer in the next pack.
Yeah, that's a good bit better than Crab, and then there's Windswept Heath. Crab is good, but if I'm getting a 6th pick Palace Jailer, that is a signal I should probably be paying attention to.
With a Jackrabbit and a white fetch in the pack.
Yeah.
Wow, all right. Wish we had taken the Scrubland now.
For sure.
So, what are we aiming towards here? I mean, I guess we could be black-white mid for sure. Could have a really good start to Reanimator potentially. The Caustic Bronco. Just drafting black-white little creatures is totally fine.
Yeah, I mean, we still might not even be white.
Yeah. taking Palace Dealer, there was just respecting that was just by far the best card in the pack.
Right.
Windswept Heath, I think, was close. I don't know. I guess the problem is Windswept Heath is pretty far from where we're at, and if we ended up with a white in our deck, Jailer's still probably better.
Right.
There's a Silent Clearing, which is kind of a weak card.
Yeah, I think
Malcolm looks kind of nice here.
Yeah, I think it's Silent Clearing or Malcolm. I think I'll take Malcolm.
I like that.
I just don't really like these lands that much.
I really don't either.
And
it's a fantastic.
My guess is that pack just had like a million good white cards, and that's what's happened because almost every other pack has just not had white cards.
That's what we were seeing, and then of course got a Palace Jailer.
Yeah. Okay, so we're back to the wheel. Crucible did wheel.
So the red-white land, Retrofitter, Fable, Mind Twist.
Wait, I don't see Thespian Stage. Is it just at the end? Oh, it's at the end. I guess I'm going to take Vindicate.
Yeah, it does seem like you should take Vindicate here. I don't think taking Thespian Stage makes sense.
No, Blooming March, not really.
Two different blue
Crucible, it just seems like we're...
Yeah.
This gives us some options about what secondary color will be.
So a bunch of green cards did wheel, but we're not that close to playing them. Bloodghast is just such a bad card, though.
It really is. Could take Generous Ent, I guess. That could help my fixing. Is there any chance I want this? Maybe I'm just like a black aggro deck.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, I'll just
discard it with Malcolm or something. I mean, Shadow Grange getting discarded to Malcolm is kind of nice, too.
Yeah.
Or Bone Shards, even. That's...
I think I take this over Pro.
Yeah, I don't really like Baleful Mastery much, but it is getting nice to cut black.
It does do something with Bowmasters.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so... Bone Shards, Shadow Grange is not... Oh, it is Greatest Power. Yeah, you just Bone Shards a small guy and then Shadow Grange humps. Yeah, this Palace Jailer... Maybe this could be an Esper deck. I mean, there is a chance. It'll obviously
pretty unlikely with one land, but it's possible.
It'll depend on the lands. All right.
We're still very much in the range to be a Luris deck.
Oh,
Scrubland
so
wheel.
Good.
That's very nice.
Unbelievable. What a gift. Citrus Supplier to go with your Bloodghast. What if you get a Skull Clamp?
I think that's more likely. Cabal Ritual, it's just not happening.
It's not a Cabal Ritual deck. All right. Take my power, please.
We're about to see.
Womp womp. God, I like Fire Covenant, but both the black-red lands being gone is really a beating.
It really is.
I mean, you still get Triomes and Surveil lands or other fetches. You could also just take Underground Sea because...
I guess I just take Underground Sea. Yeah. I have a Malcolm.
You already have a Malcolm, and I feel like this deck, if you get sufficient fixing and you can splash a Mana Leak or a Remand, it could be pretty nice.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Our 13th pick Scrubland was better than our first pick Underground Sea.
Depends. We'll see.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I'm going to take Caracas out of this pack.
Yeah, I like Caracas over Drain or a Johnny.
Yeah.
Passing a Fury, I don't like that. Fury is very good against us.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this Darkslick has a pretty good chance of coming back, I would say.
Yeah.
Okay. I do like the start for Esper mid. Skull Clamp would be kind of legit here.
Yeah.
Stitcher Supplier, Bowmaster Token, Bloodghast.
If we
put it on the Voidwalker, then sack the Voidwalker. I don't like that we first picked Underground Sea. That's bullshit. I'm just calling it like I see it.
You do call it like you see it. That's true.
All right, so probably not going to get much red this pack. Another reason not to take Fire Covenant is like...
Yeah, right. It was going to be hard to get the fixing, and we weren't likely to see more red cards.
Could definitely see a bunch of white cards this pack. We passed not a single...
Oh, yeah, that's got to be true.
Like, I don't know, if we saw an Ocelot Pride or something next pick, I think that'd be pretty gassy. Where are these people? Also, I want to say, even though BK and Matt were in the same pod, clearly they're not colluding.
That's true.
Which is on everyone's mind. It is funny, though, when it's like... So there's Duress, Watery Grave, pretty good Smuggler's Copter deck. There's also Wheel of Fortune to go with this Bowmasters, but we didn't take the Fire Covenant in. We're, I think, pretty close to wanting to just play white. Like,
yeah, I think it's Duress. That's
the card I'm leaning towards.
Copter would be good. It's Copter or Duress for me.
Copter, discard Bloodghast.
Or Shadowgrange.
Well, Copter, discard Shadowgrange is pretty nice, too. Maybe you do just take Copter.
Yeah.
It's a lot better. Duress is, I think, the worst of the discards.
Yeah. Hidden Inquisition, I guess.
Well, clearly Thoughtseize is number one. There's no real...
Number one.
So then it's Inquisition versus Duress. Obviously, they're a bit matchup dependent, but I think Inquisition misses less than Duress.
Yeah.
Duress is probably better. It's better out of the sideboard. There's some decks that are really good to get Duressed. Oh, man. Could we just get a Lurrus? There's a Hogak. That'll probably wheel.
Probably will wheel.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, pretty good chance of it wheeling.
So it's Corpse Dance, Meticulous Archive, or Hogak. I don't think I should take Hogak. It's possible my deck ends up being a Hogak deck, given the amount of looting and Stitcher supplying I have.
Oh, I think it's definitely possible. I want the card to wheel. I just think you can't take it here. I don't know. I mean, you're more like Esper Mid than Reanimator, but you do have 3 discard outlets and a Demonic Tutor. Corpse Dance is a higher payoff card.
Yeah, I think I should take Corpse Dance. There's just... Corpse Dance could be quite nice. I mean, you could do fair Corpse Dance things with, like, Palace Jailer and Shadowgrange.
Sure.
It's a totally plausible card, and with some decks, even without going busted mode.
Now there's like a Kaito that plays into this.
Yeah, Kaito, Darkstar Augur, Mere Battlesphere. I can't say I've played Darkstar Augur.
No. Oh, there's also a Thieving Skydiver, which would not be terrible.
No, it wouldn't be. I think I lean towards the Kaito.
Yeah, I like Skydiver more, but...
Than Kaito?
I think so.
Oh.
But again, you just did take a Corpse Dance. Kaito's a lot better with Corpse Dance. Like, that's another... Skydiver is an Esper Mid card more than a Reanimator card. I just think these decks are soft to artifacts, and you don't have any Moxes, so other people will. But...
That's true.
I don't think Kaito's going to wheel. It would be close, but I don't think it will.
No, I think I want Kaito.
Now there's a Fairy Mastermind. There's also Vendilion Click, which is kind of nice with Bowmasters and Caracas.
Yeah, so right now I have a Delta and an Underground Sea and this Caracas I want to play. I guess I'm just not seeing even white cards this pack, so it makes me think this Palace Jailer is not going to happen. And if that's the case, yeah, the synergies of Click with Bowmasters and Caracas sound pretty good.
I don't think you should take Woodfall Primus. That does not seem good to me.
No, I don't have any cards that are really good with it yet.
Well, Emperor of Bones is fantastic. So is Hymn to Turok.
Yeah, I think I just want him. Him's pretty good at beating people I'd have trouble beating otherwise. It's really good with
Dauthi
Voidwalker.
Yeah. Shieldred's Edict is pretty great.
Yeah.
Venture Caracas is fantastic.
Yeah, Tidebinder's also a solid card, but...
I would Venture over Tidebinder, but also, like, you just did take him. I don't know if you want more double blue cards.
I think this seems...
Yeah, Shieldred's Edict is just a really good card, too.
Yeah.
Well, this is an Evolved Sleeper deck if you ever have one. You have your him in the 2-drop slot. It goes in the spell 2-drop slot.
Oh, thanks. Yeah.
You could spec on the Cauldron Complete, I guess.
I was just looking at the Time Warp.
I kind of feel like just the Evolved Sleeper is going to be great here.
That's fair.
Dark Slick. Oof.
Yeah.
I love me a Brainstorm, but this is a Dark Slick Shores deck.
Yeah.
Porcelain Legionnaire?
Yeah, I guess so. Chance I play it.
Now or never. You did take Evolved Sleeper. I actually think this might be legit here.
It's really nice with my Caustic Bronco. Yeah, I do too.
I mean, obviously Treachery's fine, but Augur can get back Hogak by itself.
It's one way to describe it.
So I think this Reanimator stuff is not pairing out.
Which stuff?
The Corpse Dance and the Kaito might still be fine because of Hogak and stuff. The Corpse Dance is not looking fantastic here.
Yeah. But I have a D2.
What did we take Corpse Dance over? Meticulous Archive?
Yeah.
Sure. That's not looking like it would be that important either.
Probably not a Wishclaw deck.
Well, there's a Thoughtseize. I do like that.
Yep.
All right, no power, but
no power.
We got Thoughtseize, him. These are the kind of cards that are pretty good bowmasters. Can punch above their weight class.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What else would we need to make Hogak better? There's not really more self-mill in this color, is there?
Barrowglyph.
Barrowglyph, I guess, yeah. All right, here's a Necromancy and a Grief and a Tameo.
Uh-huh. I'd guess I want Necromancy. The fact that it can reanimate opponents' stuff is pretty great.
Yeah, I don't think Grief is that good.
I don't either. And Tameo is fine, but it isn't.
You could still pick up another fatty and just play Necromancy, Corpse Dance, Demonic Tutor, and a bunch of discard outlets. Yeah. You might get Preacher back. You probably won't get Grief back. I feel like people take that card pretty high. There's Breach. Deluge or Recurring Nightmare. Recurring Shadowgrange is pretty good.
I think I should take Deluge. I'm worried about how good I am with what my creatures are against people trying to attack me back.
Yeah, you're not that good.
And Recurring Nightmare could get good, depending upon how this pack goes.
Besides Shadowgrange, you don't have any other card that Recurring is all that strong with.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to get Undercity Sewers.
Yes.
There's the Barrowglyph, but or Deep Cavern Bat. There's also a Flooded Strand.
Yeah, this is going to be a hard pick.
I mean, maybe. What if you just cut the 3 blue cards you have that are all mediocre cards and just played mono black? Then you don't have to spend picks on lands. You just play Caracas in a mono black deck.
That's true. I could do that. Some of my cards get a lot worse. Shadowgrange and Hogak both get a bunch worse if I can't loot them.
Or you play Malcolm off and don't play Vendilion Click.
I could not play Vendilion Click.
Yeah.
But maybe that means I can afford to not take this Flooded Strand.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying.
But which one do I want more? Let's figure this out.
My inclination is the Deep Cavern Bat.
Yeah.
I just think that card generally ends up being better. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree.
Liliana or Wasteland are both pretty strong. I don't think you'd want to take...
This looks like a Liliana deck to me.
You're pretty good at denying them resources.
Ledger Shredder, Creeping Tar Pit, Souls of the Lost.
Souls of the Lost comes back always.
That's true.
Okay. We're kind of on our way to Hogak here.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. Also have a couple free white sources, but
yeah, probably not enough for Vindicate.
I also think we're not an unfair deck, so the more hand disruption you can get, the better. Prismatic Vista looks pretty great.
Yeah, that's probably enough better than Unearth.
I do like Unearth. Unearth might just still be in the pack when this comes back. All these cards actually are pretty good.
Yeah. Just having very good mana. This might mean I can play Click. It's a very good Curtains deck.
Yeah, you do have Echo Vion's Bowmasters and a bunch of discard outlets, but I do think it's a great Curtains deck, so you should probably just take the Curtains.
Yeah, it's not going to be a good Echo deck if I don't have literal Bowmasters.
Yeah, otherwise it's really bad. Okay.
I literally have not played with Hogak since they put it back into the cube.
Yeah, I'm a little dubious about it myself, as those who watching can attest, but right now, well, let's see, how many cuts do we need right now? I guess we need a good amount of cuts. Right now we're at 13 lands, so we probably need like 4 cuts. It's always pretty easy to cut Porcelain Legionnaire and Vampire Hexmage.
Yeah, we'll see about Stitcher Supplier.
The problem is
we'll see about Corpse Dance.
Oh, Corpse Dance also looks pretty medium.
Baleful Mastery.
Also medium, yeah. Don't worry, the way you drafted, you have plenty of cuts you can make.
Thanks.
A blue-black tap land is probably better than a black-red Surveil, right?
I guess I only have 1 fetch for it. Yeah, that's probably true. If I can play this Vendilion... Playing the Vendilion Clique would be good.
Yeah.
So...
Do you have fixing for Dak? Dak would be pretty nice in the deck.
I would only get up to like 4 sources, but it's probably better than Fable, any of this stuff. I mean, Thought Scour is good for the...
Hogak, but you don't...
Yeah, I should just take this and I could side into it if I needed it. Yeah. If I played against an artifact deck, it would be really helpful. Yeah.
Fabled Passage kind of sucks.
Preacher.
I like Preacher over Duelist, I think. How many ways do you have to target? I guess you have a good amount of ways to target. Looting is kind of nice in this deck, but Preacher is kind of meaty. It's good to have a...
Yeah, that's the thing. I have a good amount of looting.
Oh, wow. Another tap land.
Is there any chance I want this? Was this the Recurring Nightmare pack?
I think Recurring Nightmare was next pack, but I don't remember. It's not good with Corpse Dance. It is good with Necromancy, but that would be all you
I think I'm okay to play with 2 blue-black tap duels.
Yeah. And the rest on tap lands? Except for, I guess, Dark Shores can be a tap land eventually.
Another blue-red duel just in case. I don't know.
You're not going to do that. And I don't think you care about passing it too much. Okay, so... Yeah.
I don't think I want Dark Star Augur.
No, Corpse Dance looks pretty bad, too.
So this is like I need to make 1 cut. Stitcher Supplier.
What else does it do besides Hogak? Anything? You could sack it to Bone Shards. It can crew Copter.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
I still kind of like the Hogak, I think.
Yeah, I have a good amount of looting.
It's also like Necromancying. Oh, wait, there's a Tar Pit, too.
I think Tar Pit's better.
I love Tar Pit.
Maybe Tar Pit means I don't play Xandars.
I think I would cut Zagoth Triumph over Xandars.
Any reason why?
It's just a much cooler land.
Okay.
It pays for half a Chain Lightning. If you Dothi Voidwalk or something, you could like a Grim Lavamancer.
So I have Demonic Tutor. Is there anything that's like really exciting to go with Demonic Tutor no, not really.
I mean, if you wanted Dak Faden Bowmasters is kind of a combo.
Yeah, but
it's also like pretty good in your deck, but
I don't need a forest for Hogak. That's not how that card works. That's funny.
So probably 3, 7.
3 gives me 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 blue, and then 7, 8, 9, 13. 10, 11, 12, 13.
Yeah. That sounds pretty good. You'd even go 8 and 4. You could go 8 and 14. I wouldn't go 10 and 12. Hey, even with a Caracas, your mana's pretty good.
Yeah.
You don't have any really good combos. Oh, you have Vendilion Clique. Yeah, no, that's a good combo. And you can bounce Malcolm or Hogak, but that's not too exciting.
I could play 16 lands pretty easily, but...
What would you add in? Like a Dark Star Augur or Stitcher Supplier?
That's the thing. The next card I add isn't very good.
All right. I don't know if this is... I think you would mulligan this deck.
Yeah, no kidding.
But...
All right, we'll be back. I'll be back for the games. I wanted to say hi.
Of course. Thoughtseize and Bowmasters and Deep Cavern Bat and Hymn to Turok, Dothi Voidwalker, we can cheese some wins. All right, time for round 1. I mean...
I think I keep.
Yeah, you got to keep this, I think. Okay. And Bowmasters, good against blue in general.
Yeah, we'll see.
Good against white in general.
We're doing it then.
So no 2-drop.
Do I play Caracas? Probably should. It's pretty bad if
they play a 3-drop.
If they play like any legendary 3-drop and I can't just bounce it and then play my own 3-drop.
Yeah. It's funny because like they might not also play it if they knew you had a Caracas even in your hand, but
yeah.
Oh, hold on. This I like.
Yes.
That wasn't a pause of should I counter it? That was a pause of God damn it. Okay. Interesting.
My inclination is to just Preacher.
Yeah, I think so. Just means that if they want to attack with the rabbit, they have to have a good answer. Deluge also means if the rabbit can't get that out of control, obviously you'd prefer not to kill your own bowmasters. So this is looking more like White Weenie, maybe splashing blue.
Yeah.
Jackrabbit, not the strongest play. It's a 3-mana 2/3. Like, it's okay, but there are other cards you would have played over it. Though I guess with Caracas in play, that does reduce the number somewhat. Parallax Wave. Johnny. Glimmer Lens. Yeah, I mean, you could Deluge for 3. And then you attack. Oh, you're not tied anymore.
Yeah, we're not tied, but I get a 1/1. And then I would get to follow up with Voidwalker, Voidwalker Click.
The other option is to slow roll for a turn.
Yeah.
How bad does that go? They get to draw a card off Glimmerlands, maybe, and you have a Bowmasters in play.
I think I would draw step the... Would I?
Draw step plays around Parallax Wave. That's like the most annoying card. Most creatures they could play you don't care about, though.
Yeah, I think I should Deluge. What do you think? I get a 1/1.
They have their 2 cards against your Click, Voidwalker and 1/1 versus and Preacher, or you pass and
I click and then Caracas the Click.
It feels like Click Caracas is pretty good because
yeah, all right, that's fair.
There's not much I think you draw step it, but I'm not even 100% sure.
I think so. I don't want them to get off in a...
Because they draw off Glimmerlands when they attack.
That's true. All right, yeah, I'll just let it ride.
I mean, you're still... The biggest punish is literally Parallax Wave.
Yeah.
But most creatures they could play, you're fine with. And there's a decent chance they attack first. Anyway, I don't even know if attacking... I mean, it doesn't look that good.
Yeah, it's not clear if you would have played these 2 over Parallax Waving last turn.
Well, it sets up the wave better, but also landing the Parallax Wave is kind of nice.
Yeah.
So it's like going to flip a Johnny.
I could click now and then bounce a Johnny. Or I could just take 2.
You could also... Oh, they have a red permanent now. You really don't want to let
I'm not
Johnny.
flipping a Johnny.
Yeah. I think you could click now, but just not bounce a Johnny. Like, you're not... the Johnny's not doing that much.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't have a good place to put the ping.
They have some cards.
Yeah, they sure do.
I guess I don't want to get interrupted.
I mean, you don't really have to Deluge either, though.
I don't have to Deluge, but I think I should take the Interrupter.
Solitude is kind of annoying, but yeah, sure.
I mean, that's going to happen.
Yeah. I guess if they don't draw a land, they can't really Solitude all that well.
Yeah, I just don't care that much about Solitude.
Okay.
I think I should... No, well, what if they can come up with a way to kill... They probably can't. I feel like I should bounce this now before
if they play their 5th land, it's pretty bad.
Well, is it? That would be pretty convenient for me if they just tapped out for Solitude and then I went just Deluge, attack with Preacher, played Voidwalker.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's reasonable too, sure. They have Ocelot Pride in hand. I guess it'd be nice to... I guess they're not just going to play Ocelot Pride.
Certainly not into the Click Bowmaster setup.
Yeah. Click working out kind of nice here.
Yeah. So yeah, it's looking like it's just mono white splashing.
Okay, they drew the 5th land.
Yeah, I think this is fine.
I mean, they certainly should do this. It'd be kind of odd not to. I mean, obviously they know that you know that they have Solitude, so that makes them like a little bit more hesitant, I would imagine. But if they don't do it, you just click their Solitude eventually.
Yeah.
They could also hit not click, but unsurprisingly, they're going to.
Their last card in hand is Ocelot Pride. So I do this X equals 3.
Yeah. It's too bad it couldn't have been 2.
I know.
Tied life total for the Preacher. Okay, need to slam Voidwalker. Go make a 1/1. All right. Ocelot Pride. Thalia. Sure. Yeah, Caracas does get Thalia pretty nicely.
Attack with these two.
Yeah.
I think I play the land.
Sure. The sleeper in play, you're gonna want your mana because you're probably gonna go end of turn Malcolm, and then double pump sleeper maybe. Could also Caracas Thalia, of course. They can't really attack with Pride. I guess if they go to combat, you want to bounce the Thalia. Or look at Glimmerlands. Okay, yeah, you can't. You can't stop. Once it triggers, they're drawing a card. They can't.
This is a good combo.
Yeah, but wait, hold on. You want to bounce the Thalia, right? So because they can attack with both in Glimmerlands.
But then they lose their Ocelot Pride.
Yeah.
You want me to just proc this?
Yeah, I guess that's true.
That's okay.
Yeah, I suppose they're not going to do that.
No.
Are you going to bounce the Thalia end of turn?
No.
I guess you're not really attacking, huh?
Well, I can attack.
With the tokens. You're not attacking with the tokens.
Oh, yeah.
I guess they're going to have City's Blessing here in a second, too.
I think I draw here.
Sure.
Then I attack with these 3. Don't think I attack with this one. I could, but
I think you should. Why not?
So they don't attack with this. I guess this is not that big. Yeah, no, I should get the game over with.
Yeah, because if they draw a creature, they're going to make 2 tokens here, which then gains 2 more life.
Yeah.
The good thing is Malcolm is a nice blocker with Caracas out, too. If you need to block a flyer or something, like block the lifelink flyer.
That's true.
So 11 puts them to 3. Yeah, their combo is good, but I don't think it's going to do the trick here. So Kaito would cost 4, so you wouldn't have Caracas up.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess I'll just play a land and play a Bronco then.
I mean, you're not bouncing Thalia anyway, but having another attacker.
I mean, I might bounce it at their end step.
Yeah. Having another attacker also seems totally fine.
Yeah.
Okay, they need to draw something pretty good here. Mono white, huh? Maybe splashing a piece of blue power or like a mana leak or something like that.
Yeah. How's Manas doing? No, I won. Manas is down a game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, against mono white, Porcelain Legionnaire might be good as just 3/1 first
Seems
strike.
like a decent blocker. Bloodghast is probably terrible.
That's true. This Hexmage is another first striker, can remove all the counters from a Jackrabbit.
Or like all the flying counter and +2/+2, right? I think that's a counter from the God of Souls.
Maybe that's good. Okay. Maybe I'm off this. It's nice that I can close the game.
It would have been decent in most of the turns. I feel like.
I'm gonna have to cut a card. Kaito worse.
Kaito's bad against Thalia.
Yeah, it's not very good against their deck.
On the draw, yeah.
All right.
You don't want Dak, right? They had just a Glimmer Lens.
Yeah. All right.
On the draw against White Weenie, I better hope our draw Bowmasters.
It's true.
Or like, I guess Concealed Curtain or something. Well, the funny thing is, it's not like White Weenie is like the most beat down of decks, but if you come out slow, first of all, they cost like Ocelot Pride. Second, they just have too much stuff in play. Even if you're not dying till turn 7, you just end up falling too far behind. So hopefully they don't have a great sideboard. The Deluge is looking really nice here. Yeah, Liliana's kind of bad.
Mm-hmm. It's not great, but can be good.
Yeah.
If I can win the early game and then it turns into a double edict, that's pretty nice.
Yeah. That's what Lily does best. All right. Game 2 time. This could be a turn 3 Hogak.
What would I need to draw for that to happen?
Just a land.
What? Oh, because of necromancy. Oh, yeah.
I mean...
No, you're not wrong.
It's an 8/8. Oh, they mulliganed and didn't have Ocelot Pride? Oh, could be a turn 3 Shadow Grange.
That's cool.
Trade that bad boy off and then necromancy it?
Uh-huh. Just playing Malcolm here.
Yeah, I think so. You really need to draw land.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Adeline.
Oh, should we have played around Aven Interrupter? Alright. Could we hit a land on our first draw here?
Tax.
Yeah. At least Hogak's a free discard.
Very free.
Oh, come on. You could Bone Shards the Jacked Rabbit. Yeah. It's got to be Copter, I think. Well, it's one of the 3 creatures, and I assume Copter's the worst of those. I mean, Bronco's also not the best. Sleeper at least costs 1 mana.
Yeah.
Oh, also, the other 2 are black creatures for Hogak, which I think is kind of relevant.
Definitely. Am I going to get interrupted? Nope.
Okay.
I could discard Shadow... I can't Necromancy it, right?
You could discard Porcelain Legionnaire and play the 2 black creatures.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I might have let on Sleeper because of this.
Yeah, whatever.
You're actually kind of close to playing Hogak.
Oh, yeah.
I'm really glad they didn't play that to block Malcolm.
Mm-hmm.
This worked out a lot better.
So now they're going to have to decide if they want to attack with this Interrupter or not, or try to trade with my Malcolm.
Oh, I bet they're attacking. Though Malcolm's getting to 4 counters. Once you get to the 4th counter, it sure goes hard.
Oh. They be sitting.
That's a good sign. Means they're not doing too much.
That means if I draw a land and they trade off, I can play Hogak. I didn't.
I mean, you probably still want to trade, right?
Yeah, I need to do that.
The Mother of Runes in play. Oh, this actually lets you play that for free.
Right.
So you can you Hogak now? You can. You can play Dothi Voidwalker.
Aren't I still short 1?
No.
Oh, it's 7.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's just Hogak.
Seems pretty good.
Yeah. It's very large.
Also, the removal spells that you have left do not target. It's Children's Edict and Shadow Grange.
For some reason, I thought Hogak was 8.
Okay, score 1 for Hogak.
I can even pay for Mana Tithe.
They can't cast Mana Tithe currently.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, Hogak's extremely large.
This was pretty good.
If they evoked a Solitude, I would get the Dauthi Voidwalker the Solitude, but I mean, I guess they have Mother Runes. Still would be alright. Yeah, no. Hogak.
This Shadow Grange is kind of trapped in our hand for the moment, though.
Yeah, we lost all of our lootings.
All right, what do they got? Cycle Time was joined with a Voidwalker in play. Nice.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It's 5/5 Dragon. I'd probably just play it. If I draw a land, I'd probably just play it in Necromancy Dauthi.
Yeah, that draws them a card off Esper Sentinel.
I don't know. It seems like closing the game.
So they got a Hallowed Fountain.
Oh, did they really?
You can't.
Oh, yeah.
Life.
Wow. What is this?
Ancestral, sure. You could Dauthi Ancestral now, but I don't even know if that's good.
Yeah. I kind of think I want to... Well, I guess I could attack them for... I should just attack them with Tar Pit.
I would just kill them, yeah. It forces them to do some Hogaking.
Yeah, they're in a lot of trouble.
Is there any... What if you attack with everything? What is that?
It's not that good.
Because there's Thalia first strikes, that trades, then they block Hoga, they take 7, 13, go to 1. Yeah, you're not really getting anything out of doing that.
So they would go... They have to put one of these there. Thalia first strikes there. Esper Sentinel trades there. And then Mom just protects there.
Yeah, if you attack like this, they can tap and go to 1. But throwing away 2 guys to trade for...
So I'd be trading for their Esper Sentinel.
Yeah, 2 guys for Esper Sentinel. That can't be worth it.
Yeah.
Especially since Caustic Bronco could just be lethal next turn.
That's a good point. Hogak.
Also, next turn, no matter how they block Hogak here, you have 2 unblockable creatures, one that's living as a land, so it's pretty hard to do something that deals with both those.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Yeah. Pro black.
Go to 1.
Hogak, huh?
I guess they were really hoping that Ancestral was going to draw them into Solitude. It would have been pretty impactful if it did. Any chats from the opponents? Hey, good luck. Thanks. No, I can't say it now.
It's too late now.
It's too late now.
Oh, GG's.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. All right. The run goes on.
1-0 and Matt Nass in game 3, so we'll see how that goes. Alrighty, round 2 time. So we would play Matt Nass in the finals if we both won. It's probably fine on the play.
All right.
I mean...
Yeah, no.
Turn 2, Bloodghast. Turn 3... you really just want them not to play a 1-drop. If they don't play a 1-drop, this hand goes a lot better. And we just played against White Weenie, so...
There could be some green decks floating around.
Damn, man, they're mulliganing multiple times?
They haven't touched their hand. Well, that'll be on the screen for people. See what I have to put up with.
Here, close that chat, though. They did not mulligan. As it turns out. I hope they don't have Stern Scolding.
You just say things. It would have been cool if I drew a different
creature so you could bone shards. Yeah. Bone shards the Bloodghast.
They have the Meticulous Archive.
That we so generously granted them.
We're oh so generous.
1 mana. Casting Gitaxian Probe. It's not great. I already don't really like our matchup with it, or at least in this game, the card we drew all anti-creature cards and don't love playing against blue-white.
All right. I think I'd just show them. What do you think?
Why?
Because I'm going to just do a bunch of plussing, and I could just discard both of these. I don't think it's gonna change. I think that's just way too likely to be the thing that happens. It definitely could hose myself that I played the Underground Sea. Like, they wouldn't have countered, and then they did. But my guess
there's no way they're not going to counter that. Yeah. So now we got Bone Shards Shadow Grange, but lacking a couple targets. They surveilled an island, so they presumably have land drops here. It'd be really weird for them not to have lands. Yeah, I guess you have drawn all lands so far. Not ideal. What if their hand is full of sick creatures they can't play? Julie, come on. Have a little respect.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. You can think about it.
You can just hardcast the Shadow Grange at this rate.
We are heading there. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Julie.
Dumb dog. So they have Cryptic in hand, and they're just like, am I really going to bounce an Underground Sea and draw a card here?
I mean, they're at 11.
Chili. Yeah, what's up? There. You know what? I'll let the dog have her fill. They're not doing anything anyway.
Uh-huh.
All right. They got it.
This is riveting.
All right. Oh, there's the Cryptic command. It's bouncing the Bloodghast. Soon enough, they'll be at 10, and then the Bloodghast. Then it's relentless.
Yep.
Their deck looks nice.
They managed to play a bunch of basic islands and 2 counter spells.
Getting to afford to play this many basic islands means you have a nice deck. Cryptic's really nice in that deck. Bloodghast giving him fits, though. What are they going to do, counter it?
What are they going to do, stab me?
Yeah. Oh, you got to take a screenshot of your deck, though. When we go to sideboard, we didn't get a picture.
Oh, no. Okay.
I want to send it to the buffoons, see what they thought.
We can look out for Days. The Wasteland. They have Thieving Skydiver.
All right, they got some action then.
They have the Monolith Forensic and Gadgeteer combo.
Well, this doesn't look great.
Retro.
All right. Well, they're not doing anything. They went land go.
Play that first.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I assume you want to play Bloodghast still.
Yeah.
All right. What do they have over there? Dig through time? No?
Nope.
Well, I do think that our deck is kind of nice that obviously this draw was all creature removal, but like you do have Bloodghast, Evolved Sleeper, a bunch of cheap creatures.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty good at getting under counter spells. I can bring in the Augur.
Yeah. Here's where that Duress would have really been nice.
Yeah.
What do we have on the sideboard?
Augur.
Maybe Dak Vaden if they have artifacts. I don't know how many artifacts they'll end up having.
They have Monolith, Retrofitter Foundry, Portal.
Anyone with Retrofitter, you probably want the Dak Vaden in.
Yeah.
That's my guess. Yeah, we'll see what you end up wanting to cut. The Shadow Grange Archfiend looks suspect.
They have a Chromox. The Angie's Ravager I could also side in if I'm bringing in red.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of easy cuts I have. So.
Kicking things off with a Chromox, huh? It's land number 6.
Yep. What are you putting under there? Thieving Skydiver. Okay.
You're just going to get to discard Bloodgust, right? Even enough cards? Yeah, definitely.
Well, this was good. I mean, I think that was mostly good for me. Like,
yeah, well, there's obviously much better things they could have had, and just casting. People, they get to go land go.
They get to go land, Chromox, play something potentially, but we'll see how good that is.
They can't have that many more spells in hand.
No, you wouldn't think so.
They have 4 cards in hand that aren't lands or Chromox.
Oh, nice. My Underground Sea can tap for blue or black. Did it always say that?
Probably not if you're noticing it now.
Yeah.
Since you have looked at these cards a lot. So now the thing is that they have to play the Mox, though, because otherwise they discard. And Mox gets them down to exactly 7. So it's kind of like free-ish, I guess. You do discard a land otherwise. Well, the thing is you have to discard 2 cards if you don't play the Mox. I guess the Mox is one of them because at that point you're just giving up on doing it entirely.
Yeah.
All right. Meticulous Archive. So now they can tank for 2 minutes about what the top card is.
Yeah, I mean, they still got a Chromox here.
One would assume, but it kind of depends on what the configuration of spells in hand is.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're in kind of nice shape here.
I honestly, yeah, it's like funny. You almost feel better than you did before the upheaval. Okay. They don't even have to discard Spell Pierce. That's funny.
But you get to discard.
I do. Yeah, they mean... Oh.
They did have the Stern Scolding.
What do I DT for?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, obviously Bowmasters is decent, but I don't know if it's how good it is really.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right.
Depends how much card draw they have.
Well, sure, but
you could get
it's just
a 3-drop. I mean, like Pre-Truth Schism, nice DT. Could get Deep Cavern Bat seems kind of weak given how few.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
They had a Spell Pierce to exile with Chromox, and they had a Stern Scolding in their hand. Surprising that took 4 minutes to figure out. That, you kind of had it all lined up, but
sure felt like it.
Who knows? Instead of drawing DT, you could DT for Hogak. I guess you don't have enough creatures for that.
Yeah. Okay. I have Wasteland, so I think I don't want to play. I could play Island, I guess.
Sure. Or Swamp, whatever.
I guess no, I shouldn't play Island because if I drew Dorothy's possibility, that might be what I tutor for. Let's see. All right.
It's like you kind of hope they just counter the tutor.
All right.
Yeah, Necromancy doesn't do anything. Doesn't seem like getting Thoughtseize is that great. Like they could have just cast a lot of the things they could cast. Him is going to hit a bunch of lands.
Yep. Guess I could get Malcolm. Lets me keep my mana up in case they try to do a combo.
Oh, maybe we should have played Island and gotten Vendilion Click.
Well, we didn't, but yeah, that's true.
I think that actually was the play, funnily enough.
I kind of want to get Malcolm. I just have so many lands that don't do anything. So many.
Yeah, it's a fast clock too, sure. Sets up the Shadow Grange.
Demonic Tutor for Malcolm. Very powerful.
What are you going to
do? Exactly.
Hopefully they're still kind of flooded out over there. They didn't seem to have a lot of action. Obviously when they upheavaled. Yeah, going for Malcolm looks good against land go. Deluge not a great draw. You have yet to draw one of your...
They do have Mystic Confluence, so I guess I have to consider upkeeping this.
Yeah.
No, I don't think I want to, because if they could play out a combo from their hand.
Yeah, they could go Monolith.
Gadgeteer, yeah.
Gadgeteer.
Okay. Yeah, that resolves. There's no 1 mana.
Yeah. Nothing left that cost 1. And you could Shadow Grange.
Yeah, well, how do you think I should do it? I think I just attack with just Malcolm. I mean, I can attack with both because it's free.
Yeah, seems like you would do that. Because Shadow Grange puts them dead next turn.
Oh, they could have daze. Well, if they daze, I'll just bone shards. It won't be a big deal. Oh, wow.
It didn't block. Okay.
Pay 8. They're gonna draw clue. See if they spike the daze. Alright, they did not.
Sure. Alright, well now they gotta... Now they have to answer Shadow Grange, and even if they do, they go to 1. I mean, obviously, like a Mystic Confluence or something will buy them some time, but...
Yeah.
It's not going to be, like, all that strong. Gotta hand it to Bloodgust.
I know, it was really good.
Under no circumstances. I mean, I guess you just attack, right?
Yeah.
They go to 1 and have to block the Shadow Grange. Playing the Underground Sea did get you.
It did get me.
Really funny.
Oh. Or maybe it was really good.
Well, you would have just won this turn if you...
That's true.
But yes, they're still probably in trouble. Okay.
Alright, up a game.
Yeah, I definitely want Dak Faden.
Deluge is probably too bad.
Liliana seems actually fine.
Yeah, it does. So I need to cut 2 right now.
You could cut
Bone Shards is pretty...
Your Bone Shards is pretty bad, yeah.
Yeah.
You could cut the Bloodgust. It's always cuttable.
Oh,
you
man.
Switch your lands.
Yeah, I'll remember.
Shadow Grange is also not that good, but it does kill Kappa Cannoneer, I guess.
Yeah, it's mostly not very good. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I also want Ketria Tram.
Yeah.
Okay. So this would give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 red sources.
Sounds like too many. I think you could probably go to 6.
Yeah, well, it's kind of how many we have of the others. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I probably want another. And then blue, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So maybe just -1.
+1 swamp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't... You could put in Zagoth Triumph.
Caracas. I could cut Caracas. Oh, yeah, I could do that too. Caracas is really good with my Vendalion Click, and it's good with my Malcolm, but they didn't play a single legendary.
And it's not that good with Malcolm or Hogak, because like they're not removing it.
Yeah, I probably just shouldn't play Caracas.
Just play the Zagoth Triumph instead.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 4 or 5. Okay. Hexmage, yeah, no.
I think Bloodgust is probably better than Porcelain Legionnaire. You could cut Preacher of the Schism for Porcelain Legionnaire, maybe. They do have a Thieving Skydiver, so...
Oh, that's true. They probably it's probably siding it out.
Yeah, you didn't play anything that was good against it.
We played a long game and they saw 0 artifacts.
Okay. So Matt Nass, get any dubs?
Well, Matt Nass is going to game 3.
All right. Did we win last round in 2 games?
Yeah, we haven't lost.
You haven't lost a game yet, right?
No.
All right. Nice.
Wow, the jinx is in.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What you gonna do?
Not mulligan.
Want to draw Thoughtseize? Any Thoughtseize? And I guess you can hold off on cracking the Prismatic Vista because you don't really know what you want yet. Wouldn't hate drawing like a tap land on turn 1. That would be also kind of nice.
Mm-hmm.
Xander's Lounge actually be preferable.
I'll see what I can do.
Wow, they're tanking. Oh, you did draw Xander's Lounge. Oh, they binned that. So
wow.
do they not have red, I guess? They didn't look like they had a lot of red mana. They might have sided that in, though.
Yeah.
I assume you want to just kill that, right?
I think so.
Oh, drawing Thoughtseize would still be really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Because it'd be nice. I guess maybe you could just play Augur next turn. You could also DT, but that doesn't sound super great.
Yeah, I think I should just Augur.
Yeah. And then next turn you can go bat Bronco and hopefully that does something.
And then 2 turns from now I can DT Dak.
We knew they had that.
Yeah, I mean that seemed like a lock.
I thought about Extruder because they had the Fabled Passage that could get a mountain, but I guess they binned the Extruder, then didn't get a mountain. I mean, they might just not have very many red cards in their deck. Extruder does seem like a particularly good one against you, though.
Sure. Yeah.
Damn, Darkstar Augur was a Bloodghast.
Yeah, I mean, they had a bunch of counter spells. I don't know, man. If your opponent Cryptic Command bounces a Bloodghast, you know it's a good card.
Yeah, it's gotta be. Okay, it'd be nice if they didn't have anything too great. What they got here?
Manas lost.
Ah, damn. Oh, that might... Huh, that's interesting, huh?
I think I should him and Bronco.
Yeah.
I could him and bat. I could bat first.
Well, so here's the thing. If you bat first, I guess you could take a bad card and leave 2 good cards and him them.
Yeah. And then next turn I can DT.
I guess that the risk if you him first, if their last card is a land, it's pretty bad. You could also bat them and maybe not him them, depending on what you see. Obviously, that's less likely.
They missed a land drop, so they have good cards in hand.
Oh, they missed a land drop?
Yeah.
Then you could him and then bat, maybe. Or no, I guess bat him is still better because you put the worst card of their hand under the bat. Yeah, they have 3 spells in hand. Just get in there. So now you can put Pentide Prism under the bat and then him to Turok. Let's go.
It's good stuff.
Let's go. All right, they have no cards in hand. And their infinite mana card is gone. Let's see. Okay, they drew something. They drew Mana Vault, sure. That's not too bad. You could deck, but there's not really a reason to. I guess Upheaval. No, Upheaval, you get screwed no matter what.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's true.
Hold on. You could DT for Hogak, play Caustic Bronco, and play Hogak. It's just got to be great, right?
Yep. That sounds like a good play.
Like, you just want to try to get this game over with as soon as possible. You do want to get an island, though.
Yeah. Good line.
Hogak.
Yeah, I can't see anything better. Does it matter what's in my yard?
Necromancy, you want to leave Darkstar, I guess?
Sure. Okay.
I mean, it was basically a 0 mana 8/8.
They do have Portal as an out. We've left them here.
Sure.
That was a no plays.
Any Vendilions? Oh, yeah, that's not bad.
Nope. No, it's not. No.
All right.
Hold.
They got some good outs, I'm sure, but...
I mean, Portal, yeah.
Portal, Upheaval.
Yeah.
Balance? Is that a card? I don't think a creature is going to do much if they have a creature. Like, Hogak is just so big. 1 and a white. What could this be? Retrofit or Foundry I don't think is probably going to do it.
Okay. Okay.
Portal no longer an app.
No longer
and it makes up people a lot worse. Oh,
wow.
There we go. Finals time. Let's do it. All right. Finals time. Let's go. Matt Nass lost to, according to his reports, a Grixis Reanimator deck. So, on the draw here.
Die roll loser.
Can we Necromancy to steal something? Oh, this is a pretty nice hand.
Yep.
Are you serious? Come on. So now you got to just play Xander's Lounge.
Mm-hmm.
Who are these people that just draft Ragavan and have it in their opening hand? Did that to Matt Nass too. When I draft Ragavan, draw it up turn 9.
The Bloodghast.
Oh, can't cast that one. The die roll would have...
Torsten? God damn.
The die roll was this whole game, huh?
I know. I kind of think I should Thoughtseize. I can't beat that Torsten. I could take a hit.
I wouldn't do that, but it's certainly a play you could make. I just feel like it's your only 1 mana play and your hand is all cards that cost 2.
I know that. I mean, if I win or lose this game, it's probably not because I got to play. All right. How many? Let me see if Manas just played. I'm gonna ask Manas how many.
I mean, yeah. If you take 3 from your own stuff and then 5 from theirs, you go to 10. And if they hit any spell off the top of your deck, you just can't win that game anymore.
I know. Yep.
Like, I don't know. Like, obviously you're in a bad position. You could easily lose to the Reanimate.
Yeah.
But
no, I get it.
yeah. I mean, you could maybe beat Torsten if you play Voidwalker and then kill it. But I guess you probably don't have time. You might have time to do that.
If I drew land, and I went Voidwalker, and then in 2 turns I Thoughtseize myself to madness it out.
Yeah. Does
that means I
you don't
probably shouldn't block this turn.
Yeah.
Just in case I need to do some double chump turns.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what they got.
They drew a lot of lands.
Okay.
So I just Voidwalker Thoughtseize. I could start with... Oh no, I have to Thoughtseize myself.
Well, you can Voidwalker Thoughtseize, chump, go to 11. Then if you...
Then I Kaito.
Or go to 9 because of Thoughtseize.
I might also hit something off of this Thoughtseize.
Yeah.
I think I should Thoughtseize them, yeah.
The problem is if you take that, you're just going to K-command your Voidwalker. So you just have to take K-command. The rest of his hand doesn't do anything, or their hand doesn't do anything.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to take like 6 damage here, but... Well, the problem is I also run into life issues for paying the madness. I'm going to 9 here. I'm not going to be able to pay 8 is the problem, as it currently stands.
Yeah, maybe Bowmasters. If Bowmasters blocks the Elemental, you go to 10. Next turn, if you draw a land, you can play Malcolm plus Bronco.
Yeah, I guess that's probably my best chance.
No, well, then if you play Malcolm Bronco, you're still not able to madness your guy, though. Because then
yeah,
you have to block with the Malcolm and you can't Shadow Grange. Kind of feels like maybe chumping Torsten as long as you can and you're not using Shadow Grange anymore. Like you just take the 3 here, go to 9. Seems to work out better.
Well, this 1/1 might not attack.
True. Yeah, play Bronco and pass.
I might as well attack.
Yeah,
right?
You're probably not casting Kolaghan's command, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. They're going to play Troll in 2 turns. Is what they're going to do? Yeah, they might not attack with the 1/1, in which case you can double chump, play Malcolm, and then do the thing. Or, yeah. I guess it's chump trade. It's just chump attacking. You don't want to do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
No, you don't need to play that now.
Oh,
You need to keep the Malcolm.
So chump trade.
Mm-hmm. Voidwalker even gets the Pyromancer exiled.
That's nice.
And then if they haven't drawn anything, they just go land go, waiting for Troll. The good thing is it's going to gain you 7 life back up to 8.
Oh, yeah.
And then you can play the Torsten for Voidwalker.
Right. It's all happening if they haven't drawn something.
Let's go.
So attack with just Malcolm.
Mm-hmm. Play your land first, I think.
Yeah, sure.
I guess Miscalc's gone. I don't know. Yeah, I would Torsten off Voidwalker. I assume that's better than... They're going to play a Troll next turn, and this... I don't know, does a lot of damage. Oh, you get to Deep Cavern them now, too.
Oh. Take the Troll.
This is so sick.
Yeah,
this is so sick. What a sick game.
Animate Dead, Troll.
You can't cast the Troll.
They can't currently cast the Troll. Do I just take the Animate Dead?
Yeah, definitely. What if you take the Troll and they draw a discard outlet? It sounds horrendous.
Yeah.
Dothy Voidwalker is going to be one of your better cards against them, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so they cast Troll, and then they basically lose now, right? I would assume. Or at least it looks pretty good. So, if you attack with all 3, or everything, I guess, they chump the Shadow Grange, they take 10, go to 5, you go up to 9, but then you can't block the Troll on the way back.
Yeah.
You could alternately...
I could attack with like 3 of my things, Preacher, Tick Down Kaito, make a 1/1.
Yeah, that seems better. Because they're still dead next turn.
And I'm still not necessarily dead to a Troll getting through. Yeah. So, which one?
You leave Torsten back, I assume, because that's the one that... It deals the least damage, or deals less damage, and... If they trade Troll for Shadow Grange, I think you're okay with that, too.
Is it good to attack with Bat?
Gaining a life seems like it's nice.
But it means it's 1 removal spell means I can't block.
Yeah. Them killing Animate Dead, or them killing the Deep Cavern Bat still lets them Animate Dead.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Which also still doesn't even kill you, because at that point they use their new card on that. Oh, there we go.
Is there any chance I should edict myself?
I don't think so.
I can't tell. I guess Preacher is just more damage.
Yeah, my guess is it's kind of irrelevant, but... I guess Through the Breach is like the card you're worried about?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Crazy game.
Wow. Really insane. Okay. Sideboard cards. Deck doesn't do anything. Andrew's Ravager is not exciting enough. Corpse Dancing. A Shadow Grange could be an important play, but mostly doesn't do enough. Hex Mage isn't anything. Stitcher's Supplier, Wishclaw, Darkstar. Might be a run back. I mean, let's look at our deck. Is there anything bad?
I mean, all the removal's actually fine.
Yeah, and Deluge is
definitely good. Baleful Master of Exiles is nice.
Yeah.
No, I kind of think we're
All right.
Unless you wanted Vindicate, but I don't think you want... It's not good enough to justify them.
Did they have any legendaries? They did.
They have Ulamog.
And they had Torsten, so
and Torsten.
Caracas.
Oh, yeah, Caracas is correct. No, imagine if you just do Caracas after they Torstened.
Yeah, that would have been sick.
Okay, well, this is a hand.
Mm-hmm.
Don't turn on rock funds.
I mean, they kept the 7. How are they not going to? No, they're not going to. Eric's like Shores, Thoughtseize, yeah. Bitter Triumph exhumes through the breach. So once they draw Fatty, they can do that. I kind of want to take Bitter Triumph here because it killed. Yeah, I think I should take that because by the time they can
Edict through the breach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully I don't have to use it before then. That's a new draw.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, you should probably be cracking your Delta, I think.
Yeah. Get that Xander's Lounge. I mean, I guess I could be a cycling game.
Yeah, I would just get aligned.
Take down on Kaito. I think so.
Really? I just use.
Yeah, just looting a lot is really good here. Ooh.
You're drawing so many lands. Come on.
No rocks, no mocks. Island, that's a new draw.
That's nice, but I don't think you... Well, let's see. Let's just draw and see what we see. If you draw a 2-drop, it makes it a little easier. Wait. There we go.
Is there any chance I should be draw stepping this? If they find a Torsten or a thing, it's pretty rough.
I kind of think you should.
But then I have to take it if they just have a land, and I don't want to take it.
All right.
I think I should wait. I think if they just ripped into it. We knew they drew this as one of their draws. It's so good if this works.
Oh, thank God.
All right, that's good stuff.
Let's go.
Go away, Graveyard.
Emrakul's gone too. Though you're going to see their hand in a second here. Oh, Baleful Mastery is nice too.
Attack, draw a card.
Look at Bloodgast just really, really seeing all the angles. Oh, and there's the Hogak. Nice. That's gonna come in soon enough.
Draw step, click.
Mm-hmm.
They're one land away on Crabomination.
I think I would take the Crab.
Yeah, I think I should.
Because you also have Baleful Mastery, even if they did exhume.
Yeah. Okay. So their hand is Exhume, Ulamog, Woodfall Primus, and whatever they just picked up. Okay, command. I'll discard a Hogak.
No, you're not discarding.
Oh.
This is fine. They're going to kill your Kaito, but I think you're actually still... That was an insane draw, but still I actually think you're doing fine.
I don't want to... I'm probably not doing it to anybody.
Well, hold on. Target them... Wait, are you... Oh, you're just not going to cast Baleful Mastery with a card. You're just going to tap 4 mana for it, right?
I could do it. Yeah, I just don't have anything to do with my mana because I can't Hogak currently. So yeah, I'll just take another look at that Ulamog. Hi, Ulamog.
So you kind of want to draw a creature here.
Yeah, it would have been sick.
Yeah, a black creature would have been awesome. All right, well... They're pretty far away from doing anything, I would imagine. Sure. Think you would have put that on top of their deck?
Sure.
Any creature? Well,
no.
Any black creature. That's still a really good draw.
Yeah.
You're one short next turn. Oh, let's go. Well, no, they can at some point block Bloodgast if they want to.
I think it's fine to play a land.
Yeah. If you get Ulamog, then you'd rather have played the land, I think, if they breach through the breach here.
Yeah.
It's time for them to block the Bloodgast. I'm going to untap it for you for your...
For Hogak.
Oh my god.
How is this possible? Sure. Come on. I take one. Mox. They did have a Mox for the turn that I went shields down. We did it! Yeah! Oh, I got a play point!
BK yelled so loud it maxed out the mic. Oh my god, that was so sick. No games.
No games lost with that deck.
Neither deck was actually that sick.
Yeah, no, they really weren't. The first one just drew really well.
Let's go. Cool. Be excited. All right. So, BK is locked up a 6-0, is now going to be battling into 64 this weekend.
When is it? Is it 13 hours?
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning at 10:30.
If you're free. I don't know.
I'll be around.
Oh, you're not qualified.
And they'll put me in it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's only 4 people there.
The tournament might not have... Has your tournament officially ended?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the
I got the play point.
Nice. Ooh, well done. That was
Thank
sick.
you.
Some sick games, and
Yeah.
I'll see if I can arrange to maybe bring you the top 8. We'll see about that. But
All right, we'll do.
in any case, thanks for hanging out, BK. I hope you all enjoyed that. I sure did. What a wild ride. And well, let's hope BK can just get 3 more. That's all we ask.
3 more.
Alrighty, so if you've been following the saga of BK in this last 64, well, you know that he 3-0'd and then 3-0'd again. 6-0, boom, got his slot in the Saturday draft. Winner of that draft, another 3-0, goes to Worlds. And, well, so our plan was to record that draft. BK was running it solo, you know, in that draft. We both were like, you know, BK's got to take on this challenge himself. And I showed him how to record. And then BK, do you want to explain to the viewers what happened?
Well, I did start the recording.
Definitely true.
I missed the step of starting the recording, so 48 hours after the recording had started. Oh yeah, I didn't stop it. We realized we had a corrupted file. Fortunately, I took a bunch of pics of the draft as it was going, just to send to some friends to give them updates, and then we still have the games from my matches on the Moto log, so we're going to check those out. But we'll be able to talk through the draft. It'll be a fun little retrospective, and we'll get to hear Luis's thoughts on a couple of the interesting picks from along the way.
Yep, and you know, I think we've got to give people some closure regardless. But yeah, and also before you chime in the comments that there might have been a way to like recover that video and stuff, we decided it was not worth the effort. But yes, I had a 48-hour long video that would kind of failed to process. So you know what? You live, you learn. It's all good. And you know what else is all good? You opened a Mana Crypt here. Obviously, a fantastic first pick.
Yeah, was super excited to get Mana Crypt. I think we probably talked about it before on some videos, but once I get Mana Crypt, I'm immediately thinking about green, red, and white. I think those, and this is a pack that has some good examples of that in terms of like the best cards to pair with Mana Crypt. You want cards that can snowball the game when you play them on turns 1, 2, and 3 with Mana Crypt, and Headliner, Scarlet, and Solitude are great examples of that. Obviously, sad always to be missing out on Caracas, but Mana Crypt we had as what, like, 3rd on our list, maybe
somewhere
4th?
In the top 5. Yeah. Can, you know, there's like Lotus, Soul Ring, Time Walk, Mana Crypt, and then some people have Ancestral there, some people have Mox Sapphire, whatever you want to call it. But I would say most people have Mana Crypt above all the Moxen, and it's competitive at least with Time Walk, Ancestral, and Lotus to some degree. So, or Soul Ring rather, not Ancestral. So yes, of course, starting with Mana Crypt is great. And then a couple picks in, you grabbed a Pyrogoyf was pick 2, right? And then Tireless Tracker, and then Temple Garden?
Yeah. I mean, the one other thing I guess I would say about Mana Crypt is it's nice if you can go artifacts. It's actually, I think, kind of hard to get into artifacts with Mana Crypt because, like, Tireless Tracker is not a card I would typically take. third in a draft. But once you have a Mana Crypt, you don't want to mess around too much and let any of the cards go by that are just so nice if you can play them on turn one. And so normally I like to have a little more flexibility. Normally I don't draft like this. The Temple Garden was out of a really bad pack. That was my pick 4. And then we get to this point in the draft where it's a little bit like, all right, am I going to give myself like more flexibility, or am I just gonna do the thing I usually don't do in Vintage Cube, which is like, here's my flag, here's where I am, everybody else behind me, you're gonna get cut, and then I'm just gonna hope that I'm not getting cut too hard, at least the direction coming to me. And so I take Orcish Lumberjack because I really, really like Gruul for Mana Crypt. You know, when we're talking about Minsc and Boo, Questing Beast, there's a lot of great stuff here. And it's not like there's anything like particularly enticing anyway. Like if I wasn't going to take Lumberjack here, what are we looking at? Like Preacher, Smirking Spelljacker, Archangel Elspeth, I guess?
Yeah, like no way. Like Satyr Wayfinder is competitive with Lumberjack, but it's also worse than Lumberjack for kind of the same type of deck. And having Lumberjack and Mana Crypt just means you can jam more 4s and 5s and hopefully draw one or both of those cards. They kind of enable the same things.
Yeah, one of the costs with Lumberjack is that so when you draft Gruul Lumberjack, like you frequently are going to want to have some elves. That's going to mean you want to have turn 1 untapped like Taigas and Stomping Grounds for that, so that you can both cast Elvish Mystic and cast Orcish Lumberjack on turn 1 and have a forest on turn 2. That is just not going to happen reliably with just like a normal 9/8 limited mana base. So the good news is that Mana Crypt and a Gruul deck is already going to make me prioritize wanting to have a lot of green and red duels, because you really don't want to be in the spot where you have Mana Crypt and then like Mountain Tireless Tracker. That's just a disaster.
Yeah. So then the Paw Patch Recruit Wield, by then you picked up Lotus Cobra, Abrade, and Bonehorde Dracosaur, which is great. I mean, Dracosaur is a great thing to Lumberjack or Mana Crypt out. Lotus Cobra helps you with ramp. And then Abrade is a pretty solid, flexible removal spell. So you had to be feeling pretty good at this point in the draft.
Yes, yeah. This was going okay, I would say. Like, I wasn't really getting... I went through all of Pack 1 without getting a green-red duel for my Lumberjack, and without really seeing much in the way of green. So that was a little concerning. But I think if you could just like sort of laser in this early, you know you're eventually going to get there. There's just 3 packs worth of stuff. This pack was a little interesting, I thought. The Paw Patch Recruit versus the Yavimaya. The Yavimaya is nice with the Lumberjack. It can let you sacrifice some lands you ordinarily might not be able to sacrifice. Like if you have a mountain heavy draw and you draw Yavimaya as your only green source, you can sack your mountains to Orcish Lumberjack. Paw Patch Recruit would be pretty great if I ended up with a Guy's Cradle. And it also can give you some good value if you start off with like a turn 1 Paw Patch Recruit and then you play like a good threat. Well, then removing that threat leaves you with another threat behind.
Especially if you Mana Crypt it out. I mean, it's a good Mana Crypt card. So after Pack 1, you had Agatha, Soul Cauldron, Abrade, Talisman as your spells. You picked up like an Arwen. The Satyr Wayfinder came back, which is a nice sign because that pack was not that strong. So Wayfinder was one of the cards I already wanted out of that pack.
Absolutely, especially for helping to fuel Pyroglyph, because that card will frequently be strong, but it's not always going to be big in the early turns of the game. It's not always going to be something you can play with Mana Crypt, so having an early play that ensures it's going to be a decently sized one is nice. I was a little more encouraged just because some medium green cards like Augur of Autumn, Wield, and Satyr Wayfinder are out of packs without much other green. Agatha's Soul Cauldron was a card I was pretty happy to get late. One of the matchups I'm definitely concerned about is Reanimator, just because you're not going to end up with discard. You're not going to end up with hand disruption if you're going down the Gruul route. The Arwen was an interesting pick, and it ended up being more interesting as the draft goes on, as you'll see, because it was in the same pack with Eternal Witness. But with the Temple Garden already, and one of the things that's nice is that with Mana Crypt, you can be under some life prevention. I know I'm going to be drafting heavy-hitting green and red, like 3, 4, and 5 drops. So the fact that if I get a free splash for an Arwen, I will have a way to recoup a lot of life back. It was pretty attractive.
Play Pyroglyph, target your thing in response, Arwen it, boom, get 1 million life. Look at that.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
So then,
Uh,
pack 2. Boom, Time Walk. This is the time. You open Mana Crypt and Time Walk so far.
yeah. So immediately feeling some regrets about the Eternal Witness.
Of course.
And I'm a little, I wouldn't say frustrated, but it's now I'm starting to feel a little bit of stress about the fact that not only was I unsuccessful in getting good green red fixing in pack 1, now I'm kind of in the spot where it's like, well, I have to take Time Walk.
Of course.
It's just so much higher power level than Seasoned Pyromancer, Fanatic of Ronis, or Territorial Kavu. But now I'm also going to have to splash that. And the only 5-color source of fixing I have right now is that Lotus Cobra, which is sort of reliable. It's weird. It's like you can do some things where you can hold your Lotus Cobra and for the turn you play Time Walk, but it's not like I know I'm gonna have a smooth mana base right now, but gotta take Time Walk.
Yeah, and I have to think that you have Lumberjack and Bonehorde, but you could cut those and maybe just splash a Pyrogoyf if you got like a ton of blue this pack, though it didn't seem like you picked up a whole lot of blue. So maybe pack 2 would have more blue. I mean, you had to have been thinking of that as a possibility, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I guess I could mention that a hard pick I had early on in pack 1 was, so I go Mana Crypt Pyrogoyf, and then I had a choice between Tireless Tracker and Remand.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Normally the pick would certainly be Remand there. Mana Crypt, of course, does change things. And it did seem like going into green was good. You open Time Walk, and this ends up... So this is kind of where you ended up, right?
This is where we're at after pack 2.
After pack 2.
So
walk us through what you got. You got a Taiga and a Windswept Teeth. You had to be happy about that.
Yes, that was a big help. I got Noble Hierarch for some more fixing. The Fanatic of Ronis came back. I wheel a Tamiyo. I think I took the Natural Order over the Tamiyo, and then the Tamiyo wheeled. I got a Pest Infestation and a Terra Thunder.
One of the things that's nice about having Time Walk is no one else has it, so no one else really wants Tamiyo. Like, Tamiyo, right. Seeing Tamiyo third after you take Time Walk is just such a blessing, because you just couldn't usually wheel it at that point, and you're getting a premium card on the wheel.
I got a Fast Bond, a Sentinel of the Nameless City, and Endurance. Fast Bond is such a great pickup because that's sort of like a little bit of redundancy in terms of how my draws are going to play out with Mana Crypt. That's also a nice card with Tamiyo, when Tamiyo can otherwise be a little rough when you don't have a Time Walk. Fast Bond goes really well with Tracker, Augur of Autumn, Sentinel of the Nameless City, so I'm feeling real good about... And with Noble Hierarch, about my ability to immediately jump the curve in games and start getting ahead. Having now Endurance and Agatha's Soul Cauldron makes me feel good about my matchup against Reanimator. I've got Terra Thunder and Pest Infestation and a Braid, so I feel like I've got really good ways to sort of fight back against artifact decks. Overall, pack 2 I think went better than pack 1 in terms of me seeing the kinds of cards I wanted. Red was overall like mostly cut during this draft. Did you notice? I didn't pick up red cards.
Zero red cards in this pack. Though getting Taiga and Heath means there's no world where Pyrogoyf's not in your final deck. There definitely are worlds where like a Braid, Orcish Lumberjack, and Bonehorde Dracosaur maybe don't make it.
Right.
All right. Pack 3. What is this? These are other things.
I don't know.
Okay, here we are. For some reason, it didn't download the last couple picks, so you got to see random images. In any case, we are back, and so this is going into pack 3, your first non-power opener, where you took a gut over really not that much. The Hedge Maze is probably one of the more interesting cards for you, but you kind of got to take gut. It's the perfect card with Mana Crypt for multiple reasons. Obviously, it's great to accelerate out, and it gives you an out to Mana Crypt, and gut Time Walk is obviously just incredibly filthy.
Yeah, it's an incredible amount of damage, right? Like, if you just have some material around Gut and Time Walk, like, played in the same turn, that's an extra 4 you're putting, and then another 4 on top of that, so your skeletons are dealing, like, 12 damage, plus whatever you had out before, and the Gut can attack for 2, and also potentially, so just does so much. Yeah, Hedge Maze was, I think, the card I was most hoping would wheel. Ovenwald Oddity, also a pretty powerful card. And then, at this point, I'm definitely feeling like, even though Fabled Passage is going to be pretty close to Evolving Wilds in a lot of spots for me, I would definitely still be interested into it. And I wouldn't write off Escape to the Wilds, though I would say generally looking to attack a little bit more than Escape to the Wilds is doing.
So then, kind of midway through pack 2, or pack 3 rather, you got the Hedge Maze back.
Yeah, I got a lot of lands out of this pack,
Yeah.
which was great because I had picked up these random talismans. I had red, white, and red, blue talisman, but I get a Botanical Sanctum, I get a Sacred Foundry, a Steam Vents, no more fetches. I get a Llanowar Elves, a Hex Drinker. Containment Priest was a card I took decently early because I knew I had so much free white.
Yeah, you have 4 free white sources in your deck, not counting like
Yep.
Noble Hierarch and Lotus Cobra. Pretty nice.
I get Asika's Chariot. I get a Green Sun Zenith. One of the things that didn't go well in terms of
Natural order.
yeah, the natural order has already kind of been cut at this point because now we're at the end of the draft, and it's just like I just didn't have any fatties for it. So a little unfortunate. At the point at which I drafted the natural order, I hadn't seen the green fatties, but you know sometimes they just aren't getting passed to you for a reason. Other people want them to.
All right, and here is the final product. You got the Containment Priest in the deck. Time Walk and Tameo is your only blue cards. So you have 2 white cards, 2 blue cards, and then pretty good mix of red and green with just 1 fetch, but also 5, 6, 7 dual lands. So your mana ended up being pretty good, it seems like. You also have like Noble and Wayfinder.
This
and
is
Cobra.
plus 3 cards. This is 43. So this was I end up cutting the Containment Priest because I have the main deck Endurance.
Sure.
And then I think I also cut Paw Patch Recruit because I didn't have Guy's Cradle,
Yeah,
didn't
it's
have
bad, yeah.
equipment, any ways to really take advantage of it.
And my guess
then
is like maybe Augur of Autumn is your last cut.
yeah, I ended up keeping that one because of Fast Bond. Augur of Autumn and Tribal Flames. And
Fast
so
Bond and Time Walk also both work with the Augur pretty well, and so
Yeah.
does Tameo. Tameo, knowing your top card helps you select it with Tameo or blow past it if you don't want it.
yeah, Tribal Flames was only realistic, was most typically going to be deal like 3 in my deck. You know, if I have a Botanical Sanctum, that's not going to get there without fetch lands and Triumphs. It's not like I'm going to have an abundance of types. So definitely a card I would side in, but not something I started. And then, yeah, I left out Terra Sunder, I left out Risen Reef and Golos.
All seem like fine cuts. All right, so this is where you ended up. I mean, how happy were you at this point in time? Like, you opened Time Walk and Mana Crypt. Obviously, that's pretty fantastic. This deck looks like a pretty good proactive deck with decent mana and some busted cards. I have to imagine this is, like, you wouldn't mulligan this, right?
No, I wouldn't. I would not have mulliganed this draft. I felt really good about it. It wasn't the easiest sort of deck to get, and I think a lot of it also was I knew that the sideboard material I had was very good, and I knew that in sort of it's about where you end up, not necessarily the journey, but going into pack 3, I was definitely concerned with the amount of fixing that I had. And so the fact that I got there in terms of getting enough duels where I had a free splash for Arwen and then was going to be able to consistently play my green and red cards and my Time Walk, that all felt like that was really taking what was a good green-red beatdown deck with some powerful cards to another level in terms of its ability to beat the vast array of decks you'll face in the format.
It's like when you go to a really fine dining restaurant. It's a red-green deck, but it's elevated. It's a little bit better than normal. All right, let's take a look at your games because we got the game replays. All right, so
are you going to maximize it?
All right, so you start on the play and lead with a turn 1 elf here. Pretty solid draw, I would imagine.
Yeah, sure. Love to have a Llanowar Elf. I mean, certainly concerned the fact that I didn't have red mana, but the fact that I've got it now turn 2 Sentinel is awesome.
All right, starting on turn 2 Sentinel's not bad. And how do you feel about this?
Didn't like to see Psychic Frog because let me tell you, my deck is not good at killing Psychic Frog, and so now here's the first interesting decision spot I have I decide to do that first, and then it's like they have 6 cards in their hand, so if I buff my Sentinel up to 4 and can abrade it, they would literally have to discard every card in their hand to keep it around. Now, if I attack and they block and I abrade, they get to eat my Sentinel and they get to still keep 2 cards left in my hand. So I ultimately come to the conclusion it is not worth just running into this Psychic Frog.
Yeah, so you just pass with Endurance mana up to stop.
And then, yeah, stop after this next one here.
Okay, so they made a Bloodghast.
And then one more. They're going to discard a Master of Death here.
Master of Death. Okay, so they were hoping you would brawl with their Psychic Frog.
Well, okay. So did you would you cast endurance? I didn't have a stop set on my end step. There is one now, but that's because I said added it. I forgot.
I would have
to
cast
add
endurance
one.
when they were tapped out. Yeah.
Okay, I would have too. That's not going to go great for me. So I endurance because it's like I feel like if I have enough I don't want to give them just an endless amount of material here with Psychic Frog, with Master of Death to be jumping it and growing it. And there's possibilities in the future with a Braid and Pyrogoyf. I could take this thing down. Yeah, let's move forward now though.
So either way, it ended up the same. Had you endurance end of turn or upkeep, the endurance resolved, the cards are gone. You didn't get punished by a mana leak or a remand that would have been pretty savage.
So
there's Natali.
Sure is.
Death.
So death. Which is like, all right, well, that's at least they're taking 7.
So they hit Concealing Curtains on their side and Pest Infestation on yours. Okay, that's not even a great Itali.
No.
But now they're...
Unfortunately, I was surprised they played a land, then attacked with Frog, but it still is too much for me to block down, so they get to draw a card. And then on my turn, now I could just go Tracker and grow it / hold up a Braid. The Pyrogoyf is only a 1/2 right now.
Pyrogoyf also not that great against Psychic Frog because they can eat their graveyard kind of at will.
I can also go Tracker and Satyr Wayfinder. That gives me the ability to have a Chumper against the Psychic Frog.
And then maybe you could triple block Itali and kind of hope that works out?
Yeah, it's so risky to go down any line where I block down Itali. I think at this point my plan was mostly just try to go wide enough and see where I could go, see if I could ever just like burn them out with like Gut, Time Walk. I mill over my Fast Spawn and Chariot, not big losses.
Pretty good mills for Pyrogoyf though. You hit Artifact and Enchantment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you can take a hit from Itali here and it's not too bad.
Yeah, so I just go for a chump on the Frog.
Yep.
And just take Itali. And then it's like if they're gonna flip curtains and I have Pyrogoyf too, they're really going to be taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah, I guess they take the Pyrogoyf, though.
Yeah, they do take it. Augur of Autumn's not doing much here.
What can Green Suns get at this point?
Green Suns, not much.
Arwen?
I've drawn a lot of my good ones. Arwen is kind of the best one, and it is the one I'm ultimately going to get. My thought there is I'm at 7 against an Itali and a Psychic Frog, which can grow. Like, basically, I need to get myself out of the range of just dying to them dumping their hand to Psychic Frog, so I kind of have to Arwen and use it. I do have an Endurance, which might be able to block, and so I have to decide how much to attack with here. So if you want to pause before you see my attack, how much do you want to attack with right now?
I think the Endurance and the Sentinel, just not thinking about it a ton. Because like, if you attack with the Tracker, I guess you make it a 4/3, but it's not indestructible. Oh, it's indestructible end of turn. So if you attack with all 3, they can't just take it, right? I mean, I guess they could, but they would go to like 2 if you used Darwin. And then you'd go up to, say, 11, and then you can maybe take the Itali, chump the Psychic Frog with Elf or Arwen. Yeah.
Well, you shouldn't make any plans around chumping a Psychic Frog. They have 3 cards in their hand.
Oh, that's true, and your Endurance is going to be tapped. You probably can't attack with Endurance then, is my guess.
Yeah, that's the conclusion I came to. So I attacked with the non-elf, non-endurance creatures.
What is this? Oh, they considered. Okay, they're just trying to get a little more info.
They considered and topped, which is scary.
Yeah, and they probably didn't block here.
They did.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so now you're kind of priced into using Arwen, I would imagine. You just can't really win the game if you don't. And now post-combat, I guess you can use a map token? Like maybe on like...
I can use a map token. It takes away my ability to chump Psychic Frog with a meaningless creature if I've already played a land this turn. And then I'm also potentially using a map token on a creature, which... Like, where would I put it is the problem.
Yeah. I mean, my inclination is to put it on, not Endurance, because there's a chance you might block with Endurance this turn. You could put it on Sentinel, because it has Vigilance. It's pretty nice to have that on both sides. Tracker's a But I guess it's pretty nice to put it on tracker because it has a lifelink. So I guess that maybe just putting it on tracker makes sense. And so you end up not using it, just wanting to keep it back to force them to give Psychic Frog flying. Okay. So they do give it flying, and they attack with both. All right, so now you're kind of priced into blocking Frog with Endurance is my guess, and then Itali I maybe just take.
Yeah, that was the conclusion I came to.
Yeah, all right. And then they have a card they put on top.
And then they had the card they considered to top.
Oh, on Pyrogoyf, and then you just die. All right.
And it's like, if I just chump some more material, if I put more material, if I block down Atali or chump Atali...
Well, if you blocked it down, it'd get necromancied, and you would probably just lose to that. You could have blocked Atali with Arwen, gained effectively 4 life. Pyrogoyf couldn't kill you, but then they just go Pyrogoyf kill Tracker. You're just not winning that game. All right.
Yeah.
That was game 1. All right, let's take a look at game 2 on the play here. And, oh, this is a nice one. So, what are we doing? Turn 1 Forest, Mana Crypt, Tireless Tracker? Just come
so Windswept Teeth can get Plateau and Hedge Maze.
Yeah, it can't get on top blue, I don't think.
But it can't get, there's no Hallowed Fountain. So I have to be thinking about, like, which one of these cards am I going to need more? I sided in, obviously, Containment Priest and Agatha's Soul Cauldron.
Okay, so turn 1 Tracker. I mean, this also, like, it's bad against them playing turn 1 removal, but it gets around them playing a turn 1 Thoughtseize Inquisition, any of those things, and just getting Tracker onto the board seems like it's got to be pretty good. All right, you got to be feeling pretty good about this.
Yeah, and like if you don't use the mana there, when are you going to use it on the Mana Crypt? You're never going to use it, basically.
So now you went Windswept Teeth, pass. And you don't even sack the clue because you want to keep up Containment Priest if something disastrous happens, right? Like if they consider into an animate or, do something like that. Plus, not cracking the clue now protects your hand. Though, that doesn't really matter because if they play a discard spell, they're taking Time Walk anyway. So that part's not super relevant. But you're pretty sure you want to get Hedge Maze here, I would imagine.
I need to see what their next turn is. Basically, but yes. I probably am going to get Hedge Maze.
Just because it gives you so many more draws to find something. All right, so you crack a clue.
And then the worst thing that in the world happens.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, they didn't Bowmaster? Oh yeah, I guess your Tracker was going to get the counter first. All right, well, they Bowmaster you. You drew a draw white at least?
Right.
And you keep Endurance on top.
Because... seemed like I could potentially get to ambush something this turn if I just go like Lumberjack and leave up Endurance. They might potentially do some attacking. It's possible I'm not supposed to play Lumberjack because they will attack Bowmasters into nothing, but they won't attack into Lumberjack. But
and you wanted to save Time Walk.
Having my mana in case I drew one of my bigger plays was a good thing to do. I did want to save Time Walk, yeah.
Oh, and they didn't have a land for the oh no, this is turn 3. Sorry, you've taken you have so much stuff in play. Okay, so they have curtains and no attack, and I
decided to just run out the Endurance because I have the Priest.
Yeah, you don't need it, and you really want to maximize this Time Walk, and you of course can't crack clues with a Bowmaster in play, and without it's just not very profitable to do that. So yeah, you send with both. I think that's like a pretty clear play. If they really want to block your Tireless Tracker with Bowmasters and the Orc, then that's acceptable, I guess. Probably they're just going to block the curtains on Endurance. Oh, they block it. Interesting. So now, do you want to sack any clues here?
It gives them back another zombie is the problem.
Probably not then.
And do I want a Time Walk or do I want to try to wait until a spot where it's more likely to be lethal? They have 2 mana up. They've decent chance they don't have anything, but
I mean, there's not that many counters they could have because you can't get mana leaked, and if you get remanded, whatever. I think I would Time Walk this turn. I would just Time Walk and play all my creatures, and just start and just try to attack them. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's getting like a vast amount better. Oh, you didn't want to play Containment Priest though. Okay.
Yeah, I thought because I wanted to have it in hand a card. So if you want to pause, I can explain that a little bit. it wasn't going to push much damage, and I thought something that was plausibly going to happen during that game was that if I draw like another land, I could get to a spot where they flip concealing curtains, thinking they'll be able to force a draw off me. But if you have no cards in hand or only lands in hand with concealing curtains,
sure,
then nothing happens.
So I guess if you played the Containment Priest, it effectively attacks for just 2 damage because they're still blocking endurance on the curtains. All right.
I think I should have played it.
I think I would have played it.
Yeah.
I also think you're going to want to start just cracking some clues at some point here, which...
It's tough. It just makes a chump blocker. It doesn't damage.
Oh, I would have definitely played the land, though. I think you want to...
Well, I was trying to induce the concealing curtains.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Okay. So now...
But yeah, I should have played a land so I had more clues.
What did they do? They just spent 2 mana and did what?
I don't know what happened. This isn't the way the game went. We'll see in a second. Maybe the game's gotten messed up because of Time Walk?
Yeah, like they probably have a Psychic Frog in play, right? That's the card they played this turn? No?
I don't know. Maybe. I'm trying to remember now. It's been a couple days, but we'll see.
Yeah, Magic Online is it's asking me to choose heads or tails. Cool.
It feels like something broke. The Time Walk broke the replay. So we'll see if we can watch it again.
Oh, no, here we go. Okay. Here we go. You drew Arwen, but they did cast something, presumably. So...
I do not recall having Arwen in my hand.
Okay. Okay, we've got back to the same turn. Let's see if they get something going. Oh, I think it's the same. I think you are correct that the Time Walk kind of messes up the replay, but
yeah, I mean, just let it go as much as you can. I can tell what happens the rest of this game if we can't recover it. That's funny that we're getting into more unrecoverables.
Well, I guess
is it just broken here?
It's just chilling, yeah. I mean, and then
okay, it's not advancing. Okay.
Oh wow, it's getting my camera too. All right. Well, I guess you can summarize for us because this looks like it's not happening.
Summary: they cast Time Twister with an Orcish Bowmasters in play. It was devastating, and then I lost. So yeah, that's the way that goes. Obviously, as you look at my deck, it's like, well, yeah, I could see how Orcish Bowmasters would beat you up. I had 2 cards in my main deck which could kill a Bowmasters, and then I had Tribal Flames sort of in my sideboard.
Also, Psychic Frog is just an absolutely messed up card against this deck.
Yeah.
They put a 2-mana 6/7 on turn 2. You couldn't attack your 3/4 into it with a Lightning Bolt. Like, well, you know what? I think I can speak for everyone watching that we really loved watching this run. Like, it's a shame the top 8 didn't work out, the finals or whatever you want to call it. Obviously, it would have been fantastic to see you at Cube Worlds. But how do you feel about the whole season? How do you feel about the whole program, how you did in the season, how they organized it? I'm just kind of curious because I'm hoping that they'll do something like this again. I imagine it was wildly successful. They kept closing entries so many people wanted to play.
Yeah, it would be weird if this thing wasn't considered successful, considering they had to increase the requirements. It's like one of those things where a store sells out of its inventory and then they're going out of business, and it's like, well, what else could have happened here, right? Like,
right.
Overall, pretty good. I mean, I had a pretty good win rate. I did very well in the feeder leagues throughout the season. The 64s, I mostly was like winning a couple matches and losing, and then finally broke through at the end. I mean, I think I try to just judge my success on like what I did with the seat that I had and the draws that I had, and the videos the last couple of days. Those were not the best decks I drafted. Those were not the best seats I had. But we've made some good stuff happen with them, and that was really fun. This deck, like, I did what I could to be good against Blue-Black Reanimator.
Yeah, you prioritized Endurance and Containment Priest. You had some of the cards that give you some play there. Yeah,
so that's good, and I think this was a well-drafted, well-built deck. There was a couple of interesting spots in the games, but sometimes it's just going to go against your way. And especially, I think that's the thing that you have to adjust more as you rise up the ranks in Magic in terms of the level of competition you're playing is that sometimes your opponents are just going to have good stuff against you, and the best thing that you can do is to try to like learn the lesson of not overreacting to any particular game and like, oh, I should never draft Gruul again because I can't beat Blue-Black Reanimator. Sometimes you're just going to have bad matchups, and that's okay. And you just make them as good as you can, and then you have to live with the fact that sometimes it's only going to be a 40 or 45% matchup. Overall, I think just in terms of how the feeder league stuff went, I think it's always stressful. I think you felt this, I felt this. You're put in a situation where the incentive is for this given period of time, and luckily those were only like a day and a half on weekends to just play as much Magic as possible, and that increases your best outcomes. That's the reason why you and I have both always been like opposed to any systems which heavily reward ladder play. It is unhealthy for after you take a loss, for the incentives to be so strong against you doing something like taking a breather, walking away, doing something else for a change, and instead to just be like, nah, get back in there, champ, keep taking punches. And it's like, well, sometimes that's not always the best for you.
Yeah, I mean, I also, like, on a personal level, the weekends are just harder for me to play because all the kids are home, and that's just going to double in the future. So I ran into... I would say it's funny. I loved this event. I hope they do another one. I think, I'm really thankful to Ultimate Guard, Daybreak, Wizards, all of the people who put this together. It was a lot of moving pieces, and it was one of the most fun series that I really could conceive of. I really want to play again. On a personal level, I had a pretty terrible time, but that was not because it was a bad thing. It was a great thing. I just ran into, I think, a combination of getting some bad luck in there, like, I certainly got a lot more 0-mana artifacts cast against me than I ever had the opportunity to cast by like a lot. I had multiple matches in 64s where I took like 4 turns, like kind of like your opponents in the Doomsday deck. I played against Carl and Terabad, and he just like turn 1 mana crypt or mana vault, turn 2 Othari, and then game 2 land Lotus 2-drop or something. And it's just like, okay, yeah, I just didn't get to play Magic. But I also don't think that I like played or drafted perfectly, of course. And there were some things that kind of we worked on over the season trying to figure out. I think part of my frustration was that we did a lot of these drafts together and played a lot together, and I was just getting creamed. So it's like, I don't think I'm doing things like terribly wrong. But on the other hand, I think it's the most useful to look at like what you could do better. And certainly trying to figure that out is always the challenge. So I hope there's more of this. I was disappointed in my performance, but I'm really glad that we got to see you make a good run for it, at least show people some wins on the channel. It would have been really nice if you were able to close it out, but that's the way it goes, and I think you gave yourself a good position. Plus, if you were going to open Time Walk Mana Crypt, the top 8 is really where you want to do that. Unfortunately, it didn't quite convert. But you know what? I'm also kind of glad that it's done because it did consume a lot of our brain space, both in terms of like, this is what we're doing. Like on Saturday, it's like, oh, time to play feeder leagues. Like, Ben White's, came to visit. He works at Wizards, a former pro player, great guy. And we played his mono red cube on Saturday night, and it was a lot of fun. I don't regret doing it, but I also at the time felt like, oh man, I gave up playing in a couple of feeder leagues for this, and I won no tokens that weekend. That kind of sucks. And I don't really like that push and pull was a little bit difficult to deal with at times. So, at the end of the day, 1 million people wanted to play in these. They had to make the feeder leagues harder. They couldn't keep them open all the time. I totally understand that. And I think that Daybreak did a very good job of kind of responding to demand and figuring out systems that were ultimately pretty fair. Like, yeah, it does advantage people who could play more, but that's also fine. That is just kind of how these things work. The cube list I thought was decent. It wasn't the best. I think that the cube list had a lot of things it could have trimmed, but overall it was quite solid. And we put it through its paces, right? I got to give credit to Chris Wolf for making a list that did stand up to, months of just people playing a ton, and there wasn't like huge glaring problems. So I think that part is pretty sweet. I am looking forward to working on my cube list. I put up a new version, and we've been drafting it last couple days with Duskmorn cards and, updates from Bloomborough after seeing what worked and what didn't. And that's all a lot of fun. So I'm really glad to get back to that. Team drafting is also a lot of fun. This was a little bit solitary, but overall, awesome stuff. You did great, BK. It would have been nice to, have you take it down. People would have loved to see you at Worlds, but I really appreciate how excited everyone has been in the comments. Like, it's been fun listening to that, and people are really rooting for you. Like that makes all this stuff a lot more fun. So Good run. Any closing words before we move on to the next, which I guess will be more and more Vintage Cube?
No, just wanted to say thank you to everybody who's been so nice in the comments, rooting for me the last couple of days. It was really cool to see. It was funny watching. I went back and watched some of those videos a little bit, and I was a little bit less, I think, animated than usual. But I definitely have made mistakes that have cost me in high leverage situations before because I get too excited by the moment, and so sometimes when I'm playing in things, I'm just doing everything I can to just like keep my heart rate down, which I was like, oh, I wish I had been a little bit more like excited and juiced during these things. But that's the difficult balance when you're a content creator who's also trying to win.
Yeah, I mean, my philosophy when you've been jamming in these things is I kind of want to stay out of your way as much as possible. Basically, I don't want to make things harder for you because of the fact that we're recording it. And maybe one day I'll salvage and upload the director's cut of an hour and 15 minutes of BK's top 8 and 46 and a half hours of my empty office. So stay tuned for that one.
There might be some hide and seek footage that crept in the background.
That's true. At some point, Santi probably played hide and seek in here. In any case, that'll do it for today. Short video. I know people are going to talk about spoilers. I do want to say one thing about that, by the way. Just to make it so abundantly clear for all the people who maybe hear this or not, YouTube really, really punishes putting a bunch of like dead air in to buff it for spoilers. I am not going to do that. I am never going to do that. Like, when you do that, let's say you wanted to make this video an hour and 10 minutes to not reveal, so I put in half an hour of dead air, people will just stop watching when that starts, and YouTube will come to the conclusion people do not like the video, and they will not prioritize the video. That is bad for me. That is bad for the channel. It's ultimately bad for you if you enjoy these videos. So please do not ask me to put filler content in. What I might do in cases is sometimes I do 2 drafts in the same one, and that does it. But sometimes it's a complete draft. This is a complete video. We're going to watch this video. So I appreciate everyone being so passionate about it. But, I work with the constraints we're given, and that'll do it. In any case, long sign off. We're done here. Come back tomorrow for more drafts and give BK a little round of applause here. Great finish, bud. All right, all the nonsense fit to print. I hope you enjoyed the top 5 drafts with BK. Of course, there's many more BK drafts out there. If you enjoyed those, just take a look at the channel. It's always in the title or description, whether BK's hanging out. And those were the top 5 drafts. Hope you had a good time, and I'll catch you next time. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. It helps out the channel, and you won't miss a single draft.